Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
Oh, the Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the, I'll show you guys. I'm literally, we're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good? Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We were very happy to welcome Brandon Asselt to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, be resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Russ Holiday. It's Nothing is Perfect. It's time for a doubleheader. a Canucks doubleheader. That's right. 2 Vancouver Canucks game back to back. We're going to start off with the Buffalo Sabres and the Vancouver Canucks, the battle of the expansion cousins, which is going to be followed up by the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Bakersfield Condors, who are the Edmonton Oilers AHL affiliate. So it's like junior Canucks versus junior Oilers. So we're going to be covering both of those games tonight. We're going to have a bunch of guests on. We're going to have some spreadsheets. We're going to have a new defensive lineup because apparently they wanted to mix things up after the last game to see if they can improve some things. So shouldn't be interesting to see how this all pans out. And just wait until you see what the new defensive lines are. I think I'm just updating it now. I think the one is going to be hilarious. The bottom pair is what we'll call it. It'll be interesting to see how those two defensemen play together. I'm a little concerned for everyone's safety. Let's just say there might be some chaos on the bottom pair if you want the sneak preview of what that looks like. Not too much of an update for this one, so it'll be a quick one here for you guys. You don't have to watch me update too long. All right, that should be good. I guess I should make sure that it's the proper photo for the goaltender too, right? All right. Cool. This all looks good. All right. Like I said, lots going on. We got 3 different guests on tonight. We're gonna have 2 people live from the Rogers Forum when we're watching the Abbey Canucks versus the Bakersfield Condors, and then we're gonna have Dustin Boydell on. Well, I'm getting ahead of myself as I always do. So let's go ahead and have a look at the thumbnail. So there's the reveal. Our old friend Scott Spitter. We got Canucks Sam. We got Dustin. There's Dobby. There's a whale. There's me. Apparently, I'm feeling like fighting today. I'm upset. Let's have a look at the lineup. So Canucks versus Sabres. We're going to start off by saying hello to all you beautiful people who are already in chat, waiting for this game to get started. Then we're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. And I have done, I should say, new and improved stats that you want, but you don't really need. We're going to try something new today with the stats. And you guys are going to let me know if you like it or not, okay? So we'll show you something new that I did with the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We'll go through the Canucks starting lineup, which I did just finish updating. So that's good to see. First intermission, we're going to have Dustin Boydell stopping by. He's going to give us the Rusty and Dusty sideshow. We're going to go through the first period of play, the ups and downs. And then as well, we'll get into all the latest Canucks news. There's prospects trades. There's people on the road trip that are maybe coming off injury soon. There's a new pro scout hired by the Canucks who might be making some banana pancakes for us. So we'll chat with about all of that with Dustin. And then during the second intermission, that's what we're going to do. Canucks after 41. So they've now played 41 games. Tonight is game 42. So we will be chatting about how they are doing so far through half the season. And you can see the parentheses there. Yeah, we're going to do Canucks after 43 as well. So we're going to see who leads this team and what since Quinn Hughes left the team. And then also, because, you know, I can't get enough spreadsheets, we're going to show you guys the Canucks in the last 20 games too, which is of a smaller sample size. So, and then the post-game show for the Canucks versus the Buffalo Sabres is in fact going to be the pregame show for the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Bakersfield Condors. So we'll go through the Abbey Canucks starting lineup. We're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Abbey Canucks versus the Bakersfield Condors. First intermission, Scott Spitter joining us live from Rogers Forum. So he'll give us an update on everything that's been happening around the Abbotsford Canucks. This season, we'll get an update on some of the players that have just joined the team, like Reichel and that. See how they are playing. And then Canuckland will be joining us as well from Rogers Forum. We're going to pick his brain on the World Junior Championship, which just finished up, the Olympics rosters that just got announced. And then as well, we'll get his thoughts on the game so far. And then at the end of everything, because there was no time in the middle, I didn't want to deprive you guys, Dustin Boydell will join us for the post-game show after the whole doubleheader is done. And we got, believe me, I've got a little surprise for you from Dustin tonight in the post-game show. So you're going to want to stay tuned for that. It has been requested many, many times. So Today on the Rusty and Dusty postgame show, we're going to have a little surprise from Mr. Dustin Boydell. All right. Let's go ahead and say hello to all the beautiful people. Let's see. All right. Who was here before I turned it on? Let's see. Isildur. Okay, yeah, here we go. All right, so we have, show you guys this. So we had, Zach was here, let's go Vancouver, and then KJ Brazier was here, and he said, Russell Sprout, and then Van Albuty says, LFG, go Canucks, go, 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 Rusty and Dusty, Big Mac, Rusty and Dusty, Big Mac, Rusty and Dusty, Big Mac, Trevor Linden, go Canucks, go, Canucks, go, Canucks, go, from Prickfetti, and then Hachiko was here, and he said, Coconuts, Dobby, and then there's me using all the custom emojis. We got a lot of custom emojis. We're very spoiled here on Nothing is Perfect. And then Fangirl is here and says hello to everyone who's already here. Isildur's here. There's Brick Video. Okay. I think that's pretty much everyone that is on there. All right, so let's close that. Memorial Cups bound, perhaps. Yep. Well, we know Parker Alcoast will be Memorial Cup bound now because he just got traded. Sneak preview. Parker Alcoast is one of the prospects that got traded. What did the Thunderbirds get for Braden? I don't think they've announced it yet, Fangirl. But we'll bring up the article from Canucks Army. I don't think they've announced anything yet because he hasn't gotten back from the World Juniors yet. Prince Albert Raiders doesn't have an affiliate, so I'm not entirely certain the return, if any. Yeah. Big Mac is here and he's like, yo, what's shaking, everyone? Just good to see. And then no pop, though, just Red Bull. That's a business plan call on Red Bull, and you might have a team. Winter Olympics in 1 month, says Hachiko. Yep, Hachiko. Isildur, cool. I'm looking forward to the stories about the Italian mountains. Yeah, the social commentary, the vibe. I'm looking forward to everything that's Italian. My favorite show, The Masked Singer, returns tomorrow. Season 14, here we come. The best ever episode was the one that had Fortnite Ninja on, right? That was the best episode ever, right, Fangirl? Wilhelm Donaldson's here, and he's like, it's your boy! What's up, Wilhelm? Nice to see you. Does everyone know what the Wilhelm screen is? Sorry, I gotta blow my nose. I just took some drugs, but it's still leaking, so I'm just gonna go over here and quickly do that. Oh my God. Okay. All right. This head cold won't go away. All right. But I am going to propose a toast too because I have a coffee here that I haven't started yet. So I'd like to propose a toast to Evolve! Oh, yeah. That's good stuff. You'll love to see it. IIHF says the arena won't be entirely finished ahead of the games, but it will be ready for their competition regardless. That's crazy, right? We have a test event in 3 days, so we'll see how it goes. Speaking of the Olympics, it's interesting that Russia invaded Ukraine to capture Zelensky, and they were banned. USA invades Venezuela and captures Maduro. Crickets and silence. Yeah, that's how it goes, because the Americans are the good guys, remember? America! Fuck yeah! We're gonna see the fucking world now, America! Fuck yeah! Prickfetti, the IOC is starting the process of unbanning Russia and Belarus. Yep, I heard that too, Hachiko. The Wingman podcast is officially getting their first guest on. Interesting. I wonder who it'll be. It's going to just be one of the other Florida Panthers, right? Don't apologize. I was just providing an update on their participation, Prickfetti. You did good. I just don't want to derail the stream. All good, Prickfetti. I had the exact same thought, bro. We all had that thought. It's a double standard world that we live in. And sometimes it be like that, right? Life isn't fair. Life is not fair. And for anyone who's wondering what I just did there, I picked up a piece of macaroni and cheese off the ground. Because if I didn't, Dobby would eat it later. You kind of have a point if you ask me, so Swervin. Yeah. Yeah, Swervin gets it too. What's up, my dude? What's up, Swervin Irvin? All good, Hachiko. You are awesome. Hi, Irvin. Hi, Fangirl. Yep. We are here to escape from the doldrums of real life. Yes, we are. The real life sucks. So we come and watch Canucks hockey because Canucks hockey's fun, right? They're going to win tonight. They're going to do it for us. Do the Canucks help us get over our day-to-day problems by making us feel better? No! They help us rue on the Canucks problems instead. That's how we like it. What's up, Swervin, says Big Mac. What's up, Mac Attack? Not a lot. What's up with you, man? Music, I hear a younging at Georgia and Robson yesterday doing Offspring. You love to hear some Offspring. Isn't the lead singer of Offspring like a Harvard grad too? And then Swervin's just out here surviving. Nice of the Coots trade to be completed before the game so we can chat about it fully, laugh out loud. Oh, is it completely... Did they actually announce the package? Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to double check this. I guess they finally traded or tweeted it out or something, right? All right, I'll have that here then. Yeah, we're going to have Dave Hall's tweet on it then instead of the Canucks Army article. Because Dave Hall just tweeted out the results. So yeah, Braden Coots. Thank you, Dave Hall, for getting the info out for us. How come the Abbey Canucks still have the whale in the top left? I know. But what would I put up there instead, Swervin? What represents Abbey other than just the Johnny Canuck symbol? They're just junior team whale. Maybe it should just be like a... Should it be an axe? Because it's the baby Canucks? Because they're just like... Lumberjack axe. Oh, that's a good one, actually. I like that. Can I save this? Yes, I can. All right. You asked for it. We're going to do this live right now, Swervin. Because why not? This is how we roll on Nothing is Perfect. You guys make a request, and then I make it happen. See if I can make it work in a reasonable amount of time. And then, once we're done that, we'll jump into the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Huh. Where did I save it to? What is under there? Oh, it's over here. Huh. It's Trey Bizarre. Ah. There, okay, yep. Okay, and then we go like this. All right, put that there. Okay, we didn't crash the computer, so that's a good sign. And then we go like this. There we go. Okay, once the Heavy Canucks game gets going, I'll just have that right there. Flips. Yeah, there we go. All right, so now we have 2 weapons on the screen. But we'll hide that for now, right? Because we're not in that game yet. All right, you happy, Swervin? Are you happy, Swervin? Let's see. Compared to Russia, that invaded Ukraine during the truce period. Big Mac, ha, ha. The friendly giant is the theme I whistle to call my dog. Cal McKenzie's here too. Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. And Big Mac's like, too evil. Yeah, got announced just as we went live. Fangirl, I love the Masked Singer. Katie and I watch it every week. Very excited too. If there's anyone else in chat we haven't said hello to yet. I think we have said hello to everyone now. I think. Oh, there's Leah taking a break from my body cam video to watch this. Oh yeah, those body cam videos, man, they suck you in, don't they? Welcome to the stream, Leah. Always good to see ya. Canucks Sports and Entertainment holds Finn hostage in southern BC. Is that a truth? Oh my God. Poor Finn. Poor Finn. All right. Let's hop on over the stats that you want, but you don't really need. This is the stats that you want, but you don't really need between the Vancouver Canucks and the Buffalo Sabres. We'll start off talking about the Canucks on Tuesday. So the Canucks on Tuesday have played 734 times. They're 315, 306, 113. So they are above 500, which is nice. They've played 401 home games on Tuesday. They're 190, 145, and 66. On the road, it's not a great scene. They've played 333 times through 3-3. We like that. But we don't like the fact that they're 125, 161, and 47. So Tuesdays have not been kind to the Vancouver Canucks. Talking about January the 6th, the Canucks have played 23 times on January the 6th. They are 2 games above 500, but they're 5-0 at home on January the 6th. What is that? They've never lost a game at home on January the 6th, which is crazy. But they are playing in Buffalo, where they've played way more times. So apparently it is much more likely for them to be on the road at the beginning of January. They've played 18 times. They're 6-9-3. So a bit below 500, but with the loser points, you know, we'll call it a bad even. We'll call it a bad even. Canucks versus Sabres. They've played 133 times since these two teams came into the league in the same year. The Canucks are 59, 51, and 23 against the Sabres. 34, 21, and 12 at home, and 25, 30, and 11 at home. So a very even series. The home ice advantage just giving a little bit of an uptick for each of these teams. We're talking about the last 10 games these two teams have played. The Canucks are 5-4-1 against the Sabres. They have only scored 28 goals and allowed 31. So also very low scoring. So expect about 6 goals in this game is the average that we've seen so far. And if we're talking about the Canucks versus the Sabres on Tuesdays, they've played 15 times on Tuesday. And get ready for some weird Tuesday stats. The Canucks are 8-5-2 against the Sabres on Tuesday. They're 7-3-2 against the Sabres at home. That's 12 games on Tuesdays in Vancouver, and then only 3 of them. So if they're playing in Buffalo, it's probably going to be on the 6th, and if they're playing in Vancouver, it's probably a Tuesday. They're 1-2 on Tuesday, so they do have a chance to even up their record at 2-2 in Buffalo on Tuesday. All right. Now you guys are like, "Where's the stats worth all the players' goals?" Well, I got a little weird last night. So you guys let me know what you think about this. Because I don't know. Is it too much? Is it not enough? This is a breakdown, and it got a little weird. So if we're looking at current Canucks leaders, EP40's got 4 goals in 11 games. Brock Besser's got 7 assists in 14 games. And Besser has the overall lead. He's got 10 points in 14 games, which is pretty good. If we're talking about the leading scorer for the Canucks on Tuesdays against Buffalo, it's Payment with 5-2. But I did highlight that EP40 has 4 goals in 4 games on Tuesday. So does Trevor Linden. So both EP40 and Trevor Linden have 4 goals in 4 games. I also highlight EP40 here because if he does score tonight, then he does tie the Tuesdays against the Buffalo Sabres for most goals. JT Miller's got the most assists. This should say assists here, not goals. 4 assists in 4 games. Maybe those were all on EP40's goals. And then Payment also as well has the most points on Tuesdays. He had 7 points in 2 games against the Sabres, which is pretty crazy. EP40 overall has 6 points on Tuesdays. So look at this. EP40 has 4 goals in 4 games against the Buffalo Sabres. That means all of his goals have come on Tuesday against the Buffalo Sabres. EP40 only scores against the Sabres on Tuesday. Book it. EP40 scores his 5th goal on his 5th Tuesday against the Buffalo Sabres tonight. We're at about January the 6th. Well, we got Lever, Schmaltz, and Ververgaert all have 1 goal on January the 6th. Badrius, Guervemont, and Ververgaert all have 1 assist. And then Ververgaert has 2 points in 1 game on January the 6th against the Sabres. And then the all-time leaders, out of the weird stuff, Don Lever's got 16 goals in 34 games. Stan Smeel has 23 assists in 40 games. And Stan Smeel also has the overall points lead with 37 points in 40 games against the Buffalo Sabres. It's funny over here, too, because apparently these teams have had some exciting games on Tuesday. So Tage Thompson's got 2 goals in 4 games. Alex Tuck has 4, and Darlene has 4, but Tuck did it in 3. Darlene's done it in 4, so for assists. And then Darlene has the overall current lead with 6 points in 4 games. But it's also funny because all of Darlene's 6 points against the Canucks have come on Tuesday. What is that? And same thing for Tuck and Darlene. All of their points have come on a Tuesday. What is happening? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. And then Martin has the all-time Tuesday with 4 goals in 4 games, but he doesn't play for the Sabres anymore. And then when you're talking about January the 6th, you got Robert with 2 goals in 1 game. Gilbert Perreault had 2 assists in 1 game. And he had 5 Buffalo Sabres players tied with 2 points in 1 game on January the 6th. So the old-timey Buffalo Sabres had some good games on January 6th. And then the all-time Gilbert Perreault, 33 goals in 62 games, 37 assists, and 70 points overall. Is that too much? Or do you guys like this? The stats that you want, but you don't really need. We got a little crazy today with the new and improved version. So let me know if you guys like that. All right. Now let's have a look at the team stats. So the Canucks did lose to the Sabres on December the 11th. It was a 3-2 score. In the last 5 games, Phil Hronek leads the team with 5 points. 4 of those are assists. Linus Karlsson, with his new contract, has got 3 goals in the last 5 games. Bowen Byram, former Vancouver Giant, 6 points in the last 5 games. 3 of those are goals. And then Samuelsson has 4 assists in the last 5 games. We're looking at the team stats. The Canucks are at 20.3% on the power play, making them 14th, so just in the top half of the league. Sabres not too far behind, but they're at 22nd at 18%. When it comes to the penalty kill, the Canucks are 30th. The Sabres are the 2nd best penalty kill in the league. Like, how does that happen? That's strange, right? If you're looking at face-off percentage-wise, the Canucks are not great. They're at 48.6%, but the Buffalo Sabres are the worst. They're the worst, 44.6%. They're 32nd in the entire league on the face-off. And then when it comes to goals for, goals against, the Canucks score about 2.76 per game and 3.46 against. The Sabres are about 3.054 and 3.15 against. So a smaller gap for them. They're at middle of the pack and bottom half. Canucks are almost dead last and not great when it comes to scoring goals. In the last 10 games, the Buffalo Sabres are 9-1. They did just lose the Columbus Blue Jackets, but they were on a 10-game winning streak before they lost that. And then the Canucks have lost 3 games in a row now, 2 of them being in extra time. So hashtag at least they got a point. And then also beating Seattle. But they are 5-3-2 in their last 10 games. So not the worst record, but obviously a big part of that is the 4 wins that they had the 5 games prior. Let's have a look at the comparison between these 2 teams. Like I said, the Canucks have now played 41 games. This will be the halfway mark for the Sabres. They've played 40. They're 21, 15, and 4. So think about that. They were 11, 15, and 4 when they started that 10-game winning streak. They're at 46 points now. So they are 9 points up on the Canucks, who are 16, 20, and 5. Oh my goodness, I hiccuped. Connor Timmins with the hardest shot between these 2 teams, 101 miles an hour back in November. Brock Besser still has the hardest shot for the Canucks this year, 96 miles per hour. Oh my God, I got the hiccups. That's probably not great. When it comes to average speed, very close. Only a 0.2 difference between these two teams. So very similar in speed. When it comes to skating speed, the Sabres do take that one. Malliston, 24.06. And then they do take all the other categories. So the Buffalo Sabres coming in as a faster team than the Canucks. Skating distance-wise, in the last 10 games, the Canucks have skated ever so slightly more in miles. They have not skated more in per 60 minutes in a game or in a period. When it comes to shots on goal, the Sabres have played one less game and have over 50-something goal shots more. So they get a lot more shots. They are getting more high danger chances, more mid range. The Canucks have slightly more from long range. When it comes to goals, obviously less game played. They do have way more goals overall, but the Canucks do have more high danger. So the next high danger goal for the Canucks will be their 69th of the season, which is great. But the Sabres have way more from mid range, more from long range. So their shooting percentage overall is slightly better. The Canucks is better from high danger, just barely. And then the Sabres take it in all other categories. When it comes to where these teams are playing, very even in the offensive zone, only a 0.1 difference. Very even in the defense or in the neutral zone, only a 0.3 difference. And then very even in the defensive zone as well, only a 0.5 difference between these two teams. So they play very similar amounts in the various zones. Cool? Back to the bar. Let's have a look at the lineup now, shall we? All right, let's start off with the Canucks forward lines. So we've got the top line of Jake DeBrusk, EP40, and Linus Karlsson. Apparently, Jake DeBrusk didn't show up for the game. Neither did Evander Kane or Brock Besser, but they will be playing with Max Sasson. And then David Camp and Drew O'Connor not showing up, so Kiefer Schuh will be playing alone. And then Atu Ratu and Neil Hoglander will be playing without Liam Ogren, apparently. I don't know why it's doing that. That is very bizarre. It's not showing us all of the pictures. Let's have a look. Oh, there it goes. Now he loaded it. Okay, let's see. Did they load now? Ah, there he is. Jake DeBrusk showed up, but he's a little late. There's Evander Kane. He decided to show up. So did Brock Besser. They're a little slow to get to the game. And then Drew O'Connor, David Camp, Kiefer Sherwood. And then, like I said, it's going to be Liam Ogren with Atu Ratu and Niels Big Hoglander. And then on the defensive side of things, this is where things are going to get weird. Well, I'm going to tell you, things are about to get weird for you. So the top pair is now Marcus Pettersson and Tom Wielander, and apparently they don't want to show up either. Let's try this list this way. Hey, how about that? That is so weird. Why is it not showing up? Oh, either way, Marcus Pettersson, Tom Wielander, and then Zeev Buium's going to be playing with Phil Hronek. And then we're going to have P.O. Joseph in with Tyler Myers. So that's going to be the chaos pair for sure. There's Myers, and there's Thatcher the Snatcher Demko. He'll be starting in net tonight, which is weird. I don't know why the pictures aren't showing up. Gotta love to see it. All right, they are lining up at center ice. So let's get this all up to date. First period about to get underway between the Canucks and the Sabres. Canucks do bring it in. Oh, and the puck. No, sorry. That was the Sabres bringing it in to start. We got the Atu Ratu line to start. Intercepted in the neutral zone. Good speed coming down. Pass to the front of the net. The Sabres can't get it to go on the other side. Looking for a backdoor play. Hronek did well to block that one from getting into the back of the net, but good speed there, like I said, from the Sabres, bringing it right down the right wing, pass across to the far side, and Hronek make a good defensive play there to keep the puck out of the back of the net. Milosh is in the house. What's up, Milosh? Go Canucks, go! Hey, where is Elizabeth, the regular singer for the Canucks? Carly, they're in Buffalo today, so it will be their the Buffalo Sabres singer. The Canucks, Tyler Myers gets the first shot of the game for the Canucks. And there we go. Welcome, Carly, girly girl, 6969. Taco time! What's up, People's First Yukon? How's it going, Bobby? Phil Hronek taking his man out. All right, EP40 on the ice for the offensive faceoff. Looks like everyone jumped on that one, so they won't wave anyone. Pettersson can't win the draw, though. The Buffalo will start out slowly, flipping out to the neutral zone. Knocked down by P.O. Joseph, but the Sabres will pick it up off his glove and dump it in behind the net. Tyler Myers, P.O. Joseph getting their wires crossed for a minute, but Myers will manage to work the puck out and throw it all the way down the ice for an icing call. So the chaos has already started from the Tyler Myers and P.O. Joseph pair. You should have, oh man, Tyler Myers should have had it, and then P.O. Joseph was like, you should have, and then he almost went, and then he didn't go. My goodness. Juliana's in the chat. What's up, Juliana? Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. That's Tyler Myers ices the puck. You knew. You knew that they needed to learn the rules. All right, Canucks win the next faceoff. DeBrusk puts it into the zone of the Buffalo Sabres gingerly. Moves in on the forecheck, throws a hit. Causing chaos behind the net. Now Brock Besser gets there. Max Sasson comes in to help. They do. Oh, man. Vilander misses the pass. The blue line comes all the way back out. Marcus Pettersson dumps it in. I do not see the defensive pairs that I was told about, because right now it is. Oh, no, it is. Yeah, it's it's Vilander and Marcus Pettersson out together. Good work behind the net, by the way, by DeBrusk on that play. Buffalo, though, brings it in the Canucks zone. In the slot, and they score. Wow. I like the change up. Canucks couldn't get it out of the slot. Chaos there. Russ, I like it for some of this super nerdy. Yep. Woo! Yeah, Tage Thompson, the tower in front, gets the puck away from Marcus Pettersson, spins and fires it past Demko. Power gets it down low. Kane, why didn't you try and get that, bro? And Kane's just standing around in the slot. Besser, Kane, and Sasson standing on the ice getting the -1. Tough to see. Connor Cahill's in the chat. I guess I should update and give Buffalo a goal, even though I don't want to. Puck dumped into the Canucks zone. Pass out. And then Phil Hronek will dump it deep. Ratu's lines out again. Ratu doesn't want to dump deep. Buffalo chops the puck. Oh, they took away the Canucks shot. I guess Tyler Myers didn't get a shot, guys. Connor Cahill in the house. Home ice advantage doesn't mean shit at the moment for this team. Correct. Tuesday. I have to check my schedule for my Tuesday. Come on, Vancouver, please trade Evander Kane. Says Fangirl. Yep. Keith Catherine is here. Silver Fox, Dobby, Rusty, and Dusty, Trevor Linden learn the rules. And then Trevor Linden appears. That's funny. Tyler Myers shot it was apparently going wide, so they took it away. Puck into the Canucks zone. Must have just hit something at the Canucks bench there. So the faceoff should probably come outside the Canucks zones. Just outside the blue line. Hi, Connor. What's up, Zach? Gives me the old thumbs up. Oh, Trevor Linden's just hanging out back there. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your body. Shake your body. Nerding it up like Sheldon. Yup. Book it. One-handed, I might add. Or perhaps goaltending section. You want a goaltending section, eh? Yeah, I could. All right, we'll put it in the captain's log. Start date January 6th, 2026. Goalie stats. Oh, the Buffalo Sabres have taken a penalty. Okay. Captain's log is updated. Goalie stats that you want, but you don't really need. Captain's log. Blame it on the tacos. Taco time on my way. What kind of tacos is Callum? $2. Yeah. Are they hot and spicy? Okay, so the Canucks are getting a power play. So we'd like to see that. Pettersson wins the opening draw. The linesman took a spill in the face-off top, but he gets up and gets out of the way. Vilander quarterbacking this power play. Remember, the Sabres have the second best penalty kill in the whole league. Pass down for sure. Shot to the front of the net. Goaltender can't make the save. Rebound, scramble in front of the net. They're jamming away. Oh, the puck goes just wide on a backhander. Puck squirts back to the blue line. Gets out. Oh my Lord, 666. He's back and he wants to trade EP40. He still wants to trade EP40. He's over it. Get him out of here. Canucks dump the puck in. Byram plays it out, but gives it right back to Besser. Besser puts it across. Vilander skates down the boards on the far side. Plays it in front. Good chance there by DeBrusque. Vilander picks it up, tries to play it back to the blue line. Bit of a weak one, but Besser will step in and get it. Puck back up the boards, goes over for Sherwood. He'll play it hard down the boards, comes all the way back to the near side for Besser. Besser back to the blue line for Vilander. Besser gets checked, but he gives it over to Vilander. Vilander fires it towards the front of the net. That one goes off a shin pad to Sherwood, and he'll pass to the side. Now down low, pass out front. A good chance by Sherwood. He shoots it towards the front of the net, gets a rebound, backhands it on. Puck comes back to the blue line, and Besser throws it towards the front of the net. This power play is firing pucks at the net. You love to see it. Buffalo will get the puck and clear it down the ice, though. My goodness. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen in the net for the Buffalo Sabres. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen got the second power play in and out. See what kind of success they can have. Kane pulls it out from behind the net. Now a pass across for Hronek. He fakes a slap shot. Now he fakes a wrist shot. Now he passes back over for Buium. Buium skates over, puts it back over for Kane with a shot to the front of the net. Hronek gets it, gives it over to Kane, throws it towards the front of the net. And Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen makes a save and hangs on with 7 seconds left to go on this power play. Canucks getting quite a few shots on this power play. Some really good looks. Probably the best one was the Jake DeBrusque one in front. The puck was just sitting there. The goalie was spread eagle. Yeah, good puck movement up and down and back and forth. They did everything but score on that one. Canucks ending up with 5 shots on the power play so far. Puck has been dropped, and the Sabres will clear it all the way down the ice, so that'll do it for the first power play of the game. The Canucks can not score on their first power play to tie this game up, but maybe the amount of shots and chances they got there will give them some kind of momentum. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen stops it behind his own net. Sabres give it away, though. The Canucks will try and come up with it, but a good second effort from Tage Thompson. He'll pass to the middle of the ice. Canucks try and poke it out of their own zone. Now Connor through the middle. Tries to pass over for Ogren, but couldn't get it to him. Now Kampf on the forecheck. Ogren in there too. Yeah, all 3 Canuck players inside the Buffalo blue line on the forecheck. Now Tage Thompson gets the puck just inside the blue line. Passes across. Tried to do a drag move through Marcus Pettersson, but he does well to prevent that move. Now Tyler Myers gives it away. Tage Thompson back in the slot where he scored from last time. And now the Canucks come out. Looks like they're going to have a 3-on-2. Pass across for Sherwood. He swings and misses. Can't get the one-timer to go. Pass back to the blue line. P.O. Joseph over Myers. He puts it down low. Tipped in front. And Hoglander got a piece of it, but tipped it just wide. Puck gets chopped out to the neutral zone. Tyler Myers passes off the boards up to the blue line. The Canucks, Hoglander was in just slightly offside, so the Canucks will have to tag up. My Sabres will start out now. Puck back to the slot again. High slot right between the faceoff dots, and Sabres couldn't get the shot off as a good stick there from the Canucks. Max Hassan battles to the corner, pins his man to the board. Puck gets chopped down the boards in behind the net. Nobody knew it was there. They were all still battling in the corner with no puck. Pretty hilarious. Besser in the middle of the ice. Dumps it high into the Sabres zone. Skating onto it's Evander Kane in front. Oh, Max Hassan couldn't get a stick on it in front. Puck ends up in the near side corner. Back up the boards on the near side. Sasson gets hit from behind into the boards, gets back up. Kane gives the man a little bit of business on the boards. Not enough to get a penalty, but just let him know he wasn't happy about that. And the Canucks will change, and so will the Sabres, and the Sabres will dump it in and come in offside into the Canucks zone after a bobbled puck at the blue line. Oh my goodness, furious action to start. The Canucks getting that power play and looking pretty good. Looking pretty good after allowing the first goal. Cal McKenzie, Trevor Linden. Too good. Abby Canucks! And then Trevor Linden appears. Trevor Linden is good, isn't he? Foot is grabbing his bag for inspiration. Yeah. Oh, yep. Okay. Yep. Oh, yep. Okay. Yeah, that'll be the lineup tonight. Knives. Hear no evil. See no evil. Say no evil. Cal McKenzie's out here doing the wave. It's 420, guys. Let's go, Sabres. This is Sildor. What's up, Lane Staley? Hey, Russell. Hope you're doing good, my dude. I'm doing good, Lane Staley. Nice to see you, my guy. Bye, boo. Yeah. Everyone say bye to Crystal. She's going to work. And hello to chat. Hello in chat. We're in the dunk tank and it's free balls. Yep. Big Mac's a sup lane. Former Calder winning Sabre, Tyler Myers. I like how they announced the lineup with MP29 with Vielander, and the game starts with MP29 and Heronic. This team is chaos. Yep. Everyone snorkel up. Learn the rules. Bye, Crystal, says Brickfetti. Get a room. Bye, Crystal, says Big Mac. See you later, Crystal. Never say bye. Bye, Crystal. Oh, yeah. See you later. Zach's like, Crystal. Clearly, Kane has no motivation playing for the Canucks. It's like going to Disney World to the local amusement park. It's like going to Disney World to the local amusement park in the mall parking lot. It's like going from Disney to the local amusement park in the parking lot. You can't chirp me if you're not going to have proper sentences, Barber. Come on, Barber. It's not to Disney World. It's from Disney World. Get your shit together, man. Demko makes a save. I don't know why I'm lashing out, Barbershop. Goodbye is the worst. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks as people's first. You have to say bye to say hello. I swear to God, if I wake up and I'm 2 feet under of snow, I'm screaming. But the thing is that if you do scream under 2 feet of snow, will anyone hear you anyways? Barbershop, haha. Sorry. It's all good, bro. It's all good. I'm just being a crazy person today. I don't know. I'm feeling weird. I had a nap today, guys. Believe me. Oh, shot to the front of the net by Ratsu. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen makes the save. I might just say the goalie's full name the whole night because it's such a fun name to say. Barbershop, I had a nap and I had some very, very strange dreams today. So I might be extra weird today, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh my God, I hate you, Russell. Laugh out loud. Well, you're my favorite grandma. I can't believe my favorite grandma hates me. What? That's crazy. Buffalo takes control again, and the Canucks just let him skate right to the front of the net, leaving the slot wide open, because why not? Now Hoglander plays it up for Ogren. Ogren, Ratu get over the blue line, and then Ogren and Hoglander run into each other and give the puck away. But Ratu got back in time, so it's not an odd man rush going back the other way. Pass across is too high for Tage Thompson to take on the near side, but he'll make a backhand pass out front. P.O. Joseph did well to prevent that one from getting to its intended target. Canucks have started to change by dumping it in. Sherwood moves in, throws a hit. Basser comes in, but oh no, it was Kampf. Oh my God, it was Kampf. Just saw the 6. Now P.O. Joseph and Kampf are behind the net trying to dig the puck out. They do give it over Sherwood. He puts it back to the blue line for Buiam. Buiam throws it towards the front net. Tipped on net, and Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen will make the save. Ooh. Oh. Laugh out loud. We are the new Buffalo Sabres. Jesus, this team stinks. Skunk! Laugh out loud. And Dobby did just come into the room. All right, I thought I'd get Dobby right now. You can tell he's crazy. Look at this crazy face, huh? Look at this crazy face. Oh, yes. You can tell how crazy he is. Like, look at this. Na, 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 na. Na, na. This is one of Dobby's favorites. I'm just giving him a treat because I feel like giving him a treat, you know? Because he's a nice, cute boy. So maybe you guys would like to see him eat it. Would you guys like to see him eat it? Holy cow, Dobby. Maybe chew for once in your life, huh? Maybe I eat you instead? There's a little Dobby time for you, huh? What a nice boy, huh? What a sweet little nugget. So cute. Do you have anything you want to say to chat, Dobby? Oh, he burped. He wanted to burp at you guys. Before he has his nap, because he's due for his nap. I know Swervin, and he only gets paid 7.14 until 2030. Tage Thompson's such a good player. I want him so bad. Damn, that's all. Yep. They signed him long-term for a really sweet deal. Now I have Dobby fur on my face. That's what I get for chewing on my dog, huh? Russ say, get out of here in an Edward Furlong voice like Terminator 2. William on the blue line. Shot to the front of the net from Hronek, and Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen will make the save with 9:31 left to go in the first period of play. Edward Furlong. I don't know if I know this quote. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Is that what it is? After watching the World Juniors, I don't even think a high draft pick or McKenna will be able to save the Nucks. Laugh out loud. No. Nothing can save this team except for Aquilini selling the team or something. Who knows? Max Hasselin brings it in, fires it off of a shin pad, ends up going right through the crease. Buffalo Sabres have taken another penalty as they dumped Besser going to the net. So that's going to be an interference call. So Brock Besser draws a call. Canucks will go back to the power play. You'll love to see it. I have Bowen Byron just takes Besser down. Yeah, Bowen Byron just taking Besser out. Wow. What are you questioning, Byron? Bro, like, what are you wondering about? The puck wasn't even there, my dude. He did not have possession. Now, Byram, I know it's been a while since you've been in school. Maybe you should learn the rules. Pedersen wins the draw. Vilander down the boards to Besser, who just got dumped. Chop back to the blue line for Vilander, down for Sherwood. Sherwood plays it down the boards for Besser, back up for Sherwood. Sherwood back to the blue line for Vilander. Vilander down over for Sherwood. He's now at the blue line as well. He passes down to the faceoff circle. Back for Sherwood on the blue line. Shot to the front. That one goes wide. Comes back to the blue line. Vilander chops it down. Ends up going all the way around into the near corner. Back for Sherwood. It has the puck bounce past him. Now Tuck coming in on a 2-on-1. Shorthanded. Pass across and Demko can't get across. And the Buffalo Sabres have scored shorthanded because why not? They're a really good shorthanded team. And the Vancouver Canucks, Kiefer Sherwood couldn't keep it in the blue line. And it's 2-0 for the Buffalo Sabres. The Canucks are out shooting them 9-5. And Demko full spread eagle, but couldn't slide across. But Tuck coming in. Perfect pass across to a player streaking to the front of the net. And McLeod is the one who pots the shorthanded goal. And the Canucks have poofed the bed to start this game, to put it mildly. Hey, Dobby, if you need any help, blink twice. He's gone now. You can't help him. All right. Canucks are going to try and make it even on this power play if they can. But like I said, the Buffalo Sabres penalty kill is really good. Puck squirts to the middle. Booyam. Fans on a pass right at the blue line. Buffalo now breaks out again. Moving the puck into the Canucks zone. Kane takes his man into the corner. Booyam stops up behind the net. He'll start out slowly. Now he'll pass across to no one. Puck deflects all the way out to the neutral zone. Buffalo will chop it down the ice. Demko cues it up behind his net. What's up, Daniel? What's up, KJ Brazy? Salutations all. Canucks get the puck over the blue line for a moment. Carlson chops the puck down the boards, in behind. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen picks it up, leaves it for his teammate, and they'll play it off the glass out to the neutral zone. Pass to the middle. So now McLeod and Tuck are in again. Tuck chops it past the Canucks player P.O. Joseph and tried to get to the front of the net, but 20 seconds left. The Canucks might be able to get maybe one more chance on this power play, but Kane doing it all himself, comes in, shoots the puck wide. Pass to Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen on the far side post. Puck back for P.O. Joseph, who's on the power play now, which is wild. You have P.O. Joseph on the power play. Horrible, Brock. Ugly. And the Canucks didn't get a shot on the power play. They gave up the power. The first power play they got 5 shots. Second power play they got, no shots. And they got scored on. So that's classic Canucks, right? Ooh, shot high over the net by Buffalo. Puck comes back to the blue line, pass into the slot. Now back to the blue line, shot to the front of the net, deflects off a shin pad, in behind. Puck gets away from Mr. Park, Marcus Pettersson. Back to the blue line for the Sabres. They'll fire it towards the net. Tip just wide on the near side of the net. Now the Canucks chop it back to the blue line, kept in there by Thompson. Ratu harasses him, but he gets the pass away. Try to make a pass right to the crease, but no one there to take it. Puck back to the blue line. Now down low to the right to the goal line, and the players Doan standing all alone in front, getting a good chance. Literally all alone, no one close to him. Hey, I don't think it's safe to leave Dobby alone with Russ tonight. Hey, Crystal, what do you mean? Boo! Potential Lindros. Be right back. Must watch the dog, walk the dog, laugh out loud. Canucks do maintain control of the puck as they change. Russ, in my fantasy league, I've dropped PD for my boy Linus Carlson. Laugh out loud. That is funny. Giving up PD for his line mate. But you should probably try and keep both of them, right? Because they're line mates now, at least. Oh, I guess. No, I take that back. Adam Foote's grab bag will get rid of that. Drew O'Connor with a step, but couldn't quite get to the puck. Bowen Byron chops it away from him. Now Kampf comes in, causes some chaos. Comes up with the puck in the corner. Passes to the middle. Sherwood back to the blue line. Hronek with a wrist shot. Tipped just wide by Drew O'Connor. Now Sherwood chops it down behind the net. Drew O'Connor skates out from behind, gives it over for Kampf. Kampf plays it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net by Hronek. Now William gets the rebound and he'll shoot it. That one gets blocked as well. Now Hronek keeps it into the blue line. Then he gets tripped. And the Sabres will come out. Now they get a breakaway. Sherwood trying to get back in time. And Tuck gets saved by Demko. And Demko slides to his right. Makes a great pad save to keep this a 2-goal game. Oh my God. I'm going to pass out. I got lightheaded on that. He may be a better fit. Oh my God, Canucks. What is wrong with you people? Where do we start, eh? 4:20 left to go in the first period of play here between the expansion cousins, Canucks and Buffalo Sabres. Max Sasson has the puck get past him. Buffalo in, takes a shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save and deflects it out of play with 4:09 left to go. That one might have gone off his face. Went off his face mask. And Tuck with a chance, and then William bats away the rebound on a great save by Demko. Great save, Demko! And then Japan Ford's here, and he shows up right when it's like, boom, shorty! Yes, welcome, Japan 4. Damn, yeesh. Big Mac, I love how we like, what did I do? Ha-ha! What did I do? What do you mean I'm not allowed to take someone down away from the puck? Boom, Byram. Hey, Russell, whatever you had this afternoon, I want it. It was a nap with some Dayquil. Man, I had some weird dreams. There was like tornadoes and like People were trying to steal my watch, and like it was so bizarre. PP time. Edward Furlong. Wow, that was when he was normal. Florida. Two people. Sweet Identity or Patty. Laugh out loud. We want Stenberg. We want Stenberg. Am I blocked? Question mark. No, you're not blocked. You're not blocked, buddy. I'll take Belchez no matter what. Belchez. I think I know that one. There's Dobby crumbs all over my keyboard. Oh my God. Is it Ethan Belchez? He shoots left. He's 17. He is 6 feet tall. He weighs 226 pounds already. Oh my God, he's a big boy. Plays back underway in Buffalo. Just 4 minutes left to go in the game now, or in the period. 4 minutes left to go in the game. Yeah, so he's got 38 points in 56 games last year, and he's up to 37 and 35 this year. So a step up, eh? Back to the bar. Seattle got a 2028 pick in the Braden Coots deal. How old even is the kids who get in the WHL in 2026 or 2028? What is it? They draft them at what? 16? 15 or 16? So they're probably, they're like, yeah, they would be like 11 right now or something. Shot to the front of the net. Uka Pekulukin makes a save. Hangs on to the puck. Damn, I imagine jailbreak rule though. Yep. If the jailbreak rule was here, then the Canucks would have lost their power play on that shorthanded goal. And Tor's just here and he's like, tank, 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 tank. Gary Wiseman's here. Funniest man in chat. 6'5", 225, 17 years old. No, he's not 6'5". He is 6 foot and half an inch. So he's 6 foot, almost 6'1". I know. But either way, 226 pounds. That's pretty crazy. What are they feeding him? They're feeding him dark matter. 15-ish is the draft age. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So right now, they get drafted. Yeah, so they would be like 13, 12 or 13 right now. Rick Fetty, how old are they now? I mean, yeah. 12-ish, Swervin. My bad. Ignore the dummy. Kane almost did something. Yeah, he did. He almost did. This is a key tank game to show an idiot anti-tanker what happens eventually when you start accruing high-end talent through drafting. Tor, most of the time I agree with you, but this is the Buffalo Sabres we're talking about, and they're an absolute shit show that has been garbage for like 17 years. So like most of the time I agree with you, the Buffalo Sabres are not a good example of a team that has tanked on purpose. They don't tank on purpose. They have been doing the same thing the Canucks are. They just are absolute shite, even worse than the Canucks every year, and have gotten tons of high-end draft picks. What's up, Johnny Redbone? Happy New Year. Wow, 2 down. Yep. Shootapalooza. Nothing is perfect. How's it going, Shootapalooza? Nice to see ya. People's First Yukon. Hey, KJ. Gary Wiseman. Soup Gang. Live long and prosper. Need to lose in hybrid form. Yep. Tank for Stenberg. This is what playing for paychecks looks like. Segmina. They're just here for the paycheck. Oh, I didn't even start the clock. There's only 22 seconds left in this period all of a sudden. I'm not paying attention to this game right now. Oh, no, it is 2:29. Okay, no. It's Sportsnet. They fucked it up. I mean, pucked it up. Swear jar. Swear, my nephew is 14, plays for Delta Academy and has an agent already. That's crazy. Hoglander throws a big hit behind the net. Puck in behind the net. Ratu falls in the corner trying to battle for the puck. Now Hoglander comes in and helps out. He trips over the sticks. Puck goes out the other side. Flipped out into the neutral zone. Ratu blocks a pass. Now the Buffalo Sabres chop it down into the Canucks zone. Booyam first one onto it. Sabres are changing. I think the Canucks are as well. So Booyam takes his time. 2 minutes left. Pass out into the neutral zone. Tip down into the Buffalo zone. No icing. Camp can't get to his man in time. Greenway passes out into the neutral zone. The Sabres will skate onto it, dumping into the Canucks zone. Now a pass into the middle. It gets knocked high over the slot rather than through the slot. And then O'Connor mishandles the puck and gives it away. Buffalo will skate it back in. They lose the puck just inside the blue line, but skate back onto it, chop it behind the net. Former Buffalo Sabre Tyler Myers tries to clear it up the boards, but can't. Darlene gets the puck. Sherwood gets to it. Now Sherwood will try and skate onto it, but the Buffalo defenseman will get to it first. Buffalo with the puck in their own zone. Darlene taking his sweet time, standing on the faceoff dot, waiting for his team to finish changing. Less than a minute in the period now to go. Puck off a stick in the neutral zone, so no icing. Marcus Pettersson passes out. Canucks tip the puck from their own blue line all the way down the ice. Learn the rules! Canucks have iced the puck. Laugh out loud, Straw Gary. Oh my God, Gary. Yeah, hat the trade for Coots, not just a pick. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I think there was like players involved too, right? Canucks do the win the next faceoff after the icing call. Jake DeBrusk brings it in. He'll dump it around the boards. Puck back in front, shot to the front of the net by Carlson. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen makes a save, and the Sabres will pick up the rebound and flip it out high to the center ice symbol. And they'll dump it in from the Canucks blue line, deep behind Demko. Vilander makes a pass up the boards, avoids a check. The Canucks can't get it out, though. Flip through the slot. Pettersson knocks it down. Now he'll skate over the red line, fires it towards Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, who has a hard time handling that. Didn't want to cover it, though, because he wants the period to end. And just like that, that's it. That's the end of the period. My goodness. Let's see. I'm going to go to the Albert Raiders. Oh, wait, here. This is perfect. All right. All right. Let's get Dustin on the line. Oh, Eric Hunter's in the house. You'll love to see it. Check something here quick. Oh, yeah, look there. Yeah, there's his face. Can I hear him, though? Yeah, I think I can hear him, too. Oh, my God. Oh, you're on the air. Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness.
I can't hear you, though.
You can't hear me?
My headset's doing the same thing I did last time. All right, Dustin. What are the ups and downs of the first period as I'll grab my analog headset?
Ups? Question mark? You want ups? I guess they're 50-50 in the face-off dot. That's one thing that they were pretty poor on last game. The first power play got a lot of shots towards the net. Can't get anything by Luukkonen right now, who's playing pretty solid in this first period. Some pretty poor defensive coverage there with Tage Thompson. Kane watches the puck go by him at, very slow speed. You got to maybe try and cut that off from getting into the slot. And then also when MP29 is battling with Thompson, you got to get chest to chest on that guy. You can't just try and tie up his stick. He's so big and strong. You have to take his body out of the equation. and he loses the battle with Thompson in front of the net, and Kane lets the loose puck sit there, and bang, it's in the back of the net. And then on the next one, you know, we've been trying, like you and I talked earlier, we want to give Besser a little bit of grace, but those offensive zone turnovers are starting to get a little frustrating, and he needs to take an extra second on the power play, especially when he's passing the puck. He throws that one up the boards, not a great pass. It gets up on his side, not a great bounce. So it's a little bit of two bad things happening at once. Gets up on edge, rolls past Sherwood, ends up on a two on one, and you know, Tuck and McLeod make no mistake, shorthanded, and all of a sudden it's a 2-0 game, and you're now swimming from behind. For a team that struggles to generate offense as it is, I mean, it's just not a good first period. It's not a good start to the road trip, and you know, unfortunately, they're gonna have to battle back and dig deep. Oh yeah, no, like that pass up the boards isn't on Sherwood. You got to know who is out there, and throwing that pass up the boards backhanded without looking to a right-handed player is just, it's just not smart hockey. And that's one thing, like I'm trying to be patient with Besser getting going offensively, but if he's not going to score, he's got to be smarter defensively. And those are the things, like the turnovers in the offensive zone are driving me crazy right now because they're racking up. His passing hasn't been good. And then in the defensive zone, he's got to be pushing tighter to the point, right? You know, getting tighter to his defenseman. We can't hang it all on Kane because, you know, it's both of them, right? Like defensively, they've been terrible as a pairing, as a winger pairing. And the only way to get Besser going is he needs a proper center, and if they can't find that, then he's pretty much ineffective. I mean, yeah, if we're on Team Tank, I guess it's a great period, but the guy, I just feel bad for some of the players. That's who I am starting to feel bad for. Like, I feel bad for Besser. I feel bad for Pedersen. They're just not surrounded with the right players, right? Like, they're two players that need specific types of wingers or centermen. And we just don't have those players. Like, you know, if you had Tage Thompson here playing with Besser's probably got 20 goals this season, but we don't. Or even Alex Tuck, right? Those big body, want the puck on their stick, will drive and take the majority of the defensive coverage away because they're so big. You almost need two guys to check players like that, and it would leave that open ice for Besser. But Kane doesn't generate that kind of open ice for him because he's old and lacks the foot speed to do so anymore, and honestly kind of looks like he lacks a give a shit button right now. And then you have you know, Sasson, who's a young forward, who's a young centerman, who's just trying to get his feet in the NHL. Like, he's got the speed, but he's so much faster than both those guys. He has to slow up so badly when he gets to the blue line. Otherwise, he's in all by himself, and he's trying to do it, trying to get a breakaway. And that's, you know, that's not a good makeup of a balance of a line there. And so it's just, it's really freaking frustrating that management has managed to do this. I'm trying to be patient for the future because I know we have some really excellent prospects in the pipeline who, you know, we're about to talk about one of them. But we also have Riley Patterson, who no one really seems to talk about, but he's top 5 in the OHL in scoring this year. And he's playing absolutely incredibly. And I talked about him a lot in preseason because he had a really impressive camp. Mm-hmm. Like, almost a better camp than Coots did, but he's just not as sexy of a player, I guess. Like, with the 200-foot game, doesn't have that, like, you know, leadership drive the same that Coots does, but he does have offensive scoring talent and so it's like there are things coming, but you know, when you look at a period like that, it's like they get 14 shots on net. None of them are super high quality. We just don't have those top 6 guys that are going to help out our two, you know, if you want to say the two big guys in Petey and Besser. Like, they just don't have the proper supporting cast. Like, we don't have those young elite forwards that other teams have started to develop in-house.
Yeah. I'm going to give an up to Eric Hunter for gifting a membership. And the gifted membership from Eric Hunter, for no reason other than he loves to gift memberships, went out to JSYZ4FO. So thank you, Eric Hunter, for the gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund. And I'm going to give a fat down to DPD being out of the lineup again. P.O. Joseph and Tyler Myers as the defensive pair is insane. The very first moment they were out there, I called it. I was like, oh my God, neither one of them knows what they're supposed to do on that play. And, but then, I mean, we just keep on coming back to it. I think we might have to get to a point where we just accept the grab bag style of Adam Foote making his lines and just be like, this is what it is. We've accepted that he's the tank commander. I got to stop bitching about his terrible line choices and that's where the conversation came up with Besser. I want to give the same grace to now, and I'm going to add this. So we didn't even talk about this, but DeBrusk and Besser, I think, deserve the same grace that we've been giving to Petey, because I don't think that any of those three players have been set up for success. But having said that, the Canucks probably have a better chance on those 14 shots if you have DeBrusk or Besser doing what they're supposed to be doing and mucking up in front of the net, because Besser and DeBrusk are both that kind of player that should be in front of the net, picking up those loose pucks, getting in that kind of like the top of the crease to the bumper point. Like that should be their office. And I haven't seen them spending enough time in that, but that could be the result of the line deployment, but who knows? So an up to, me for my crazy energy today, and a down to Adam Foote once again, but an up to Adam Foote for continuing a great job as the tank commander.
Tank commander.
Dustin,
well, and I always laugh too about the power play quickly before we move on, just because like they always there's this idea that you have to work from the sidewall. But maybe move Pettersson behind the net and give him the time and creativity to look at the whole ice, and play from behind the net, because the best player to ever play the game made a living from back there. So, maybe change it up a little. Get DeBrusk and Besser out in front as two shooting options. And then you have, you quarterback from behind the net instead of trying to quarterback from the point, especially when you don't have a bona fide P1 quarterback from back there. Maybe try that. I don't know.
It almost looked like the, I don't know if they call it like a W setup, where you'd see the pass come down from either point down into the very corner and then up into the bumper. But the thing is that I don't know if they have the talent right now to make that pass into that bumper spot from the corner. So but I mean, like we also talked about at the beginning, the Buffalo Sabres penalty kill is second best in the whole league, which is crazy because
aggressive.
Right? So it is aggressive. World Juniors review. Just give me a quick review, because Canada ends up winning bronze. Stenberg and the Swedes end up winning the gold medal in really definitive fashion. I know the Czechs scored a couple late goals, but it was really not a close game. So what's your overall thoughts on, let's say, how good Stenberg looked versus McKenna, and then are you worried about Canada only winning bronze?
I think there needs to be some big changes with Canada. They need to really decide if they're going to bring Dale Hunter back as a coach. I didn't like his deployment in getting players ready for a 4-line game. You have to deploy all 4 lines, even when you're playing against those first round robin teams, because you need those guys late, right? You look at how well Coots played in the bronze medal game and pretty much all tournament with very limited ice time. I felt bad for him not getting as much chance out there as he should have, because, even those top 2 lines were run ragged by the time they got to the semifinal. They just had no gas left. And then you get guys who haven't played much and they don't have much chemistry because they haven't played much. So that's why the round robin is so important, running your 4 lines, especially when all 4 of your lines are better than most other teams' top or second lines. So, obviously a lot of scrutiny on McKenna being such a perimeter player, not really taking over the game and driving like a number 1 draft pick should. No doubt he has a ton of talent and can get the puck to the net when it's on his stick, but when he's away from the puck, man, that kid looks like he mails it in a lot. And that's something that you're either born with or you're not. And it's unfortunate because, he got the $700K for name, image, likeness contract to go to the NCAA. It's like a new precedent. And, it's not just the tournament. It's been all season. A lot of scouts are really down on his compete level, saying at Penn State, he just doesn't get into the mess. He doesn't drive the play. He just waits for the puck to come to him. As soon as it's on his stick, he turns a switch and he goes fast, but it's the work away from the puck that's really lacking. And then you look at someone like Stenberg, who does everything in his power to get that puck back and then take it straight to the net. Even his empty net goal was like a nice goal. Like the kid was noticeable the entire tournament and actually boosted his draft value because of his drive. I don't care if he's from Sweden, right? Like this whole idea of like, if you're from a specific country, you don't have a certain compete level. It's like, tell that to Peter Forsberg, tell that to Sergei Fedorov, tell that to Evgeny Malkin, tell that to Alex Ovechkin. Like there's burnouts from Canada too. Look at Alexander Degg, who was like an absolute failure. Like there are failures from every country in this league, from all over history. Stenberg is exactly the type of player that you need on your top line with someone like Pettersson to get him back to that elite type of centerman. And, you know, that's just my take on it. He is more responsible in a 200-foot game. And absolutely, like, I wouldn't be surprised if even Tynan Lawrence's stock has gone up above McKenna, and McKenna might drop even to like 5th overall. If he doesn't really take to heart what happened, like you take the bad cross-checking penalty with 6 minutes left, and then you take the abusive officials penalty at the end and get kicked out, and then you just bad sportsmanship all the way, look like a poor loser. Like it's just not attitude that you want to risk going into that important of a draft pick.
Yeah. And not to mention the giveaway in the neutral zone that led to the game-winning goal against the Czechs, right? Like just trying to get too fancy, not just getting the puck deep. Two prospects getting traded. We talked a little bit about Sherratt getting traded earlier. I think it was at the end of last year or the beginning of this year. But we got 2 trades today. So we'll the Parker Alkos trade, I'll show you guys first. So Parker Alkos is a defensive prospect for the Canucks, has been playing very, very well, has one of the best plus minuses in the league, and has been traded to Adam Foote's old Kelowna Rockets, who are hosting the Memorial Cup this year, which is kind of funny as well, because it's the same year that Adam Foote destroyed the Kelowna Rockets when they hosted. So he's doing it to the Canucks this time instead. Sorry, I'm getting ranty again. But the other one that most people are talking about here is the Braden Coots trade. So they have put the details out. It actually, rather than being a bunch of picks, the Thunderbirds are getting back 4 players and 4 picks. So it's 8 pieces, but they're also sending some picks with Braden Coots. So it looks like the Thunderbirds are going with the hybrid rebuild model. And but yeah, hilarious that some of these kids are like 12 or 13 when they're going to actually be drafted with these picks.
Yeah, well, they're prospects, right? So
Yeah.
they're not even like in the league yet. They've just been drafted. They're still playing like U14 hockey or U15 hockey. So yeah, it's great for Seattle for their future. They get 2 first-round picks in 2026 and 2028. Braden Coots gets a chance to go play for a top team in the WHL, one of the highest scoring teams, which will allow him to drive his offense up maybe a little more. He's got 10 goals and 17 assists, I think, in 17 games played. So having a really good start to the season on a very poor team. So I would expect his numbers to kind of skyrocket here a bit once he arrives in Prince Albert. And just really excited for him because it's only gonna help his development going into next year, especially if he can play in a Memorial Cup and get some playoff experience at the junior level. Just give him that extra drive and hunger to perform even better in training camp next year for the NHL.
So I'm just starting a poll question right now because it adds to our next question or our next point. Hedl and Bluger are on this trip, and now normally that would mean for such a long trip, 6 games, you would see, oh yeah, well, if it's a 6-game trip, you got these guys coming, they're probably going to play. But we have seen repeatedly this year, the Canucks have brought injured players on road trips that just never ended up playing. So Dustin, the poll question is, do Hedl and Bluger get back in the lineup? And then you can tell me, is it going to be both of them, Hedl or Bluger, or neither one?
I think the most likely is Bluger getting back in the lineup. He's the one we've had the most update on. Hedl continues to skate with a non-contact jersey. He doesn't do drill work. He's an extra out there. He's just kind of getting his feet under him, making sure that there's no underlying post-concussion syndrome. He's not even doing anything at full speed yet. So there's a long way to go still with Hedel to make sure that he's healthy and good to go. But, Bluger, I would expect to get more involved in a skate here soon. And maybe last 2 games of the road trip, we might see him. And obviously he's going to be a huge help when it comes to the penalty kill and winning important faceoffs.
Yeah, some tough roster decisions will come at that point. And then banana pancakes. People are like, what the hell are you talking about? Banana pancakes, Russ, you've lost it. Jack Johnson is now a member of the Vancouver Canucks pro scouting team. So not the singer, but the hockey player who you can see here winning the Stanley Cup with the Colorado Avalanche. Veteran player, 19 seasons, will be Canucks pro scout. Kind of just that Rutherford connection, I think, because Rutherford drafted him, right?
He drafted him back, I think, in Carolina, and then also brought him into Pittsburgh in 1819 as well, when him and Alvin were there. And then, yeah, he made an attempt on a PTO to come back to the league this year, but was released from that October 3rd. And has decided to join the Canucks front office. So we'll see how he does.
Cool. Dustin, we won't. It's going to be a bit of a bigger gap than normal because we got the Abbey Canuck game immediately after this game, so we won't have time. So I didn't want to prevent you from getting in all of the goodness that you can give to our stream here tonight. So we're going to do the post-game show after the Abbey game, and we got a special surprise coming up that I've been teasing everybody with. So enjoy the rest of this game and have some quality time with Katie and the kid, and then we'll see you after the Abbey game, brother.
Sounds good. We'll talk to you then. Good luck with the doubleheader, and we'll see you around probably 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Cheers, brother. Talk to you soon.
Cheers.
Dustin Boydell stopping by. We got the second period on. But you know what? We like Dustin, so I wasn't going to stop him while we were chatting there. So game is underway. Canucks are controlling. Shot to the front of the net. Puck goes off of the side of the net and out of play. It looks like P.O. Joseph shot it to the front of the net, but deflects and goes out of play. Yeah, what's up with my headphones lately? They keep on failing me. These pieces of crap. Look at these. These are the normal ones, right? Like, these are usually what I use for my headset. But, like, it seems like every stream they've just been crapping out on me. So we're going old school with the wired headset, I guess. All right, Canucks lose the ensuing faceoff. Buffalo dumps it into the Canucks zone. Headphones are on the ground. Too much Dobby fur on the ground for them to be down there. Oh, Carlson fans on the shot, goes wide, pops out front, and rolls towards Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, and he'll glove that puck and hang on for a whistle. With 18:43 left to go. I didn't even start my fucking... Oh, swear jar. My goodness. What a filthy mouth I have tonight. By the way, welcome, Hunter. Oh, I haven't even updated this either. Oh my God, what am I doing with my life? Where is it? It is a Canucks doubleheader, but we can be more specific now because we are currently, even though we will be watching the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Condors next, we are currently watching the Canucks versus the Sabres. And then thank you again to Eric Hunter for the gifted membership while we were in there. I did get it out there, but once again, I want to appreciate Eric Hunter for his lovely donation. And if you haven't done it yet, make sure you turn on your gifted memberships by doing the following. Below me, there's a join button. You're going to click on that join button, and it's going to bring you down to membership. Beside memberships, click on the 3 dots, which will bring you down to gift membership settings. Click on that, and then just flip this switch to allow gifted memberships. And just like that, you're going to be able to receive gifted memberships from Hunter or Major or whoever is donating gifted memberships. So you'll be able to use all of the custom emojis, whichever ones you want, in chat. It's good times. So yes, turn on your gifted memberships, people. Tillo in the chat. I want them to draft Adam Van Tilly just because of the last name. Valentini? Sabres bounce it out to the neutral zone. Chopped in by DeBrusk. Looks like DeBrusk and Kane and Besser out there together. What the hell is going on? McLeod drops the puck at the blue line. Now he gets the puck back in the corner. He'll throw it around behind Demko. Shot to the front of the net by Quinn. And Demko takes it off the chest and hang on for a whistle. You'll love to see it. Oh, yeah. The DeBrusque, Pettersson, Carlson line has been ridiculously good so far. 21 scoring chances, 14 high danger chances, 15 shots for, 4 against, and 2 goals. So they've been together for just over 2 games, and they've been one of the Canucks' best lines this season. Puck dribbles in on Demko, and he'll hang on to it for a whistle. Krebs gets smashed down in front of the net. Ogren has a little chat with him, lets him know that you look stupid sitting down there. Why are you sitting on your butt, says Ogren. And then Krebs is all like, bro, you knocked me down. He's like, no, I didn't knock you down. Learn to skate, bro. I agree, says Isildur. Yeah. Krebs just goes down like a sack of hammers. Bro, learn to skate, bro. That was a dive. You get a 10 from the Russian judge on that one. We need to lose a lot of games, then we can win some when we are clearly last. Yes. Well, I should say, guys, we should say that the Canucks are actually in second last right now. Sabres keep it in the Canucks zone. Knocked away, though, by Sherwood. Now he'll get it in the neutral zone. Tries to play it to the middle. Gets knocked high into the corner. Drew O'Connor chops it behind the net. Gets by everyone. Comes up for Myers. Myers throws it down in behind the net. Ends up in the corner. Chopped to the other side by the Sabres. Kept in by P.O. Joseph. He'll put it in behind the Sabres net. They'll pick it up there and start out. JK. Oh, almost a breakaway pass for the Sabres. Now Camp brings it over the blue line. Drops the puck for Drew O'Connor. O'Connor tries to throw it back in front. And Ukko-Pekka will hang on to the puck. And Camp gets dumped to the side of the net. 16:47 left to go in the second period. Never trust the phone. Half the time it tells me I'm dying or my pets are dying. Laugh out loud. What? Your phone is telling you that you're dying, bro? That's wild. That seems extreme. Gotta go smoke signals. Yeah. Swervin, personality-wise, Petey is similar to Gretzky. They are both an emotional type people. Skill-wise, no comparison to make there. Yeah. Colin Whitehead, you're right. There was a couple of people comparing him to Gretzky in his very early career. The slender frame, the smooth hands. But, yeah, no. Vancouver! Jake Takes Hockey in the house. Just so everyone knows, Jake Takes Hockey will be joining us on Thursday. The Buffalo Sabres have iced the puck because they're stupid and they're baking cakes instead of playing hockey. Learn the rules. McKenna drafted 3rd or 4th, in my opinion, says Brickfetti. Yeah. Milosh is like, no grace. Stenberg and Verhoff before. Lindholm! Colin Whitehead, if the Canucks draft 1st overall, I want Stenberg. Then use the pick from the Wild to move up in the draft, if possible, to draft Caleb Malhotra. Yes! That would be the perfect draft, in my opinion. I agree with you 100%, Colin Whitehead. Stenberg 1st overall, and then whatever we need to do, get Caleb Malhotra as well. McKenna ain't dropping. Huh. Mats, says Zach. Matt Sundin. To 5th. He ain't dropping to 5th. Ah, yes. Howdy, says Brickfetti. Howdy to Jake Six Hockey, Jake Six Hockey. Yeah, boys and girls. Jake Six Hockey has been very, very busy lately. Canucks try and get the puck out. Kept in at the blue line. Byram throws it down behind Demko. Evander Kane now on a line with Pettersson. Oh, no, they're just changing. So Kane puts the puck in, moves on the forecheck. Can't get to it, though. Sabres will come out with it. Bowen Byram steps to the middle around Sasson, passes out to the neutral zone. That gets by everyone. That goes down the ice for an icing goal. The Buffalo Sabres have once again iced the puck. Learn the rules. Prince Albert is cold. Poor kid. Yep. Hopefully he's got a winter jacket. If we got Caleb Malhotra, then I think Manny stays and becomes the head coach for the Canucks for sure.
Everyone is saying I'm not the best pick because of this or that. How can you cut them down once everyone is gunning for them? Players are scouts. That's not fair. That's absolute like scrubbing. Huh. Kids with blinders, the ideal candidate. Yeah, kids who don't care what people say about them, right? Because in Vancouver, they're going to have a lot of people saying things about them. Sabres after the icing, bring the puck all the way down to the Canucks zone. Puck on the half boards, passed out front. No one had that guy, so luckily the puck bounced over his stick, and it looks like the Canucks have taken a penalty. Besser going to the box, hooking. Hedel has missed so much, he's brought on the road so he doesn't forget what team he's on. That could be true. Oh no, it's Vilander going to the box. McKenna is the prize, 100% says. Huh. Yeah, I guess. I guess. No, learn the rules. That wasn't a penalty. I don't know what the refs are talking about. All right. Canucks do win the faceoff. But they do keep the puck in when they tried to clear it out. Puck down, intercepted by Myers, and Myers will flip it out into the neutral zone, down the ice, right on Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. Ooh, Sherwood comes up within the offensive zone, passing across the Canucks. Kane! Was that Kane? Oh my God, Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. 2-on-1 down low all of a sudden. Sherwood makes the pass across, and Drew O'Connor, not Kane, Drew O'Connor couldn't finish it off on the other side. Now the Sabres throw the puck in. That deflects off of a body and into the crowd. There's a minute and 18 left to go on the power play. Sherwood with a good drag move. But Drew O'Connor looks like he puts it just wide. Or did Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen get a save on this? Huh. I think Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen might have saved that. That's crazy. 14:09 left to go in the period. Oh, they pretend to drop the puck, and then they didn't. They're trying to mess with me. Now they drop the puck. Comes right onto Demko. He knocks it to the side. The Canucks will try and clear it out high off the glass, but Power keeps it in. He puts it down the board. Intercepted by Myers, and he'll flip it in. Goes all the way down the ice, in behind the net of Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. I really like Van picking Stenberg. You're probably right. They need to get younger on the blue line. Morrissey and Pionk aren't getting younger. Yeah. Yeah, maybe if the Myers got taken down. He's back on his feet, though. He goes to the front of the net. Now he'll stand in front of Demko. Puck flip back to the blue line. Goes all the way down the ice. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen plays it up. Sabres will start from their own zone. Jim Kite was a solid D-man. What's up, the Saints? The only thing Big Mac wants is a big PPs. What? Bing Tang Warrior in the house. Fusion piping and living the life. Canucks go, Canucks go, Canucks go. What's up, Bing Tang Warrior? Nice to see you, my dude. Power play is over for the Sabres, so the Canucks have killed off their first penalty. Pedersen intercepts the puck and passes it back for Hronek. Hronek starts out from behind his own net. He gets double teamed there. Up to Sherwood. Sherwood dumps the puck in. Sassolin in on the forecheck. Can't stop the pass. Buffalo moves through the neutral zone. Dishes at the blue line. Down the boards. In behind the net. Looking back to the blue line. Ends up throwing it towards the slot. Gets blocked by Bouillon. P.O. Joseph will pick it up and play it over for Bouillon near side. Bouillon, indirect pass off the boards to Besser. And then Besser tries to get over for Sasson, but Sasson gets checked immediately. Sabres bring it in, drop back to the blue line, pass across the slot, and a shot to the front, and that one gets blocked by P.O. Joseph. Sabres throw it back into the slot. Byram fakes it, passes over one-timer, blocked by Hoglander. Oh no, that's Bouillon who blocked it. Sabres, player falls in a collision with a Canuck player. Now the Sabres pass up to the Canucks blue line. Skate back into the neutral zone. Sabres now bring it back in. Stopping up on the half boards. Pinned there by Ogren and Ratu. Puck jarred free for Buiam. He gets hit. Trying to get the puck back. He loses it though. And the Sabres player skates it out front. Passes in front. Demko makes a save. Rebound comes out. Gets cleared. But Sabres will pick it up again. Fire it towards the net wide. Ends up on the far side boards. Back to the blue line. Canucks can't get it out. Two players had a chance to. Now they do. And the Sabres out through the neutral zone. Back all the way down in front of their own goalie. Pass out to the neutral zone. Now the Sabres tuck skates in. Right onto the puck. Drops it into the faceoff circle. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes wide, high, and out of play. I don't know if Demko even saw that one, but either way. So we are not horrible. We're horrible most of the time. Came here to like the stream, laugh out loud. Thank you, Duolingo. I appreciate it, my dude. Welcome to the stream. Sweet identity, laugh out loud. Donnie Bluebone's here, and he's like, goal, goal, goal. Isildur, I'll show you. That sounds like a threat. Swervin, I would be okay with that as long as one of the pricks you get for the first overall pick is top 5. One of the picks. Keep an eye on Tynan Lawrence, who just got transferred from the USHL to Boston University in the NCAA. He could sneak up in the top 3 for the draft, a center with a complete motor that's unreal. Let's look him up. Elite prospects. Tynan Lawrence. 17, 6 foot, 185 pounds, shoots left, plays center. Do we have like a little thing about how he plays? This is the wrong one. All right, back to the bar. This is the one that usually has like a little thing that says he's good at this and this. Huh. Not on that one, I guess. Yeah, before getting moved up to the NCAA, he had 17 points in 13 games in the USHL. Playing for the Lumberjacks. He's perfect to play on the Abbotsford Canucks. Why do we have a whole team of undersized players that are injury prone? That is a good question. If I ever have Patrick Alvin on the show, I'll ask him. All right. Plays back and away. Sabres win it, but Canucks will work the puck out into the neutral zone. Sabres pick it up, bring it back. P.O. Joseph chops it into the neutral zone. That one goes off of a shin pad, and the Sabres will pick it up, tuck with the between the legs pass. Comes back to blue line. Byron skates into the face-off dot. Pass it up front all alone. Oh my friggin' God. Holy shit. Alex Tuck was alone. He was all alone. There wasn't anyone remotely close to him. And Demko had to go all the way across the other side to attempt to get there. But Bowen Byram takes a nice backhand pass. Who is supposed to have this guy? Yep, that's Kiefer Sherwood's man. Whoops, Kiefer Sherwood missing his check in overtime last game and now on pretty much the exact same play. So the Buffalo Sabres now lead 3-0. Bure scored that goal. Bure scored that goal. Bure, score that goal. 3-0. What's up, Bure? Score that goal. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see ya. Play back underway. Canucks are unraveling before us, out shooting the Sabres 18-13, but still trailing 3-0. Caleb will be drafted in the top 10 as not as many good centers this year. Yeah. I also think Caleb cracks the top 10. I'd love Stenberg for sure. I'd be a little nervous drafting Caleb if the plan is to promote Manny. I don't know if that would work in a market like Vancouver. Yeah, it could be tough. Sabres come in with a shot from the slot. Demko makes the save. Carlson gets a pass from Pettersson. Carlson tries to play it over to DeBrusque. DeBrusque can't handle the pass. And the Sabres will pick it up in their own zone. Can't finish. No. Do you guys remember? Do you guys get what I mean about how going number one can be unfair? Yep. Yep. Too much pressure. You're just supposed to be an automatic, right? Especially these days, most first overall picks, they expect them just to step in and start producing on an NHL level. That might not be realistic for everyone. Jack Maloney, by the way, what do you think of Luke Hughes stuff? I find it funny. Devils fans were talking trash all summer, and now they might lose their Hughes. Yeah, can you imagine? Tage Thompson goes to the backhand with some fancy moves in the slot. The shot goes wide. Yeah, he did not look happy the other night. Paragraph report, why I think Manny would enjoy coaching his son, though, don't you? Not anymore. He's going to have a lot of maturing in the last half of the NCAA season. Yeah, but can be changed. Improve your franchise also. Take that every time, that mushy middle pick. Yeah. I think that would be fine. Just too much opportunity for media noise and nepotism accusations. Yeah. Canucks pass it out, ends up going into their own bench with 8:06 left to go in the second period of play. When Van trades could we conjure up? I mean, they probably are going to trade all the UFAs, right? I get your point, Paragraph, bro. Switcheroos. I mean, look at this team is dying out there, but we don't boo them. Yep. Would you not want to be the next Crosby if they told you you were that? But also, that's what the kind of person has worked for. Yeah, that's a lot of pressure. Like Zeev booing, like, hey, we hear you're the next. We hear you that you're the next. You're the next McDavid, right? Can be a lot of pressure. Like the old Kelowna Buckaroos. Absolutely nothing against Caleb as a player. He's going to be a beauty. Yeah. I would still take McKenna first, by the way. Anytime there's a draft controversy, the guy who starts as the number one usually ends up as the best player. Yeah. Prick Fetty, I personally would. It means I am good and nobody hates me. Who hates Crosby in this league? I mean, a lot of people hated him to start. He got the same treatment as everyone else did. Oh, he whines too much. He complains, blah, blah, blah. There was a lot of people who hated Crosby. I'm sure everyone in Philly hates Crosby because he's their dad. Big Mac, would 10 games ruin your stats that much if someone understood what you were, as opposed to someone that thinks you're the best at everything? 10 games can make all the difference, right? Like McKenna in that last game against the Czechs, not only did he take a penalty, he also, Sherwood, man. Sherwood lost his man. Your stock is going down, Sherwood. Maybe you should take that $4 million contract. Alice Cooper, it's my body. It all depends on order, Jack Maloney. If Winnipeg picks first, they don't need any more young forwards. We really need a D. It's impossible to say the draft order will be, though. Yeah, that is true. Prick Fetty's right. Thanks, Paragraph versus Duolingo. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes the save. The Canucks will clear it down the ice. Going to not be enough for icing. Kane, former Vancouver Giant Kane hits former Vancouver Giant Byram. And the Buffalo Sabres will clear it all the way down the ice. Tuck gets there in first. P.O. Joseph trying to check him. Tuck passes across. Now ends up behind the net. Pass out front. Tuck gets all alone in front. Demko makes the save and he'll dive on his own rebound. 7:29 left to go. Again, the Sabres player all alone. That is if you want to score a goal in the Canucks, this is how you do it. Listen, everyone. I'll even show you, right? If you want to score on the Vancouver Canucks right now, I'll show you using this little graphic right here. Stand right here in Gretzky's office and pass it out here. Because anywhere across here, The Canucks are not going to defend. They do not defend anywhere in here. So if you stand on it, you can pass it there. You can pass it there. Canucks don't defend there. So bam, back to the bar. Canucks don't defend the front of the net. They're absolute trash when it comes to that. Sabres keep the puck in. Puck down the boards. Back to the blue line. Pass to the near side boards. Deke to the middle. Canucks. Carlson chops the puck down the ice. And apparently that's going to be icing. 7:02 left to go. Carlson! Bro! We're not baking cakes. Get the easy bake oven off the bench, man. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Let's keep picking away. Bunch of losers out there. Yes, he is a cake eater just like Adam Banks. Yep. Gold, I tell you. That's gold. There's gold in that draft. Shot goes wide of the net off the icing face-off. Canucks battling in the corner. Marcus Pettersson, Elias Pettersson there. Marcus Pettersson jars the puck free. Pettersson couldn't get to it. Puck in front. Tage Thompson. Pettersson going to chop at Doan, but almost falls over. And then Krebs is grabbing onto Marcus Pettersson's stick. I think Krebs might be the biggest bitch on the entire team. Do it, Demko. Do the Demko. Do the Demko. Wave. Sherwood's last game. Laugh out loud. Calvin 99 Charlie. All I want is a number one or top three. Any of the guys will help this team drastically. Yep. Zach says no. Sherwood for a second. Laugh out loud, says Dijon Mustard. What's up, Dijon Mustard? Nice to see ya. Jack, I would rather take Stenberg. He is more NHL ready and is the type of winger Petey needs. Buffalo wins the faceoff. Pass down low for one-timer. Disrupted by Hronek. Buffalo player falls. Hronek throws it off the boards. Out to the neutral zone. Picked up there by Drew O'Connor. He has it on the boards. Plays it down low for Sherwood. Sherwood plays it out front. Gets blocked. He'll pick it back up. Now he'll play it back to the blue line. Pass across for Hronek. He throws it towards the net. Ukko-Pekka-Luukkonen gets knocked down. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes wide. I don't know how you missed that net, Sherwood. The goalie wasn't even in the net, and Sherwood just missed the net. Wow. Calvin, I hope so. Then we know it's tank time. Wasn't there talk about keeping Sherwood, or is that back to definitely trading him? No, they literally offered. Apparently, the Canucks offered him $4 million a year for 4 years, or something like that. $4 million for 4 or 5 years. Sherwood puts it right through the crease. The net was literally empty, and Sherwood put it through the crease. He's trying to hurt his own stock. Bluger and Hedel, who, says Dijon? He, Calvin. I read a few days ago the Canucks are offering to extend Sherwood. They are offering to extend Sherwood. It's wild stuff. Sabres pick the puck up in their own zone. Buffalo keep the puck on their knees. They keep the puck. Pass back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects wide. Ends up in the corner. Ogren gets there. Tries to dig the puck out. Ratu can't get it. Buffalo played it out. Hoglander plays it across the zone. Ratu actually has a step. Skating. Initiates contact. Plays it behind the net for Hoglander. Hoglander tries to kick the puck free. Buffalo comes out with the puck. Plays it up the boards. Now they'll move it out into the neutral zone. Tyler Myers picks it up there. Hey, throw me a pickaxe. I'm back. It was my Wi-Fi. I'm using data now. Oh no, that's going to be a lot of data, isn't it? Besser puts it down the boards. It's intercepted. Puck back up the boards. Kane now on the boards. Besser's there. He plays it back to the blue line. Pass across for Vilander. Vilander throws it towards the net. Ukko-Pekka-Luukkonen makes the save. Comes back to Vilander. He plays it over for his man. Now Vilander gets it again. He skates down the boards. Drops the puck. Oh, and then the Canucks almost give it away, but they keep it into the blue line. Sasson was kept it in, but his teammates had all vacated the zone, and the Buffalo Sabres have iced the puck for some reason. I don't know why. Plays the puck. That's very weird. Very strange stuff going on out there. Might pop back later. Can't watch any more of this suckage. Nice to see you, Gary. I think I found one. And Daniel's like, tank, 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 tank. The Canucks have reportedly offered Sherwood's camp $4 million for 4 years. Puck on the boards. Carlson trying to dig it out. Got Jake DeBrusk there too. He gets the puck free for Pettersson. Pettersson plays it back for DeBrusk. DeBrusk plays it up the boards for Pettersson. Pettersson in the corner. He'll skate up the boards. He'll play it back down the boards. No one there. Puck flipped off the glass. Buffalo gets it out to the neutral zone. Hronek plays it across for Bouillon. Out of his reach, Bouillon just pokes at it. Sabres will skate onto it. Intercepted by Pettersson. He plays it over for Carlson. Carlson, good pass down for DeBrusk. He cuts in, goes Deeks from the back end of the forehand and loses control of the puck at the last second. Can't get a shot off. And Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen will make a save. Abby, Crystal! Prickfetti, they offer him $4 million AAV for 4 years, but Sherwood said they are way far apart. Yeah, I'm sure Sherwood's asking for at least 5. I don't care about the NHL already. It's about potential. McKenna has higher potential. I'm not picking anyone for PD either. I'd ship him out, to be honest. So it's for sure a trade now. Maybe. EA Sports GM mode show. Prickfetti, I think Sherwood will be traded. Just trade leverage stuff is my guess. Yeah, Jack Maloney, that is a very good observation too. They could have just offered him money so that it's not like, oh yeah, we are trading him. So they're trying to drive up the trade value, I think. Pause in the dogs. Always loved Crosby, says Milosh. Me too. Braden Coots in the chat. What's up, Pink? How's it going, Pink? Nice to see you, my dude. He earned every inch of the ice, number 87. Yeah. Why they call him the kid? Because it rhymes. Sid the Kid. Because he came to the league when he was super young. Yeah. He was Sid the Kid because he was so young. What a great game by the Nuggets. Yeah, the perfect tank game, eh? I thought they called Sid the Kid because he was Mario's protege. Oh. DeBrusk got a stick to the face. The defenseman's stick. Huh. No call on the play after Jake DeBrusk got high sticked. Canucks did not get a power play, but they didn't score on either one of the ones they already got. So Buffalo wins the faceoff. Boo. I am tired of everyone always blaming PD for all the problems with this team. It really isn't his fault. He has been way better this year and has no help. It takes more than one player to be bad. Yep. Agreed. Everyone's number one villain is PD for some reason, and I don't understand it. PD is literally our best player this year, and people don't want to hear it. But that's the sad truth. It is the truth. Whether you want to admit it or not, Pettersson has been the Canucks' best player this year, and that's terrible. Oh, Demko makes a save off the glove. Canucks flip it out to the neutral zone. I don't know. I'm tipsy. Man, we are sucking ass and coming back from second this game. Go Tankers. Feels like Foot needs a timeout. Yeah. Here's to ya. To evil. Ooh, and the Canucks get the puck out front, but Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen will jump on it. Yeah, that's true. Defense sucks now. Yep. Yeah, PD is fine. Decor should be good, but not great tonight. Yeah, I mean, they keep on changing the D pairs. Like, I don't understand why they keep on doing that. Puck bounced out front. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. The rest don't. The rest don't. Just got in, and Carlson is the only one that looks like he's giving it out there. Tyler Myers with a shot to the front of that. Puck is loose for a second. And someone in front just got mugged. So they had Pedersen out with Kane and Besser for a second. Pedersen was in front, but he got grabbed. Our D zone is bad. Yeah, only watched the last 5 minutes or so. Yeah, great game, fast though. Alfredson, what a beauty! I love gold. Can I paint his yoo-hoo gold? Johnny Redbone. Swear jar. Abby. Goalie is good. Yeah, Petey got bullied. He did. Actually, think Buffalo has a pretty solid team now. Yeah. They fired their GM and went on a 10-game winning streak. Try not to lose 2 in a row. Myers with a pass over Besser. Besser with a shot to the front of net. Goes wide. Kane picks it up. Back to the blue line. Myers almost falls, but keeps it in. P.O. Joseph picks it up. Now we play it over for Kane, who skates down the far side boards. He fires it towards the front of the net. Oh, yeah, former Buffalo Sabre. Kane fires it. And then Myers, the former Sabre, fires it as well. Tries to knock it down to the blue line. Does knock it down, but the puck comes out. Pedersen with a good move, but falls. They have the good guys. Nice rhyme, says Isildur. I actually dropped PD in time. My boy has 240 points so far, while Sherwood and PD have a measly 0.8 points. Pathetic. Laugh out loud. Lefty all around. The first play I saw was Elias Pedersen do an absolutely crazy skate into the offensive zone and dumps the puck in with no drive at all. Carlson was skating on the right boards. Puck goes in to the Buffalo Sabres bench, and Ellis gloves it on the bench. Yeah, the backup goalie. That's funny. Saving the training staff there. Having a good laugh about it. If we had McKinnon or McDavid on this team with no PD, we would still suck this bad. Just saying one player doesn't make or break this team. Correct. Yeah. Hockey is a team sport. Yeah. We had Quinn Hughes and it didn't make a difference. We still sucked. Why not along the boards? If that was Camp doing that, I would understand. Yeah, our forward are pretty embarrassing. Yeah. Big Mac, I think the third period is going to blow us all out of the water with how the Canucks dominate. I've got a feeling that the third period's going to be a good one. That the third period's going to be a good one. That the third period's going to be a good one. Puck into the Canucks zone. Less than a minute. Puck up the boards. Sherwood. Oh, Carlson flips it out. So we got the the gamely juggling of the lines by Adam Foote using his grab bag to determine who plays together now. The Buffalo Sabres move in with speed, backtrack to the blue line. Kane takes his man down. Fans call for a penalty, but the player just fell down because he needs to learn to skate. Ronick passes out to the... Ooh, Besser. Plays it the middle. Williams shot with no time left, and it goes wide of the net. And just like that, that's the end of the period. Second intermission. Here we are. Oh, I got the spreadsheets for you guys in the intermission. Believe you me. Canucks trail 3-0. Yeah, 3-0. Zach saying the Leafs are up 2-0. What? The Leafs are winning against the friggin' defending Stanley Cup champions. Yeah, Leafs up 2-0 on the Panthers. Guess maybe we'll have a quick look at the out-of-town scoreboard before we get into the spreadsheets. So the Avalanche are leading the Tampa Bay Lightning 2-1. The Dark Fears beating Dark Charged. Darth Fear. No. Darth. The Darth Fear? Darth Jedi? I think Darth Jedi, right? Is beating Dark Fear 3-1 right now. Got Kane Surge thumping Castle Siege. We got Islanders beating up on Reapers. Holy cow, 4-0 there. Zach's team is beating Brutality Bud. Prickfetti and Dr. Doom are beating up on Fireborn Knights. And then the Oilers and the Predators will get started in about 20 minutes. The Blue Jackets and the Sharks get started in about an hour and 20 minutes. And then the Kraken taking on the Bruins for the also in an hour and 20 minutes. So there's your out-of-town scoreboard. Russ is better than the Black Eyed Peas. Ooh. Thank you, Prickfetti. I appreciate you. Back to the bar. Okay. So, oh, there are some references on here. Oopsies. I got to quickly check that out. You know what happens, which is really funny, is when a player plays more than 24 minutes in a game. Oh, screw it. I'll just show you guys. Look at this. So this is a game. Filip Hronek was the one against Philadelphia. He played 24 minutes and 43 seconds. But because it's such a long time, Google Spreadsheets is like, man, this is a number. Like it's a date. It's not a date. It's a time. And so I've got to actually edit it because he played 24:43. And then that night as well, Zeev Buyan played over 24 minutes as well. So we've got to fix that before I can show you guys this. So let's quickly fix this. There, that should be good. All right. So raw data, look at this. We've got it all in here. This is every single game. Oh no, this is not. That's the wrong one. Okay, here it is. This is every single game. So I take all of the raw data from the entire season. Look at that, all of it. All up in here. Let's even make this one full screen, and then this one will be full screen. Yeah. All right. So this first sheet has got the Canucks, all the Canucks stats through 41 games. So we got it separated by alphabetical order, right? So the Canucks have used 34 players so far. Tom Wielander is number 34, which is pretty wild. So let's have a look. So number one, let's have a look. So right now the Canucks only have had 5 players played every single game. So only Phil Hronek, Tyler Myers, Drew O'Connor, Marcus Pettersson, and Kiefer Sherwood have played all 41 games. Jake DeBrusk and Evander Kane have both missed one, but only 5 players on this team have played every single game. So far this season, the leading goal scorer on the Canucks, this is really small. Let me just make this bigger for you guys. How about that? You don't need to see the full sheet all at once, do we? I'll just show you the top 10 here. How about that? So Kiefer Sherwood leads the team currently with 17 goals. You got Drew O'Connor, Jake DeBrusk, and EP40 all tied with 10 goals. And then Brock Besser also has 6. And then the 2 Abbey boys too. It's nice to see they both got 8 goals, both getting their new contracts. And they're doing it in just a couple fewer games too. When it comes to assists, I'm pretty sure I know. Yeah, Phil Hronek, 22 assists so far this season. He finally surpasses Quinn Hughes. So Quinn Hughes has 21 before he left the team. He obviously did it in much fewer games. And then EP40 and Connor Garland both have 15. So you kind of got your top assist guys right there, right? Overall points, Phil Hronek and EP40 are now tied for the team lead. EP40 has obviously played, what is this? Quite a few games less, about 8 games less. So they are tied technically, but EP40 has done 25 points in fewer games. But Quinn Hughes still in the top 3. Connor Garland has been injured, so he has a chance to jump over Quinn Hughes pretty quickly here. And then Kiefer Sherwood, if he can get a couple points, would clear over. It is interesting to see Evander Kane does have 20 points. So I have been giving him crap, but he is on pace for about 40 points for the year if you extrapolate. So I know I give him a lot of crap, but and even Jake DeBrusk is at 10 and 10, right? So here we are, right? We need to get some better players on this team. Look at Tom Wielander, 12th highest scoring player on this team. Isn't that wild? That's some wild stuff. All right, plus minus. So the best plus minus. Oh, that's the worst plus minus. Worst plus minus. This is the best plus minus. Can you believe this? This is the 3 best plus minus on this team. Phil Hronek, Ratu, and Drew O'Connor, 3, 3, and 2. Everyone else is either even or a minus. And if we show that again, Brock Besser is a minus 19. Evander Kane's a minus 13. Oh, sorry, Tyler Myers is a minus 13. Evander Kane is a minus 11. Can you believe that garbage? That's crazy, right? Minus 19. Laugh out loud, says Tillo. Isn't that? Yeah, Doc is a +2. That cherry picker, that's funny. All right. Penalty minutes. So who's taking the most penalties? What do you guys think? Most penalties? Evander Kane is taking the most penalties on the team. Marcus Pettersson, second place for penalties taken. And Tyler Myers, who led the team last year. And then it drops off from there. Kiefer Sherwood's at 10. So he is in the double digits. But you got your top three guys, 22, 20, and 17. When it comes to actual penalty minutes, Evander Kane does lead, so it doesn't change anything. But yeah, you can see we give Tyler Myers a lot of hell about that. But yeah, liability. Oh my God. Thomas in the chat. Nice to see Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. All right, now let's move into the time on ice. Oh, what is happening? That's weird. All right, I got to do it over here. This is the one I'm trying to pull. All right, getting into the time on ice. So this is total time on ice played this season. So the top, oh, it's doing it. It did the same thing. All right, we got to go back over here and zoom out a bit. This is so weird that it did this on multiple things. It's all of Hronik's fault. Let's see. Yeah, here they are. So remember what I was saying? So you see this is the reference. So that means it's having our time. That's because, again, they played more than 24 minutes. So it ends up thinking it's a date instead of a time. And then this one, we'll have to fix this too. Just spreadsheeting, you guys, you know? You'll love to see it. All right, back to the sortable stats. Let's make them big again for you. Okay, just a little bit smaller than that. There we go. All right, let's full screen again. All right, so most time on ice so far, Phil Hronik, no surprise there. By far and away, the high minute man. He's at 16 hours of playtime for the Canucks so far this year. Marcus Pettersson coming up behind him at 14:23. Tyler Myers has played 14 hours for this team. Brock Besser, the next man, at 12 hours and 26 minutes, 55 seconds. And then Kiefer Sherwood. So your top five guys are Phil Hronik, Marcus Pettersson, Tyler Myers, Brock Besser, and Kiefer Sherwood. Quinn Hughes is still top 8. He has only played 26 games, and he's still top 8 on this team for ice time played, which is funny. When we're talking about average time per game, it is still Quinn Hughes. There is no one who's going to take him out of the position. He is going to be in this position for the rest. He played an average of 26 and a half minutes per game. Isn't that crazy? Spreadsheets, a vast expanse of spreadsheets. Yeah, but also look at this. Look at this freaking discrepancy here. This is what drove me nuts about Quinn Hughes, right? He had 26 and a half minutes on average, and he only took 624 shifts. Think about how long those shifts are. His average shift length was 1:06. But for players that are still on the team, Hronik, Marcus Pettersson, Zeev Buium, Tyler Myers, and Elias Pettersson, the forward, have the top 5 for average amount of time played per night. So EP40 is playing about 20 minutes, and then the rest of the D-core is playing 20 plus minutes. And then shifts on average. So Phil Hronik, Marcus Pettersson, Tyler Myers, not a surprise here. They're all over 1,000 shifts so far. But yeah, 1 minute and 6 seconds. So Marco Rossi, Brock Besser, Zeev Buium, all tied at 54 seconds. And then Phil Hronik and Evander Kane both at 51 seconds. So, but you can see, look at that. There is a full 12 second gap between Quinn Hughes and the rest of the team. Power play time, no surprise. Jake DeBrusk, the power play merchant that he is, he's played 2.5 hours on the power play. Brock Besser, EP40, Quinn Hughes, and Connor Garland we're the top power play unit, so they are, but Kiefer Sherwood is quickly moving up here. When it comes to shorthanded minutes, Marcus Pettersson, Tyler Myers, Phil Hronek, Kiefer Sherwood, and Connor Garland are your top 5. 2 hours more plus played for Tyler Myers and Marcus Pettersson, shorthanded so far this season. And then when it comes to even strength play, Phil Hronek, Marcus Pettersson, Tyler Myers, Evander Kane! Evander friggin' Kane still leads this damn team in ice time 5-on-5 by a forward so far this year, which is crazy. It's just nuts, right? Jake DeBrusk, 116 shots this season, by far the most. Evander Kane coming in next at 99. Kane's percentage has finally gone up a little bit. He's at 6%. But look at these two guys, the most shots, and they're at 8.6% and 6.06% shooting percentage. Kiefer Sherwood's shooting at a 17.5% pace. Brock Besser's shooting at about 11%. And then Connor Garland, Quinn Hughes. Look at this. Quinn Hughes is shooting at a 2.7% rate for the Canucks. How many block shots? Who's got the most? Quinn Hughes has still got the most block shots. Evander Kane has had 65 blocked. And then Phil Hronek, Brock Besser, and Kiefer Sherwood. Missed shots? Who's missing the net the most? Kiefer Sherwood with 69 missed shots. He's got to go the rest of the season without missing a shot to preserve that nice number. Evander Kane, he's had 99 shots and he's missed on 125. Think about that. He's got more attempts that are blocked and more missed shots than he has actual shots. And he's shooting at 66%, which is nuts. But yeah, missed shots. Look at that. DeBrusk hit the net. Pettersson hit the net. Besser hit the net. Hits, not a contest. It's always the same. 198 hits. But look at this. Atu Ratu, who's only played 33 games, has got the second most hits on this team. Atu Ratu, who can't stay in the lineup because Adam Foote's a moron, has 80 hits. Evander Kane doesn't have the same amount. And then Phil Hronek, 69 hits. That's nice. Who's got the most giveaways? Phil Hronek, Kiefer Sherwood, Tyler Myers, Marcus Pettersson, Connor Garland, all in the 40s. We also got Quinn Hughes with 41. Takeaways? Kiefer Sherwood, the most takeaways. How about block shots? Tyler Myers now has the most block shots. Marcus Pettersson, Phil Hronek, and then we got the two Petterssons. So we go top 5 block shots on the team, and 3 of them are Petterssons. Isn't that funny? So Marcus Pettersson has 66, Elias Pettersson has 55, and Elias Pettersson has 39. But you can see still, EP40 still has the most block shots by a forward, by a long shot too. The next forward is Max Sasson with 24. But again, Max Sasson, 20% shooting percentage, 24 block shots. Face-off wins, not a contest either. EP40 has 100 more face-off wins than anyone else. But face-off percentage-wise, Atu Ratu, David Camp, Drew O'Connor. Isn't that weird? We all made fun of Drew O'Connor for playing center, but he actually has a 54% in the draw. And then Pettersson, EP40 is down here at 47.53. But yeah, Atu Ratu, the best face-off man. All right. So that is the Canucks after 40 games. So that's the 41 game mark. So half a season. So this is the Canucks in the last 20 games, right? So in the last 21 games, we have had, what is this? 8 players have played the full last 21 games. So Brock Besser, Phil Hronek, Tyler Myers, Drew O'Connor, Marcus Pettersson, Max Sasson, and Kiefer Sherwood and Vylander all playing all of the 21 games since the 20 game mark. In that last 20 games, Linus Karlsson and EP40 leading this team with goals, 6 goals apiece. Drew O'Connor, Kiefer Sherwood coming up with 5 each, and Pettersson having 6 goals in the 13 games he's played in the last 20. Assists wise, you got Phil Hronek with the most assists in the last 21 games, and then Jake DeBrusk, Evander Kane, and Tom Vylander tied with 8 assists. So when you look at it as an overall point total, Phil Hronek leads this team in scoring for the last 21 games. He's got 14 points in 21 games. Jake DeBrusk Even though he was benched and only played 8 games, has played 20 of them. He is 11 points. So is Evander Kane. So DeBrusk and Kane, 2-3 in the last half or last quarter of the season. And then Villander and Linus Karlsson, 10 points apiece too. Connor Garland's a -12 in the last 20 games. That's wild. Our best plus minus, there's only 3 people again. Drew O'Connor, Archie Baines, and Phil Hronek in the last 21 games are a plus player. We got 4 players that are evens, which are Atu Ratu, DPD, Jonathan Lekmack, and Niels Big Hog Hoglander. And everyone else on the entire team is a minus. So let's have a look at the other side. So Brock Besser's a -15 in the last quarter. Connor's a -12. Tyler Myers is a -11. Quinn Hughes was a -9. And Evander Kane was a -7. Penalty minutes. Evander Kane leads the last quarter. And then we don't have a lot of time before the game gets started. So the other one I wanted to show you guys. So we've got the last quarter, but here is the Canucks stats since trading Quinn Hughes. So since trading Quinn Hughes, they've had 10 games since trading Quinn Hughes. In that time, Kiefer Sherwood has the most goals since Quinn Hughes got traded. 4 of them, right? And then 3 apiece for Drew O'Connor and Linus Karlsson. The most assists since Quinn Hughes left, Phil Hronek has 8 and also has the most points. So since Hughes left the team, he's got 9 points. And then obviously Phil Hronek as well, the most ice time. He's coming up on 420. He's passed the 4 hours and 20 minute mark since Quinn Hughes left in 10 games. And then since Quinn Hughes left, Quinn Hughes has competition now. Phil Hronek averaging almost 26 minutes a night since Quinn Hughes left the team. But having said that, no one's over a minute for average ice time. So we might jump back to this list a little bit here in this period, depending on how it goes. But for now, we're going to jump back to the bar. So there is a whole bunch of stats for you guys. I hope you guys enjoy that. That's the halfway mark of the Canucks season. And they're about to get back underway for the third period of play. I never have enough time for my spreadsheets, guys. So there's some spreadsheets. Third period about to get started. Minuses. Oh, my sinuses. Canucks win the draw in the first period here. Or the third period. Puck all the way down the ice. Canucks. Besser kicks it down the boards for Kane. Kane plays it out. So yes, we do have Pettersson, Kane, and Besser playing together now. Kane in behind the net. Plays it to the corner. Byram gives the puck to Petey. Petey gets pinned to the boards by Byron. And then a little help from a teammate. The Buffalo Sabres will play it out into the neutral zone. Picked up by Tuck. Tuck into the corner with Byram. EP40 comes out with it. Now he's battling with 2 Sabres. Comes up with the puck anyways. William will pass it up for Kane. Kane stops up. He'll flip it high into the neutral zone. Knocked down there by Kiefer Sherwood. He comes in, takes a shot. Goes high and wide off the glass. Rings around the boards. Picked up there by Camp. Camp chops it through the crease. Picked up by P.O. Joseph. Now we got DeBrusk out there. So it's DeBrusk, Camp, and Sherwood together. Myers keeps it into the blue line, chops it down, but the Sabres will pick it up. Puck out to center. Canucks chop it deep. Demko comes out of his net. He'll throw it off the glass, around the boards, out to the blue line. Canucks will tip it down into the Sabres zone and all the way down the ice. So that's going to be an icing call against the Vancouver Canucks. Demko iced the puck. Put down the smelling salts, my dude. And yeah, minuses. Oh, my sinuses. That's for Dr. Seuss. Yeah, that did sound like Dr. Seuss. You're absolutely right. Awesome, Ratu. Dog on a bone candidate. Yeah. W. Isildur got a cold, coach. Oh, Sabres win the draw. Pass across. Bobbled puck, though. McLeod couldn't get a shot off. He'll pass it over to the other side. Byron with a shot from the point. Sails wide off the end boards. Picked up by DeBrusk. He'll chop it out to the neutral zone for Sherwood. Sherwood chases Byram down, so the Canucks will be able to change after the icing call. Learn the rules. Zach. They even had a practice. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty fast there, Russ. Seal door. Big Tang Warriors in here. He's like, need that on the old printout. Yeah, I tried to make it bigger for you guys because it's pretty wild stuff, my spreadsheets, I know. Oh, the Canucks come in, pass to the front of the net. Puck knocked away. Got intercepted and knocked away, unfortunately. Canucks pick it up. Sasson passes across the blue line. Oh, and Drew O'Connor tried a drag move. Now Sasson fans on a shot. Puck gets chopped out to the neutral zone. Picked up by Bouillon. Bouillon passes across for Hronek. Hronek over for Drew O'Connor. Drew O'Connor plays it up to the blue line, but the Sabres got in the way and it went off one of their shin pads. Bounces right back to Bouillon. Bouillon passes in the neutral zone. Hronek passes over. At least tried to pass it over for Hoglander, but that one gets blocked. And the Sabres will poke it down into the Canucks end. Holy shit, I'm getting old. That looks better. Laugh out loud. And Bing Tang's like, ah! I needed another Minotaur. Ha ha! Oh, Hayden Fleury. Get your $4 Big Macs today, folks. Just had one and it was more enjoyable than watching this game. Yeah. Fair enough. Is it $4 Big Macs every time there's a Canucks game on? Should I have like a bunch of Big Macs while I do I'll just like eat Big Macs as I do the broadcast. Okay, for a dude with one arm. Kane has two, and look what we get. Duh. It's cornucopia. Marcus! Kane by far. Zadorov, most penalties. Not as far as I thought, says Brickfetti. Puck down the ice. Not enough for icing. Sabres back to pick it up. Dahlin, captain of the Buffalo Sabres, passes in the neutral zone. Gives it over for Tage Thompson. Down the board. Stops up on the half boards. Violander tries to take the puck away, but they'll manage to ring around the boards. Back to the blue line, so the Sabres have to retreat into the neutral zone. Byram plays it up. They'll play it back down into the Canucks zone. Marcus Pettersson tries to take his man up. Down, ends up falling himself. Sabres play it around the boards. Sherwood gets it, chops it out past the blue line, tries to pass across the zone, but gets knocked away from him. Sabres almost getting away with one there, too. Again, done with wheels. DeBrusk tries to play the puck back for Sherwood, but the puck got away from him. Now the Sabres will pick it up. Byram can't pick up the puck. Puck gets free for Hronek. Now Hronek tries to pass it out. That goes off a shin pad. Sabres are offside, so they'll have to take up. So that means Hronek will have a minute to collect his thoughts as he waits for his teammates to change. And ices the puck at least once a game. Yeah. My boy is a bad boy. Laugh out loud. Not only is Besser a -19, he has not scored since November 28th, 2025. Yep. But it's been a while. Yeah, let's have a... Oh, Demko makes a save on the Sabres. 14:27 left to go. Yeah, so Brock Besser, if we look at his stats right here, in the last 21 games, he's got 1 goal, 3 assists, and he's a -15 in 7 hours of playing time. He's been on the ice for 7 hours, and he's got 4 points, and he's a -15. Isn't that brutal? Back to the bar. Sabres dump the puck into the Canucks zone. Canucks try and get it out. Puck gets by Myers, rolls around to the near side. Picked up by the Sabres in the corner. Greenway plays it off the side of the net. Picked up there by Molestin. Ooh, and a pass backwards in front of the net, blocked, and then pass across crease. Player on the far side couldn't get the puck. Now a pass deflects into the slot, and the Sabres pick it up and score. I think this is the 4th line. Metza. Zach Metza, is that his first career goal? Yeah. Zach Metza scoring his first career goal for the Buffalo Sabres. Theo Joseph and Tyler Myers will both leave the man in front. Demko's down early. And the puck bounces out into the slot. Metza picks it up and fires it far side. And Metza scores and makes it 4-0. I'm not even mad anymore. 5 years ago, Doc Linus was listed as a center before they got moved over to left right wing. Fair enough. That makes sense then. Boo, says Shannon. What's up, Shannon? Welcome to the stream. Connor Gill, 4-0 to the Buffalo Sabres. That's a good one. Laughing and crying. Oh, the Sabres just take a penalty? Congratulations on your first ever NHL goal there, Zach Metza. It's 4-0, and the Canucks go to the power play, I think. Like I said, what was Pettersson doing last night? He just passed to the opposing D-man, and Buffalo scored. Yep. Shades of the Detroit game. Maybe Messier can come out and be our mascot this year. Can you imagine? He's just running around the stadium eating chips. This is crazy, says Patty. Yep. Boo, says Fangirl. I'm Jersey. Laugh out loud. Emperor King in the house. What's up, Emperor King? Sup, Big Mac? Fan equals freaking ninja. Laughing and crying. Freaky ninja. Sup, Emperor King, says Big Mac. Hey, Russell, nothing is perfect. Yep. Emperor King in the house. And is because the Kings beat the Wild yesterday, didn't they? Thanks, Shannon, says Fangirl. Dick Clark's rocking New Year's Eve. Fangirl, this is great for the tank, though. Yeah, the big printers, like at the forestry office, that printout worthy of the spreadsheet. Yeah, I would need a printer that big, wouldn't I? Thank you for watching this drivel, so I don't need to, Russ. The season ends just can't come fast enough. Thumbs down. Yes, Swervin' Irvin. Connor was to sim the season too. Laugh out loud. We could. I wish we could sim this season. Colin, I'm saying a goal at least for us to cheer for. Yep. Oh, Kane. Kane didn't check Mets hard enough. What a friggin' surprise. Kane should have had the man coming down from the point. But Kane, he felt bad for the young man who didn't score yet. And he's like, here, let me help you out by not covering you. Can we tell Sigourney Weaver to come save us? Yeah. Laugh out loud. No, there is no. Is it a power play for the Canucks? I don't think it is. For some reason, I thought there was a penalty, but the puck must have just gone out of play. Ratu comes out of the corner, passes back to Vilander. Vilander passes down low for Hoglander. Hoglander skates up the boards. Passes back over Vilander. One times it towards the front of the net. Bounces wide off the end boards. Drew O'Connor couldn't pick up the rebound. So we got Ratu, O'Connor, and Hoglander playing together now. So they've broken up the umlaut line. Puck up the boards. Hoglander keeps it in. He'll skate into the faceoff circle. Deekson takes a shot. That one gets blocked in front. Vilander throws it towards the net. That one goes off his skate and wide. Marcus Pettersson steps in, puts the puck behind the net. Drew O'Connor picks it up. Drew O'Connor in behind the net. Passes back to the blue line. Sherwood had to fight off that one. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets saved by Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. Ratu in the corner knocks the puck free, but the Sabres will recover as there's three of them there. They'll play it up the boards. Sherwood skates back in on the forecheck. But the Sabres will play it all the way down the ice. That was a terrible icing call. Apparently, we're making cupcakes. Learn the rules. Maybe they need some icing to spread over Krebs because he's a cupcake for sure. Laugh out loud, says sweet identity Patty. Connor Gale. Calvin and Colin, I'd give that some consideration with what has happened this season. We don't even deserve a wild card spot. Nope, we do not. Swerving over in 7 hours. Come on, that's not even a full work day. I know. Brock Besser's slacking. Then bunch of losers out there, says Carly. You got that right. Connor Cahill, Colin, cancel my Sportsnet mission to can't handle seeing what I've seen much further. Yeah. Puck chopped in the middle by Sherwood, but both Canucks players that was on the rush with him were being checked. Puck back into the Canucks zone. Zeev Buium, first one onto the puck, was hoping for an icing call. Now he'll flip it off the glass out to the neutral zone, gets by Kampf. DeBrusk speeding in, chops the puck into the... Oh, and he gets high sticked again. That is the second high stick Jake DeBrusk has taken in this game. This one's getting called, though. And because he didn't get the first call, he can just spit up blood. It'll be a double minor. Oh, he took it right in the same part of the face, too. Oh, my God. Tage Thompson, high sticking DeBrusk. Ooh, trying to lift the stick and getting all face. Poor Jake DeBrusk's face. That does not feel good. So it is going to be a 4-minute double minor to Tage Thompson. So the Canucks will get a chance to try and even things up a little bit, you know? Why not? We're down 4-0. Score a goal. Make it interesting, shall we? It's funny because I don't know if he's even bleeding because of that one, but they have 7 shots on the power play, and I believe all of those were on the first one. So anyone eat anything good for dinner tonight? I had macaroni and cheese. Yikes, says Van Albity. Canucks do win the draw. William fires it towards the net. And Drew Carlton brings it out back out front. Almost gets it in the near side. Starting with the second power play unit. Kane back for Buium. Buium back over Kane. Fires it towards the front of the net. And that one deflects off of a stick and out of play. 3:45 still left to go in this power play. My game clock is off, though. Oh, Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen diving back to make that save on Carlson. Wow. 11:18 left to go in the period. Max Sassone now, the face-off man on the second power play unit. Can't win it, though, and the Sabres will clear down the ice, so the Canucks will have to start from their own zone. Demko will queue it up behind his own net. Connor, I hope we get Stenberg in this draft and DuPont next year and build around Zeev and Vilander and Lechermacki. Damn, says Big Mac. Kane plays it around behind the net. Hronek pokes it behind. Pick puck up the boards for Kane. He puts it in the middle for Buium. Buium skates to the middle of the slot, passes back for Kane. Kane didn't realize soon enough, didn't react, though Sassone will keep it in. Now back for Hronek. Zeev Buium with some time and space takes a shot. And that one gets blocked by Alex Tuck. And the Sabres will pick up the rebound in the corner and throw it all the way down the ice. Hey, anti-takers, how's it going? Is there anyone who's anti-tanker? Is that a thing still? Says Tor. Why does Brock keep getting a pass? Because he's a good guy? This is pro sports, folks. Yep. Vilander. So the first power play unit's out now. Sherwood passes it down for Besser. PD comes and digs the puck out of the corner. Back for Vilander. Down for Besser. No, that's PD. PD puts it down low. Pass out front. Deflects right through the crease. Comes back up for Besser over Vilander. Back for Besser. Besser tries to pass down low. Chop towards the net. Sherwood. And the Canucks score! With 2:10 left to go on the power play. And the Vancouver Canucks have broken the shutout bid from Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. And the Canucks score! And the one Canuck fan in the stadium has something to cheer about. You love to see it. Woo! Yeah, we can cheer. You know why we can cheer? Because the Canucks scored. Comes out front for Jake DeBrusk right on the top of the crease, and he jams it past Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. Woo! And that means the Canucks have another 2 minutes left to go on this power play then, because they scored before the first half of the 4-minute power play was over. So you love to see that. Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. Milosh is like, woo! And then Cadet Dalton Duncan back in the house of the sky. Finally, says Duolingo. Milosh, go, 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 go. Shake that and Jake. Shake and Jake. Zach's go, 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 go. Shannon, go, 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 go. And then Prickfetty's like, go. Okay, the Canucks bring the puck back in. Fire towards the net. Saved by Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. Now the Sabres skated out. Come on, Kane, skate, or it's going to be a 2-on-1 coming back. Puck, good play there by Zeev Buium. Sabres will chop the puck back down into the Canucks zone. Minute and 26 seconds left to go on the power play. Carly Gurley goal. 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 Go, go. Goal. 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 Did they get a goal? They did. Goal. Oh my God. Thank God. Didn't want to get shut out by the Sabres. Laugh out loud. Fair enough. First power play and it's back out again. Puck around the boards. Outside the reach. Back to the blue line. Patterson gets hit. Gets the puck back to Vilander though. Fire towards the front of the net. Deflected on net. And Jake DeBrusk in front of the net again. Digging away. Trying to get another goal on the power play. But 51 seconds left to go. 8:33 left to go in the third period of play and probably the game. Calvin and Charlie. Goal, goal, goal. Go, 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 go. Who scored for the Canucks? Jake the little snaky DeBrusk. With a goal from Kiefer Sherwood and Brock Besser. So Brock Besser adding to his lofty point total in the last 21 games. He's up to 5 points in 22 games. Back to the bar. I don't know why I'm being so mean to Brock. Who scored? DeBrusk. Goal. Boom. Big Mac, do you have gifted memberships turned on? Ooh, and then the real Eric Hunter shows up with a gifted membership in the chat. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for donating to this. And the TSI Bottle Minotaur. TSI Bottle Minotaur, watching from the Sports Insider. Nice to have you, TSI. Good to have you in the chat, and congratulations on your free gifted memberships, courtesy of Eric Hunter, our absolutely legendary host. You love to see it. 3 seconds left to go on the power play. Did not start the clock, though. The power play is over now. Canucks do score on the power play. They only score once on the double minor. Puck flipped in on Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. He bats it to the side. 7:28 left to go in the third period. Samuelson throws it around the boards. That's going to go all the way down the ice. 7:20 left to go. Whew. Puck will come all the way back down the ice because apparently the Sabres need to learn the rules. I appreciate you donating to Dobby's college education, Eric. It's very nice of you. It's a power play. Yep. Laugh my ass off. Pettersson looked like a rag doll getting pushed against the boards, calling it that way. The way I see it, folks. Yeah, no, he's been like that. I don't know what happened. He was doing so well, staying on his skates for a while, and in the last few games, he's just been flopping all over, back to Bambi. And it pisses me off. Drew O'Connor, down the boards, spins, protects it against two players. Support arrives. Camp comes in. Now Hoglander, digging away. Drew O'Connor shoves his man to the boards. Hoglander tries to play it back down, but that gets intercepted. The Sabres will skate out through the neutral zone. DeBrusk Calvin, still on the PP. Yeah. Woo! Oh, Sherwood point equals trade value boost. Yep. Good that he got some more points after failing his defensive assignments in the last 2 games. Goal, goal, goal. And then Duncan's like, Knox! Welcome, Duncan, by the way. We're number 1. Or no, this is we scored 1. We scored 1. Lefty all around. Nice back pass from Vilander, which started that whole play, but no assist to him. Yep. Donnie Bluebone. Goal, go, go, go. DeBrusk, trade value boost, says Japan 4. Yep. No time to relax. We got to keep up the scoring, says Derek Wang. What's up, Derek Wang? How's it going, my dude? Keith Catherine. Go, 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 go. Captain's log. Start date January 6th, 2026. Oh, Tage Thompson in. Couldn't get the pass out front, though. Blocked, and sure will skate it out. He dumps the puck in. DeBrusk moves in on the forecheck. Puck gets out, though, because the puck got pie. Who was that? I don't even know who the center was. But Hronek has it. He'll pass it up for Sherwood. Sherwood will dump it far side corner. Camp moves in. Yep. Oh, Camp getting a piece of that pass, but Power still picks it up. Plays it down behind the net. Krebs plays it up the boards, intercepted by Kane. Kane plays it over for Sherwood. Sherwood dumps the puck in on Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. Puck picked up by Hronek. Plays it behind the net. Kane can't get it. Evelyn's out here doing the wave. I was about to say both New York teams cannot have 2 shutouts. Yeah. Ooh, a fan shot by Kane. Puck down low. Comes out front, knocked away by the Sabres. Hronek chops it into the slot. And then Pettersson spins and shoots and scores. What a nice shot from EP40. Picking up the puck on a chop puck down the slot. He just spins and fires it into the back of the net. And Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen couldn't stop that one. That's a patented Petey shot into the back of the net. Good play by P.O. Joseph. Was that P.O. Joseph keeping the puck in? Passing it down for Pettersson, who spins and fires the puck past Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. And the Canucks have made it a 4-2 game. Don't go away yet, folks. 4:45 left to go, and the Canucks have made things interesting here in the third period of play. Oh my goodness. And the real Eric Hunter drops a gifted membership into the chat, and that one flies out to Vanish. You love to see it. Vanish getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter, one of our very generous donations of donators. We appreciate you, Eric, donating to Dobby's college education fund. Woo! His 11th of the season from Besser and Kane. So it was Besser who keeps it in the blue line. That's crazy. I thought it was P.O. Joseph. I knew. Oh, Carlson seals the puck behind the net, passes back for Marcus Pettersson, plays it down the boards for Ogren, who shoots it. That one gets blocked. Now he picks it up, skates down, fires it towards the net. He scores! Oh, Liam Ogren skates down and puts it right through Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. And all of a sudden, it's a 1-goal game with 4:05 left to go. Like I said, don't go away, folks. This game ain't over yet, because when you watch Canucks hockey, you have no idea what you're going to get. Nothing makes sense. They've been playing like crap all game, and suddenly we got a 1-goal game on a Liam Ogren goal. Woo! I spit a lot. I spit a lot in that rant right there. Oh my God. The Canucks have made it a 1-goal game. That is so crazy. Can you believe it? Oh my God. Eric Hunter with another gifted membership. Where did this one go out to? This one goes out to, where is it here? This one goes out to Whitey Sun. Whitey Sun with a free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter, our very generous donor. We appreciate that. And Big Mac's like, I didn't hear any bell. I fucking told you, y'all. I fucking told y'all. Big Mac literally never gives up on a game. He will never give up on a game. Big Mac is our resident look on the bright side of life. It's very funny. Shannon in the chat saying hi to Coach Rob Willie. You love to see it. Play is back underway. Ogren with his 3rd of the season. Puck dropped down. P.O. Joseph keeps it in. Takes the hit to make the play. Puck comes around to Kane. Kane throws it down behind the net. Picked up there by Basser, who plays it back to the blue line for P.O. Joseph. He plays it back down behind the net. Basser plays it further behind the net. That one goes over for Kane. Kane throws it back towards the front of the net. That one goes right through the crease out the other side. P.O. Joseph skates down the boards. Plays it back to the blue line. Pettersson throws it just wide of the net. P.O. Joseph now in on the forecheck behind the net. Buffalo will dig it out, and they'll get it out into the neutral zone. Pettersson throws a hit, jars the puck free for Myers, who plays it back for EP40. And then EP40 will take a minute in his own zone. Oh my gosh. Hey, Coach Rob Willie. James C. Kirk in the chat. Late joining the show, brothers and sisters. What's up, James C. Kirk? Nice to see you, my guy. Woo! Woo! Is it 3-4 or 4-4? It is 3-4. Yeah. Ogren down the boards, back into the slot. Sherwood throws it back to the high slot. Vilander with a shot. Saved by Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen with the blocker. I don't think he even saw it. The Sabres will pick it up and throw it out to the neutral zone. Hronek throws it across his own zone over for Vilander. Vilander gives it over for Hronek, and the Canucks will finish their change. Sassoon's onto the ice with Zeev Buium. Drew O'Connor throws it, ends up tipping over the top of the Sabres net. They'll chop it up the far side boards. Comes down for Linus Karlsson. He'll play it around the boards. Comes back up for Drew O'Connor, who plays it in behind Picked up there by Carlson. He leans into his man, gets away from him, passes back to the blue line. Hronek puts it back over for Carlson. Carlson tries to throw it across the blue line. That one gets intercepted, though, by the Sabres, and the Sabres will bring it in. Canucks have not pulled their goal yet. 2 minutes left to go on the clocks now. Oh, my goodness. Carlson doing circles in his own zone, getting harassed, ends up losing the puck from behind. The Sabres will take the puck back down in their own zone and probably take their sweet time passing out to the neutral zone, and then the puck gets chopped into the Canucks bench with 1:42 left to go on the clock. Right through the open gate there. What is this game, man? What are the Canucks? Let's go! This is Big Mac. I'm dead, says Tillo. 3-4. And then Thomas is like, Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. And then Fangirl's like, it's complicated, Shannon. And then Evelyn's like, go, 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 go. Luke Flyswater's here. And he's like, go, go, go. And then Thomas is like, go, 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 go. And Dijon Monster's like, woo. And Prick Fetty's like, go, 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 go. No time to relax. We got to keep up this course, says Derek Wang. Yep. Need to lose. Tank. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. 666. Hunter, Hunter. Gripped it and ripped it, lit it. Yep. Zach. Go, go, go. Oh, no, says Thomas. Wait. What a shot by PD. Go, 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 go. Wait. What the puck is happening, says Tor. Yep. Oh. And then just like that, the puck dribbles down the ice and into the Canucks' empty net. Because as soon as they pull their goalie, they forget how to play. And the Sabres have put this game out of reach, making it a 5-3 game. Canucks hockey, baby! Oh my God. The no look, that was very similar. You guys remember when Connor Garland picked up the puck in his own zone, threw it all the way down the ice? Well, Doan just scored. Yeah, Josh Doan, son of Shane Doan, just scored to make it a 2-goal game again. 1 minute, 24 seconds left to go. The Canucks will probably still pull their goalie. I anticipate the Canucks might Sabres lead by 2 now. Burry scores the goal. Sabres flip it into the Canucks zone. Will they pull Demko again? They might. Hilarious. Canucks dump it in. Puck kept in at the blue line. Pass across. Z Buyam steps, fires it towards the front of the net. Oh, the puck is just kept out. Oh my God, that one almost went in too. Sherwood fakes a shot, fires it towards the front of the net. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen makes a save and hangs on to the rebound. Holy cow. Apple dumpling gang time. Hi, Shannon. On my back up phone watch. Still updating. Your new phone's updating, eh? Carlson gets dumped in front. Canucks have pulled the goalie again, so they are pushing for it. Can't believe I stuck around after 04 got rewarded finally. Let's go, Canucks! Quite a shot Vielander has. He does. I think the thing I like about Vielander's shot is he tends to get them through too. Game over, game over, game over. Johnny Ledbone. Bomber! Luke Flyswater. Boo! Calvin, Shannon. Boo! Calvin 99 Charlie. The Canucks do win the face-off. William. Cross for Hronek. Hronek throws it towards the front of the net. Deflects wide. Vassar throws it towards the front of the net. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen can't cover it up. Canucks digging away in the crease. Puck squirts back to the blue line. William, backhander to the front of the net. Vassar throws it, and Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen gets back in time to make the save with 27 seconds left to go on the clock. Canucks panicking to get the puck past the goaltender, but Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen making the save. His name is literally Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, okay? It's Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. Back to the bar. Fans should boycott until those boys get their rings. That's bullshit. Yep. I don't care if he scored. He is still in my doghouse for this game. Yeah. Why pull the goalie? Because I mean they're trying to score. And if you go 6-on-5, Sabres do win the face-off. Play it back up the blue line. Hronek keeps it in. Vassar fans on the shot. Passes down low. Back to the blue line. Hronek fires it towards the net. Deflected wide. Ends up behind the net. Delayed reaction from everyone. Puck kept in at the blue line again. The Canucks chop it down. Pettersson plays it back towards the front of the net, and Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen will just grab that puck and hang on to it for a whistle with 5.5 seconds left to go in the game. Game over, says Shannon. Tank, says KJ Razy. Love it, says Isildur. Tanks a lot, Canucks, yeah. Leaves it as is, yeah. Honestly, a fun finish, and losing in regulation is worth it. GG. Thomas is like, W. And then Calvin's like, chugga. Choo, motherfuckers. Swear jar, tank. Swear jar, tank. Swear jar, tank. And then Johnny Redbone's like, tank. Tank is on again. Oh, the Sabres get one more shot at the empty net, but they will fire it wide, and that'll do it. What a crazy finish to that game. Canucks end up losing 5-3 after being down 4-0, making it interesting in the last couple minutes of that game. Having some fun here. Vancouver Canucks lose the first game of their 6-game road trip and the first part of our doubleheader tonight. Oh my God. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. I'm going to try something here. See what this happens. I'm going to do this and does it literally? Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, okay, that's new. All right, I've started a Q&A session because I've never done it before, and I just wanted to see if it works. So now if you guys, oh, look at this. Does it pop up in chat? No, that's the problem. Ooh, yeah, that's going to be a problem. Does that make it pop up? Okay. Questions, weird. Well, Derek Wang says, do you think we should fire Foot and get Manny Malhotra? So, Derek, I'm going to say no, not yet, because I think I've just accepted the fact that the Canucks need to tank. And Adam Foote is going to be, I'm just going to end the Q&A session. We'll try that a different time. When's the next game? So I know not when to turn on the TV. Let's see. When is the next game? The Canucks are playing on Thursday. They're playing against Detroit. Yeah. Detroit. Oh, sorry, on Thursday. Yeah. Detroit on Thursday the 8th, which is the night that Mr. Jake Stakes Hockey will be joining us for the second intermission. Yeah. Back to the bar. Okay, let's get some stuff ready to go for the Abbey Canucks. Yeah, we can get the stuff ready for the Abbey Canucks. So let's do a quick review of the lineup, and then I'm going to jump back in chat. If you guys do have any questions, just throw them in chat. So the lineup for the rest of this, so we're going to move over to the Canucks versus the Condors. We're going to go through the Canucks starting lineup. I'm going to try and dig it out. Sometimes they take a little while to get their starting lineup out. Then we're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Abbey Canucks versus the Bakersfield Condors, the AHL affiliate of the Edmonton Oilers. Then during the first intermission, we're going to have Scott Spitter stopping by from Rogers Forum in the first intermission. We're going to pick his brain about some of the Canucks players that are playing down there in Abbey and how they've been looking, and get his take on where he thinks the Abbey Canucks go from here, because they have been doing pretty good lately. Let's put it that way. And then during the second intermission, we're going to go live to Rogers Forum again, and we're going to have Canucksland join us. We're going to get an update from him on what he thought about the World Juniors, what he thinks about the Olympic rosters that have come out now. We didn't talk about it with Dustin, but we did actually have some more announcements for Canucks players making the roster, so maybe I'll quickly show you that. And at the end of the Condors versus the Abbey Canucks, we're going to have Dustin Boydell stopping by with a very special surprise for you guys. And we're going to do a full breakdown of the Canucks games that we have seen tonight. Cool? All right, let's see. I want to pull up the Abbey Canucks Twitter account, see if they have posted the lineups. Come on, Abbey Canucks. Get on it. So it looks like the Canucks have called up a player from the ECHL. Remember we were talking about the ECHL strike? So Abbotsford has recalled Zach Okabe, I think. And I think I just saw Brandon Astle tweet out. Oh my God. So here's the first little bit of lineup news for the, yeah, let's get rid of that. So now let's have a look. We can update this too. We're going to go Canucks versus Condors now. So Brandon Astle, the play-by-play guy for the Abbey Canucks, just tweeted this out. Well, tonight got a lot more interesting as the Abbey Canucks have just 10 forwards available for this match versus Bakersfield. Reichel, McEachran, Klimovich, Berard, and Minio all played in the last game, but won't tonight. I'm bringing my gear. Oh my God, Brandon Astle. Can you imagine Brandon Astle doing the play-by-play from the ice surface? Wouldn't that be crazy? And Brandon Astle also pointing out the last Abbey game had last time the Abbey Canucks had a home game was December 20th. They had to sit 5 forwards in the press box. 2.5 weeks later, there are now 8 forwards banged up. That is crazy. So it must mean, does that mean Reichel, McEachran, Klimovich, Berard, and Minio are all hurt? Oh man, that is scary stuff. Okay, let's see. Does Abbey have their lineup out yet? They do not. They do not. They do not. All right, let's just jump back into chat then. Doghouse! So true, Milosh, says Thomas Hornbrook. I almost called you Thomas Heronic. Are you related to Philip Heronic? Time for a little lozenge, guys. Gonna do 2 play-by-play games in a row. Got to keep the vocal cords lubricated. This pulling the goalie is foot bullshit. Yeah, that's true. I understand the point. Roy Waugh was bad, but Foot is worse. I'm just asking if Waugh was potentially worse or not. No. Adam Foote might be the worst first year head coach ever in the NHL. Exactly, KJ. We only seem to do it when the game is too far gone. Yep. Tank train rolling. GG's. GG's. Buffalo stopped skating. Why we look so good. Yep. Take that, Jets, is Dijon Mustard. Yeah. So we pull up the NHL standings. It should be updated now. Yep, they have updated it. So now the Canucks have put them in a position to get back into last place. So the Canucks have now played 42 games. They have 37 points. The Winnipeg Jets have played 40 games, so they got 2 games in hands. If they win both those games, they will jump over the Vancouver Canucks, and then we will once again be in the perfect place to be tanking. So thank you very much, the Vancouver Canucks, losing another game tonight. They only have 10 forwards in the lineup tonight. That is insane. That's going to be scary. Very, very scary. Buffalo got a little lazy there in the third period. Yep. Ever since my boy got a deal signed, he's on a 3-point game streak. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. Period. Yep. They stopped skating. We played better. Jets can still lose today. What is the score? What time are they playing at? Oh, Prickfetti though. You guys are up 2-0 on Vegas. Time to start winning. Come on, Prickfetti. You know you want to. All right. Let's have a quick look at the out-of-town scoreboard again while we wait for this game to get started. Did my number 94 get on the board? Okay, here. Let's do this. Let's quickly review the Canucks game. So Tage Thompson started off. Tage Thompson started off scoring from Bowen Byram and Owen Power. And then Ryan McLeod scored shorthanded from Alex Tuck and Samuelson. And then Alex Tuck scored from Bowen Byram and Josh Norris. And then Zach Metza scored his first NHL goal from Malestein and Greenway, the fourth line, getting in on the action, and the defenseman getting his first. And then Jake DeBrusk started things off with his 11th of the season on the power play from Sherwood and Besser. And then EP40 from Besser and Hronek. EP40 picking up the puck in the slot off of a good hold by Brock Besser. And he chopped it towards PD. PD turned and fired it. So that made it 4-2. And then Liam Ogren with a goal that I think Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen would probably want back. Fired it right through the wickets from Pettersson, Marcus Pettersson, and Linus Karlsson. So there's your answer. Linus Karlsson did get a point. So there it is. Prickfetti, my question would be, should Vancouver trade with Nashville, St. Louis, or Utah for their first round draft picks? Those teams may want to trade vets for the playoff push. Yes, Prickfetti, that is a very good point. It makes sense to trade with those teams rather than like one of the Stanley Cup contenders. Because if you trade, well, I mean, I don't know if St. Louis is, I don't think St. Louis is going to be making any moves. But you never know. Nashville and Utah might want to make a move because they're only, what are they, a couple points out. If we look at the wild card standings, you got Utah and Nashville, who are only 2 points out. Utah's 2 points out. Nashville's 3 points out. So good question. Yeah, make a trade with them because if they get knocked out early too, then the pick is better. I like that. Which country should Trump go to invade to get their mustard supply? I don't know. Who makes all the mustard in the world? I still put the Avs ahead of them going to the finals, but lose to the East team. Interesting. Back to the bar. Yeah. And then Josh Stone finished things off with an empty net goal from Darlene to make it 5-3. The 3 stars of the game do end up being Alex Tuck, Bowen Byram, and Metza. So the Vancouver native, the former Vancouver Giant, and then the kid getting his first goal. Ends up with a game-winning goal, actually, because the Canucks scored 3 goals. So there's your review of that. Trump will cause World War III, mark my words, KJ Brazy. Lefty all around. United States imports our mustard seeds and imports it back to us. I was right. Ha ha! You mean that we produce the mustard? That's scary. The finished product. So they import our mustard seeds and then make mustard and then ship it back to us? That's dumb. So that means you got to buy, what is it, French's? You got to buy French's mustard. Besser finally gets to play with Pettersson, and well, what did the third period look like? Says Kevin K. You're right. You're absolutely right. Pettersson and Besser Making things happen. Well, I better pitter patter to taco time. This is coaching tank. Yeah, 100% Kevin Gay. We are on the same page. Adam Foote is an absolute trash coach. He is one of the worst coaches I have ever seen at any level. He is an absolute piece of garbage coach who has terrible line deployment. His teams win in spite of him, not because of him. Greenland is next. We're about fourth in line. Yeah. Trupp loves mustard, fat pig. Zach. We should trade in conference at all. We shouldn't trade in conference at all to play against players I've been rooting for. Well, I mean, we traded Quinn Hughes to the Minnesota Wild, so we're gonna be seeing them again. It's in Minnesota, but I don't think it's until. Do we see Minnesota again? I thought the Canucks do play Minnesota. Is it in April? Yeah, it's all the way in April, so we're gonna have to see Quinn Hughes. 5 o'clock start on Thursday, April the 2nd, on a back-to-back, no less. We start in Colorado and then have to go all the way to Minnesota. This is a scheduled loss right here. Quinn Hughes will score a hat trick against us, won't he? Back to the bar. Okay, night all. Time to take the boy for a walk in the rain. Thanks for the great call. Thank you, Johnny Redbone. Nice to see you. T8161. There's a 7-foot defenseman named Alexander Karmanov, draft eligible this year. I'm just saying, what? I want to look this guy up. Big boy? Let's have a look at this. Oh. Okay, there it goes. 7 feet tall, 265 pounds from Russia. From Russia with love. Oh my God. That's crazy. He is playing in the, where is he playing? Get off my screen, advertisement. He's playing in the OHL. He's got 1 point in 9 games. So he is 7 feet tall, but he's got 1 point. He only had 7 points in 15 games. He's projected to have 4 points in 40 games, and it looks like he's going to be playing at Penn State with Gavin McKenna next year. So draft him for the memes? Maybe. T8161, he's probably more of a stay-at-home, eh? 1.2 million in the AHL, laugh out loud. Anyone else agree the Red Wing offer for sure isn't enough? I didn't see it. Colin, what was the offer? PD ripped one tonight. Nice. Yeah, he did. Fisherman's. Poor Devils, 6-0 Islanders now. I think this is the most goals Islanders put on the Devils in this season series. Laugh out loud. Enough, sorry, typo. Let one rip. Yeah, he did. He farted. Gary Wiseman. Let's know you can step in, Rusty. Best play-by-play guy in 2026 from Nothing is Perfect. Thank you very much, Thomas. I appreciate that. Yeah, okay. Brandon Astle plays the game, and I will call the game. That is what his wife said. What? Let one rip. Imagine if it was Hoglander, Pettersson, Besser. We would have come back and won this game. Yes, Kevin K. I want that line so bad. That was good. I went to 6-0 Devils versus the Canucks game last season. Oh my God. Yeah, they're in the third period now. The Islanders are smacking Reaper's team. And the Avalanche have lost to the Lightning. Oh, wow. The Avalanche losing a rare one there. The Jets have allowed a goal. So, yeah, Prickfetti, you're right. They could still lose it. I would watch the Abby game had it not been behind a paywall. Yeah, and that's why you got to watch this stream, because I will give you the play-by-play. Okay. Come on, Abby Canucks, put your lineup out. They're not going to put their lineup out because there's only 10 forwards. That's crazy. I wonder if they're going to have like Mancini play forward or something. Joe gets go, Jets, go! Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. The best haters need to puck off. I don't know. Ask Fetty. Laugh out loud. Yeah, he's hard to watch most of the time. Jimmy Myers. Well, I don't know what to expect from the Bruins tonight game. Laugh out loud. Nothing is perfect. Yeah, because you guys are playing against the Kraken, right? I'm not going to lie to you, Jimmy. That's going to be a boring game. That is going to be so boring. Your Bruins had 5 guys standing on the blue line. That was wild. Oh, he's from Moldova, not Russia. Just saying, Russ. Aren't the Russians trying to take over Moldova too? Back to the bar. 2-1. Now the comeback begins. I need 2 sports mascots that aren't. Thank you, Islanders, says Zach. Helping him out, eh? Yeah, the Hurricanes do finish things off. Okay, let's quickly run through the scoreboard. And then we'll do the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Condors. So, the Hurricanes defeat the Cane Surge beats Castle Siege 6-3. Happy Sabres fan defeats the Canucks 5-3. The Kraken and the Bruins will get going in about 10-15 minutes. The Sharks, Ruthless Sharky Hachiko versus Midnight Solar, starting in about 15 minutes. The Oilers are up 1-0 on the Predators. And then the Jets are still up 2-1 on the the Golden Knights. And then the Leafs are up 3-0 on the Panthers in the third period. The Islanders still lead 6-0. How is this a power play? Like, the game is over, right? What are they doing over here? Things are weird. Not an official final yet, I guess. It looks like the Flyers, Darth Jedi, is going to take out Dark Fear. 4-2. They're on the power play now, too. And now Adam Foot's going to give us a word salad. All right. Let's hop on over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need, between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Condors. So, the Abbotsford Canucks on Tuesday, they've played 27 times on Tuesday. They're 14-10-3. 20 of those 27 games were at home, and they are 11-8-1 on home ice, so 3 games above 500. And then the rest of the Tuesdays on the road, 7 of them, they're 3-2-2. So overall, Tuesday has been an okay day for the Abbotsford Canucks. If you look at the Abbotsford Canucks on January the 6th, they've played 3 games on January the 6th. They're 1-2. One of those losses did come on the road, and at home on January the 6th, they're 1-1. Right, so this will be the 3rd game on January the 6th. So they're looking to go up to 2-1 on home ice and to make their score even at 2-2 overall for January the 6th. Canucks versus the Condors. They've played 28 times now. The Canucks are 19-6-3 against the Condors. At home against the Condors, they're 9-4-1. They're actually better on the road against the Condors at 10-2-2. And the last 10 times these two teams have played, the Abbotsford Canucks have defeated the Condors 8 times and lost twice, scoring 29 and allowing 18. And then if we're looking at the Condors versus the Canucks on Tuesday, they've played 7 Tuesday games. That's crazy. The Canucks are 6-1 against the Condors on Tuesday. They haven't lost a game in Bakersfield on Tuesday, and they've won 3 of 4 on home ice on Tuesdays. What? It's pretty sweet. Now we can have a look over here. So this is how these two teams compare. They have not met, so this is their first meeting of the season. Last season, the Canucks were 7-1. That's crazy. And then over the last 5 seasons, 19-6-2, which you already saw. 19-6-3, I have. What are you guys missing? Oh, no, it is 19-6-3 because I combined those. Look at it. My stats are correct. You'll love to see it. Well, let's have a look at the special teams between these two teams as well. So if we pull it up, we're looking at the power play. The Canucks are still sitting in 6th place in the league. They're just under 24% on the power play. And the Bakersfield Condors are actually really good too. The Bakersfield Condor are 4th best. We got 2 really good power play teams going at it tonight. 25.2% for the Bakersfield Condors, 23.6% for the Abbotsford Canucks. And if we switch things over to the penalty kill, let's see. Scrolling. What? Bakersfield Condors come in at 18th in the league, and they've killed just over 80% of the power plays they've faced. And then the Abbotsford Canucks are way down here at 31st. 31st place for the Abbotsford Canucks. And yeah, that's a tough look. Only stopping just over 24%, 24.2%. Oh, it's now 7-0. It's now 7-0 for the Islanders. That's getting wild out there. But yeah, so the Abbotsford Canucks have been struggling mightily on the penalty kill. So, but if we jump back over to the sheets, so far this year, the top scoring players for the two teams, Ben Berard, young guy, number 29, has 17 points, 8 and 9. Neil Zamon's got 16. Sora Minew's got 13, the rookie defenseman. Kirill Kudratsev, so you got two young defensemen in the top 5 in scoring for the Abbotsford Canucks. Kudratsev has 12 points, 11 assists, and 1 goal. And Ty Mueller now does have 4 goals and 7 assists in 11 points total. And then Quinn Hudson, who you will recognize. I think he's one of the Hudson brothers, right? Seth Griffith, Viljami Marjala, Josh Samansky, and Sam Poulin are your top scorers. And the last 5 games, the Condors have won 4 of 5. And the Abbotsford Canucks have won 2 of 5. So the Canucks, I think this one, the Canucks have only won 2 of the last 5 games. Overall, season record, Canucks are 9-17-3-3. The Bakersfield Condors are 16-10-5. In the last 10 games, as you can see, the last 10 games, the Canucks have stabilized after a very poor start. They've gone 4-3-2-1. So they're 4 wins, 3 losses, and 3 losses in an OT or a shootout. And the Canucks are coming off a loss. The Bakersfield Condors are on a 3-0 run right now, coming off a win, a 2-1 win over the San Jose Barracuda. And the Canucks are coming off a loss to the Manitoba Moose, 4-1, which we saw. The Canucks home record this year is 4-8. Isn't that hilarious? The Abbey Canucks have only played 14 games at home, but they have the same amount of wins as the Vancouver Canucks. They have 4 wins on home ice. The Canucks have played 20 games at home and only have 4 as well. The home record for the Bakersfield Condors is 11-3-1, but the road record is 5-7-4. They've scored 110 goals and allowed 108, so they do not win via defense. The Canucks just don't win a lot. They've scored 64 goals and they've allowed 111. And then if we break down the power plays based on home and away, the Canucks power play at home is really good, 35.29%. That's a crazy percentage. And then the Bakersfield on the road is 30.65. That's crazy. What is that? These are going to be 2 really good power plays tonight. And then the penalty kill wise, the Canucks are at 71% at home. So they're worse on home ice. And the Bakersfield Condors are worse at home. Isn't that crazy? All right. So yeah. So that's pretty much all the stats for the Canucks versus the Condors. Now I must switch my TV over to Flow Hockey. And we do get Brandon Assel calling the game too. So those are all the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Bakersfield Condors. I'm going to go with the home broadcast because I don't want to hear the out-of-town guys. We get some Brandon Assel tonight on my TV, which is always nice. Have they put out the lineup yet? No, they haven't. That's crazy. What if they put it on their Instagram? I'm going to check the Abbey Canucks Instagram. But they might not be putting out the lineup like. No lineup. We're going to literally have to wait until the game gets started to know who's going to be playing in this game. That's crazy stuff. Oh, there it is. Okay, yep. Yeah, they are going to start the game playing low. They're going to have 11 wingers tonight. That's crazy. So the top line for the Abbey Canucks tonight is going to be Ravinskis, Mueller, and Bloom. The second line is going to be Ulrichsen, Kara, and Kuntz. The third line is going to be Wouters, Cambites, and Walker. And then we're going to have 2 extra forwards. So they're going to be double shifting your centers. So Poisson and Waugh will be your extra forwards. And then on defense, you got Kudratsev and Mancini playing together. You got Schultz and Wu playing together. And then Artston and Knishoff playing together. It looks like Tolopilo gets the start. So there it is. Yep. The Abbotsford Canucks will be playing man short tonight. That's crazy. Rip David Branch. PD farted? What? Who's David Branch? Former commissioner of the OHL. Oh, he passed away today. He passed away on January 4th. I'm sorry to hear that. Burry score that goal. Colin Whitehead. Wow, Zdeno Chara. Eat your heart out. 7 feet tall. 265. Big Mac, I'm going to dip. I'm going to watch the secondhand lines for the 100th time with my mom. I'll drop in to say goodnight. Thanks, Big Mac. Enjoy time with your mom. Tell her we say hi. Great start to the road trip. Let's go. 0-6 is just incredible. David Branch passed, says Milosh. Get Dusty to play-by-play with you tonight, Russell. Dustin cannot. He's spending the night, spending some time with Katie, because she'll just be getting home. So Dustin's going to be just hanging out with Katie, but he will be back for the post-game show after this game. Yeah, says Burry scored that goal. Calvin says, later, Big Mac. Have fun, bro. Colin Whitehead. Red Wings offered a protected first pick in 2026 and a 2027 fourth round pick for sure. Interesting. So they didn't offer a first round pick, but it's protected. So maybe that's the sticky wicket, eh? Because if Detroit falls out of the playoff race, that pick gets a lot better. Where's Dusty? Dusty's spending the night with Katie, and then he'll be back for the post-game show. Colin Whitehead, W, what the heck? We didn't take that. Yeah, I guess we didn't take it. How about a 3-3 road trip, says Fangirl. Wrong guy. Rip regardless. Yep, says Milosh. I wouldn't take that. I would take that, says Tillo. Colin Whitehead, who reported that? And it was Mark Stone, a Winnipeg-born player, to beat the Winnipeg Jets. That's kind of funny. We'll be keeping a close eye on the score in that game. They're still in the second intermission. The Jets and the Golden Knights. Swerving, no way they want better for Sherwood. You would, Tillo? OMG, says Swerving. Hockey guy, says Colin Whitehead. So hockey guy. Ooh, the hockey guy breaking a story, eh? Normally he just reports it rather than breaking it. We need to score a second round pick. Need to draft Valentini and Aram Olsen, says Tillo. Former OHL commissioner. Are they really gonna do better than that? Yes, I agree. Not enough. Says Prickfetti to Colin Whitehead. Morgan Geeky with 25 goals. I really wish we got him a few years ago when he was a scrub and a nobody. Now he's a somebody laughing and crying. Killers, Bull Sharks, Wildcats, Frontiers, Bobcats, Swamps, Beasts, Rams, Titans, 66ers, Black Knights, Fighting King Salmon, White Storm, Stars, Hawks, Raptors, Buccaneers, Falcons, Panthers, Broncos, Manta Rays, Guardians, Ice Cats, and Pines. What's all that, Duncan? Mascots for my fictional colleges I came up with. Russ, show FanDuel, laugh out loud. Swerve and Seattle got better for Marchment. So yeah, only thing that's better is the first round pick, but Seattle got more with a couple of seconds, I believe. Massively Major shows up with a gifted membership into the chat, and that one flies out to Steve Watts, getting the free gifted membership, courtesy of Major. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Major, for the gifted membership. We appreciate you, my dude. Steve got it! Yep. Steve Watts getting the free gifted membership. Thank you for the dono, my dude. I appreciate that. Is it 9-0 now? I think it's only 8-0. Right now it says 8-0. But maybe you're at the game. Okay. So this game is about to get started in the first period. So let's update the game clocks and whatnot. Get everything all ready to go. Thank you for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund, Major. A 2027 first would be good if the Red Wings shit the bed. T8161. If Stenberg realistically the only top 10 pick that makes the NHL next year. Dual show fan Russ. What? Yeah, I mean, maybe McKenna just stays in college, T81. There's a very real chance. Yeah, maybe Stenberg is the only one to make it. Yep, going to be super boring. Bruins, I don't expect to win. I like Frozen Swamp Beast, Fighting King Salmon, and Ice Cat. Edmonton's AHL team stinks! 11 plus goals. No, they're just the Swamp Beast. Yeah, so the Islanders didn't get 9, but they got 8. So the Islanders thumping that. Look at this 46 shots and they got beat 8-0. They had 46 shots and they got beat 8-0. That's insane. Crazy stuff. Canucks and Condors, two teams that play each other a lot. First game of the year, though. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Just before they get started, I'm going to quickly run. I got to grab something. I'll be right back. All right. Play is about to get underway here between the Condors and the Canucks. Condors do win the opening draw. Canucks down a man to start this game. Remember, everyone. Too many injuries. Oh, Jet Wu gets knocked down. The man went low on him. Now he pins that man to the boards. Jackson Kuntz plays it out to the neutral zone. Jet Wu plays it around his net. Canucks trying to play it out. Interception now. It's 2-on-1 down low, and the Condors have scored this early in the damn game. You gotta be effing kidding me. 19-19, the time of the goal, and the Condors have already scored. A puck given away in the zone right between the hash marks. 2-on-1 down low, and the Condors rip it past the Abbotsford goaltender, Tolopilo, and it's 1-0. Oh my God. Will you help this? Okay. Play is back underway. Dabby is here too. Huh? Canucks through the neutral zone, almost steal the puck. Fire towards the net. Rebound comes out front. They can't collect the puck. And then Dobby's here too. Puck down into the Canucks zone. Tolopilo stops up behind his own net, plays it to the far side boards. Puck flipped out to the neutral zone. Skating onto it. Cam bites, swings at it, can't get it. Now puck down low. Canucks make a shot, and Ty Mueller couldn't finish the deal there in front of the net. Good save there by Tompkins in net for the Condors. Puck back to the blue line, kept in by Knishaw. He passes over Arnson. Arnson throws it towards the front of the net. Cam bite chops to the rebound. Puck in the corner. Waters can't come up with it. Now he does. Plays into the middle. Cam bite throws it towards the front of the net. And Tompkins will grab that with his glove, and the Canucks come back after allowing the first goal of the game to get some pressure. Good move there. Ty Mueller getting a good chance in front. Toe save from Tompkins. And then Waters and all the boys digging the puck out. And just like that, the Canucks get a good chance. You love to see it. Coach Rob Willie says, hi, Dubby. Russ, how the hell do you not miss any freaking games? I'm a crazy person. I am a crazy person, huh? Oh, you're gonna like wriggle around in my arms, aren't you? Scramble draw. The Canucks do win it back. Arnston on the blue line throws it down behind the net. Bounces off the end boards. Mueller skates onto it. He spins in the corner. He'll spin back up to the boards and then loses the puck. Chop back to the blue line. The Condors will work it just out. The Canucks will regroup at their own blue line, firing the puck down the ice. Ends up going off a stick and out of play in the Condors zone. And now that puck just became a souvenir. Oh, puck in the seats. They're trying to dig it out to make it into a souvenir. He found it. Everyone, he found it, just so you know. Nice. 17:57 left to go. There are 5 injuries on this Abbotsford Canucks line. That's crazy, huh? You're W, isn't that crazy? 5 players are out of the lineup. All right, Canucks digging away. Cam bites, comes up with it. Puck gets knocked away from him, though. Oh my gosh. Okay, you're flailing too much, Stubby. Okay, you go. You go lay down, have a nap. Go back to sleep. Happy Sabres fan. GG Russell, my team needed that after a bad game we had against Columbus Blue Jackets and Midnight Solar. Congratulations, Happy Sabres fan. I'm glad we can make you happier. Oh, the Abbey Canucks have iced the puck. So the boys will have to stay on. Wu and his line mate were trying to sneak off there, but couldn't get off the ice. So Kudratsev and Mancini get sent back to the bench. Oh, mercy me. Massively major. Dobby. Calvin 99 Charlie. Dobby. Canucks work the puck outside the blue line. Now they're calling it a hand pass. So 17:09 left to go. Faceoff will be just outside the Canucks blue line, I believe. Massively major. Dobby. Injured. Later 48. Go Horvats, says Massively major. Have a good one. Happy Islanders will win. See you next time. Nothing is perfect. See you later, fisherman. Have a good night, brother. Dobby. And that's our Dobby. Woof, woof. He says woof, woof back. Face off just outside the Abbey zone. Condors do win it. Now they'll play it in the neutral zone over the red line, dumping it towards the blue line. Kept it there. Puck chopped high in the air, comes down on the near side boards. Puck in behind the net. Kudratsev knocks it free for Mancini. Mancini flips it high into the neutral zone. Too high into the neutral zone. That goes all the way down the ice for an icing call against the Abbey Canucks. Learn the rules. Mancini, I didn't know you were a baker. Why are you out here baking cakes? Poor Abbey. Oh, yeah, I read about that. Rip David. Yeah, Rip David. Trevor Linden. KJ Brazy. Wow, Dusty chooses his wife over chat. Laugh out loud, JK. The Condors do win the ensuing draw. They have one shot, one goal. It's wild. Puck thrown through the crease, so it won't count as a shot. Jackson Kuntz can't work it out. Condors keep it in the corner. Working on Kudratsev. Puck into the corner. Now it goes behind the net. Runs into Kudratsev. Now picked up by Jujar Kara. Jujar Kara moves the puck up the boards. Now Kudratsev moves it further. Back to the blue line. Kept in by the Condors. They'll have it in a high slot. Shift to the middle. Deke to the backhand. He threw it towards the front of the crease, but maybe one too many moves. Griffiths making a whole bunch of different moves going to the front of the net. Captain Seth Griffiths with so many moves, he ends up losing the puck and rolls in on Mr. Tolopilo, who gloves the puck. Make good choices, Paragolfer Pro. Diehard Red Wings. While Moldova was part of the USSR at one point, yeah. How about 10 goals, says Massively Major? Yep. Leave the young man be. Leave the young man be, Katie. Nah. Dustin does whatever he wants. He wants to spend time with his wife. He can spend time with his wife. There's Dobby hair in my mouth. Mueller can't clear the puck out. Condors controlling after a couple of icing calls, but they'll clear the puck out of the Canucks zone, dumping it back up to the blue line. Canucks knock it away, but the Condors will come back up with it, playing it back in their own zone. Now they chop it into the neutral zone, all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing, apparently. The Condors in on the forecheck. Puck in behind the net. Arnson plays it up the boards. Addie's crew, laugh out loud, says Massively Major. Thank you for the $2 dono, Major. I appreciate it, my dude. Oh, yeah. Before I do it, I got to make sure we update this, right? Cambites can't get the puck out now. Waters can't get it out. And then Schultz will finally clear it down the ice. Thank you for the $2 dono, Major. I appreciate you. Omega Fish. Sure, I'd be happy to beat the Rangers in New York. Glad the losing is over. Laugh out loud. Yeah, you guys had a feisty game against the Rangers. Wow-wee. Shenanigans galore in that game. Oh, the Golden Knights have tied it up. So the Winnipeg Jets are doing their best to lose. The Oilers are up 1-0 on the Predators. And the Jackets and the Sharks are 0-0 right now. Canucks do dump it in first. Jujar Kara breaks up an icing call by getting to the puck first, which you don't usually see from a big boy like Jujar Kara. Canucks pass across the blue line. Puck gets knocked way outside the blue line, so Mancini will play it back into his own zone. Across for Waugh. Phip Waugh plays it down the ice. Skating onto it, Nick Poisson tries to throw it across for Kudratsev, goes off of a Condor skate, ends up behind their net where they'll pick it up, start out, pass up to their blue line, through the neutral zone, dumping it in. They'll start a change. Canucks do have 4 shots in this game, but have not been able to beat the Condors goaltender, Tompkins. Canucks now through the neutral zone again. Ravinskis scoring on his birthday last game. And his first AHL goal on his birthday. Nice birthday present for himself. Schultz tries to keep the puck in. Ravinskis is there too. Neither one of them can complete the job, and the Condors will bring it over the blue line in the Canucks zone. Puck in behind Tolopilo. Schultz has a swing and a miss. Condors pick it up. They throw it back to the blue line, but they split the D, and it goes all the way down the ice into their own zone. Tompkins thought about coming out to play it for fun, but decided to stay in his net. Rick Fetty's saluting Major. Deuces is Cadet or Duncan. Castle Siege 53. He's just out here loading. Yeah, loading because you lost 6-3 to the Canes, eh? Did Kane Surge chirp you yet? Oh, the Condors steal the puck in the zone, firing it over the top of the net. Puck comes up the near side boards. Canuck player falls rather than getting the puck. Now Cambites will pick it up. He'll skate it out. Plays it off the end boards. The Condors bring it back in. Pass back to the near side boards. Firing it in front, right through the slot. No one there. Puck into the corner. Canucks will intercept it in the slot. Arnston will play it up the boards. Canucks have it in the neutral zone, give it right back. Drop pass, top of the faceoff circle, shot to the front of the net. Arnston blocks that one. Puck comes out. Ulrichsen with some speed comes in. That big frame tries to drive to the front of the net. Tompkins tried to grab the puck, but Ulrichsen ran out of space and got poke checked by the goalie. Puck ends up on Kravtsov's stick in his own zone. Keeps it, plays it into the neutral zone. Nobody wanted to touch the puck there at the bench because the Canucks were changing. Ill-advised pass from Kravtsov to a net that's being or a bench that's changing. Canucks will come up with it though. Now Ulrichsen with some speed and space fires it right off the bar, right off the post. Ulrichsen coming down right through the face-off circle, rips it right off the post. Great chance there from Ulrichsen. Now another pass up to Ulrichsen. He'll tip it in right on Tompkins. Ty Mueller in on the forecheck. The Condors played up the near side boards. Now into the neutral zone, past everyone. Wu will chip it off the boards. Now it gets thrown back down into his zone, in behind Tolopilo. First one onto it, the Canucks defenseman. They try and play it up the boards, but the Condors will play it back down off of a shin pad. Now the Canucks bring it out. Josh Bloom down into the corner. Hits his man. Reviscus can't get the puck. Condors played up the boards. Now they move through the center. 3 of them. 4 Canucks back, though. Into the slot. Now the Canucks deflect the puck back in the neutral zone, but luckily for Bakersfield, at least, there was a Condor there to stop a breakaway chance from the Canucks. Now the Canucks pass it into the neutral zone. From center, dumping it in, moving in on the forecheck. Waters hits his man, jars the puck free. In behind the net. Ooh, and they try and play it up front. Couldn't get the puck out front. Now they get pinned behind the boards. Now they play it back up the boards for Kravtsov. Plays it across the blue line. Fired to the front of the net. And the first stoppage in play for a while. I hadn't even started the clock. Oh my God. Can I blame Dobby? 10:16 left to go. In this first period of play, continuous action there. Canucks, Vilmer Ulrichsen with probably the best chance so far. 9 shots all game so far. 2-2 tied up. Go Winnipeg Tanks, go, says Brickfetti. Sorry we put up 6 goals on you, Castle Siege's Kingsters. There it is. It wasn't a chirp. It was an apology. That's very nice of you. So a tough start for the Abbey Canucks in this one, but they have had a couple good chances. They did get pinned in their zone a couple times, but so far only down by 1. They've had the last couple good chances. Ulrichsen looking speedy tonight. Waters digging around like he always does. Chase Waters is such a good captain. He is the epitome of captaincy, I'd say. Constantly digging, constantly working hard. So you love to see Chase Waters out on the ice every time he can. I'm going to blow my nose. Oh, okay. Oh, Leafs win, eh? Zach says Leafs win. Yeah, defeating the Stanley Cup champion Florida Panthers 4-1. Good job, Zach. Congrats. Must be nice to have a team that can win. Oh, it was 9-0. I thought it was 8-0. They must have had it late. Outshot 44-24, and you win 9-0. That is crazy. Who was in net for the Devils? There must have been 2 goalies in this, right? Like, there had to be 2 goalies in that game. Jacob Markstrom was in goal for all of them. He had a .625 save percentage. Former Vancouver Canuck Jacob Markstrom getting lit up. Thank you for beating the Panthers for me, Zach, says Happy Sabres fan. All right. Face off in the Condor zone. 2 Tompkins left. Scramble draw. Cambites comes out with it. He plays it down behind the net. The Canucks will throw it up the boards, back to the blue line. Mancini's there. He plays it down the boards. Cooper Walker tried to play it to the middle, but gets blocked. Now the Canucks intercept it. They bring it over the blue line. Waters, fans on it. Now Cambites can't finish the job, but good diving play for him to play it down the boards for Cooper Walker, but Cooper Walker gets double teamed, and the Condors will pick it up, play it back behind their own net. The Canucks will change. Mueller onto the ice. Admiral in the Navy. In the Navy, you can sail the 7 seas in the navies. Thank you, sir, says Duncan. Fangirl, how much is the paywall to watch this game? I think it's like $250 a year or something like that. So that ends up being like $20 a month or something like that, I think. But you have to sign up for the full year. Oh. Quinn Hudson. Alone in the slot, gets a pass, and the Condors have scored. What am I doing with my life? It's 2-0 for the Condors. Let's see what happens here. Puck into the corner. Yeah, and Cole Hudson just fades to the middle, and the Canucks are late to cover him, and he's all alone. One times it right past Tolopilo, and all of a sudden it's a 2-0 game with 2 goals from Cole Hudson. Quinn Hudson. I keep on calling him Cole Hudson. It's Quinn Hudson. Puck dumped into the Abbey Canucks zone. Womp womp. Did everyone get a Quinn Hughes jersey for Christmas? Yeah, can you imagine all the kids who got Quinn Hughes jerseys for Christmas? Man. Kara can't get to the puck in the neutral zone. Condors will skate it over the blue line, dishing to the side, far side. Now they play to the near side, but the Canucks will chop it past them. Ulrichsen thought about going for it, but the Condors bring it in now. Race down to the front of the net. Tolopilo kicks that puck to the side. Puck ends up behind the net. Jujar Kara picks it up. The Condors come in on a forecheck, speeding in towards the Canucks. Puck chipped up the boards. Canucks bring it in. Ravinskis can't get it deep, though. The Condors will bring it out. Now another one with speed to the front of the net. Good work there by Kudryavtsev to take the offside. Yeah, I think they're going to blow this one. It looks like one of the Condors players went hard into the net and wasn't able to get up. He's not putting any weight on his right leg, so not a good look for that man going hard to the net. Matt Capone suffering. Tolopilo also was part of that collision. He's got his helmet off. Now Capone is putting a little bit of weight on it, but not much. Looks like one of his teammates is helping him get back to the bench. Good stick by. I mean, you could probably call that a trip too. And Capone's, his leg went right into the post. So Kudryavtsev does get the puck first, but then Capone falls right into Tolopilo. The faceoff will be outside the blue line. The Condors will take it, dump the puck deep into the Abbey Canucks zone. In behind the net, Kudryavtsev plays it around behind the net for Mancini, but the Condors will play it back down. Kudryavtsev now skates it up the boards. Cam bites in the middle, passes over Mancini, flips it out for Waters. Waters stays on side, shot over the net. Canucks will pick it up off the end boards. Cam bites, plays it down behind the net. Puck squirts into the slot. Cooper Walker can't come up with it. And then the Condors will skate in, pass across the near side to Griffith. He'll skate back to the blue line. Then he'll dump it down the boards in behind the net. Schultz will pick it up there. Plays it over for Knyshov. Knyshov up for Waters. Waters on the half boards now. Flips it off the glass and out to the neutral zone. Knocked down there by the Condors. They'll skate right back in. Puck in behind. Schultz plays it up the boards for Knyshov. Knyshov, he'll start out. Condors are changing. Schultz plays it up the boards. Knocked in by Ulrichsen down low. Canucks move in on the forecheck. Jujar Kara picks up, plays it back for Ulrichsen. Ulrichsen flips the puck down the boards, takes a weird bounce off the boards, and comes over for the Condors. Now they'll bring it in. Hudson, another chance. Now the Canucks will skate it back out. Jackson Kuntz into the middle of the slot. He'll get checked at the last second. He'll harass his man and ram into the boards. Jackson Kuntz, the big boy. The Condors dump it in deep. Canucks start a change. Arnston just banks the puck off the boards to a Condor player. Now the Canucks will come back in their own zone, pick it up, play it back behind the net. Mancini now has the puck. He'll play it over to the corner. Arnston starts out, passes up to the blue line, tipped in there by Josh Bloom. Puck in behind the net. Weiss comes out with it, though, and the Condors make it out to center. They'll give the puck right back, though, and from center, the Canucks will dump it in, but that one ends up going over the glass. 5:58 left to go. Dobby, says Duncan, and then Coach Rob Louie's like, Dobby. And Connor Hill's like, Dobby. And then Fisherman's like, I guess it's the season in NHL. One team has more shots than others and still lost. It's weird. Laugh out loud. It's very weird when you get outshot by double and win 9-0. Hometown hero. Reapers of Devils. Well, yeah, no comment in this game for Devils, laughing and crying. Yeah, Reaper, I was wondering if you'd show up. Because that was, as a Canucks fan, can I apologize for Jacob Markstrom allowing that many goals? That is crazy stuff. So much for 5-pin bowling. Q-Day board. Coup de board. She said no chant in Winnipeg for Carter Hart. I love it. That's so funny. Carter Hart taking the business. Still 2-2, 5 minutes left to go in the Golden Knights game versus the Jets. Oilers are up 2-0 now. So the Oilers are up 2-0 against the Predators, and the baby Oilers are up 2-0 against the Abbey Canucks. And early goals from Jimmy and the Kraken. So 1-1 down there in Seattle. That's crazy. Oh, let's make it 3-0 for the Oilers there. And no score in Midnight Sailor versus Ruthless Sharky and Hachiko. Back to the bar. Zach stoked. I'm dead, says Tillo. Leafs 4-1. Happy Sabres fan. Thanks for beating the Panthers for me, Zach. Luke Hughes plus a first for Sherwood. Can you imagine we get Luke Hughes instead? Wouldn't that be so funny? Oh my God, let's do it. Laugh out loud. Winnipeg chants are so savage. Yeah. She said no. Play back underway. Canucks win the draw. They'll dump it in from the red line. Puck around the boards. Walker gets a piece of it. Down for Waters. Now Waters jars it free for Camplites with a shot on net. And Tompkins will hang on to it. Good play there by the captain in the corner, getting out for Camplites. Camplites has been all over the ice tonight, so I'll give him credit where credit's due. Hunter. Isildur's like taco night. Katane, it's all good. Midnight Solar, well, maybe, just maybe, we could win. Yeah, it's possible. It's still only 0-0. Massively major. I actively get brutal chants going every game I attend. That's good, Prickfetti. I love to see it. Face-off win by Mueller. He'll get it back for Mancini. Mancini throws it towards the net. Tompkins makes a save. Rebound comes behind the net. Bakersfield plays it up the boards. Kudratsev pokes it down for Poisson, who rolls it around the boards. Mancini down from the point. He'll play it into the corner. Canucks come up with it, fire towards the front of the net. And then Mueller gets the rebound off of a blocked shot, fires it towards the net. But Mr. Tompkins will make the save and hang on. Good pressure here from the Abbey Canucks. Let's end this poll question for the Vancouver Canucks game. Let's start a new poll question. So as soon as it pops up, I will show you guys what the final score was. Now it's 3-3. So the Knights and the Jets have exchanged goals here. So Kyle Connor scores an unassisted goal to make it 3-2 at the 14:56 mark. And then Riley Smith at 15:55 also unassisted. Oh no, they've added one too. Oh, there it goes. It updates. All right, back to the bar. Oh, the Canucks try to take the face off. The Bakersfield Condors player gets waived. Waters can't win against the replacement. Puck down the boards. Kanishov can't keep it in. Puck back into the Condor zone. Canucks now with 9 shots to 4. It's starting to look like that Devils game. Out shooting the team by double, but your goalie only has a 50% save percentage right now. Cam bites, harassing his man. Condors start out of their own zone, pass up, tipped in, so no icing. Puck chopped around the boards. Puck all the way back down into the Condors zone. Feist throws it around behind the net, not the band, the hockey player. And the Condors will chop it all the way down the ice into the Abby Canucks zone with 4:33 left to go in this first period of play. Canucks down 2-0 to the Baby Oilers. Looking to get back in this game with a goal. Yes, here it is. So the final poll question: do Hedel, Bluger get back on the line in the lineup on this road trip? Neither 45%, both will 23%. 21% of you thought Bluger would, and 11% of you thought that Hedel would. So there's your poll, your first poll question of the stream. Neither will. The majority of you saying neither will make it into the lineup, which I wouldn't be surprised with the way the Canucks have been running things. They've been taking people on the trips without playing. So 4:20 left to go in this first period of play between the Canucks and the Condors. Ulrichsen knocks the puck free on the half boards, fires it towards the net. Oh, and the puck goes off of a player to the side of the net. And Jackson Kuntz chops it on net, but it looks like it's going to be a penalty against the Condors with 4:09 left to go. Looks like it's going to be a penalty against the Condors for holding on to big Vilmer Ulrichsen, who was driving around the zone. Going to be a hooking call there. So the Canucks, very good home ice power play, looks to get this game closer here before the end of the first period. Give these home team fans something to cheer about. Yeah, in that last second, when he was about to get his shot off, Ulrichsen gets the hook on, and the puck deflects down low for Jackson Kuntz, and Kuntz shovels it on net, but Tompkins is up to the task. So Abby Canucks go to their first power play. Let's see how they do here. Puck back for Mancini. Rolling puck, though. He swings and misses. Fanned on the shot. Condors will dump it down into the Canucks zone. Puck comes in on Tolopilo. He'll play to the side for Wu. Gets past Wu. Now Mueller skates with some speed over the blue line. Dishes for Ulrichsen. Ulrichsen skates down in behind the Condors net. Plays it around the boards all the way back to the blue line. Now they play it down the boards. Back to Wu on the blue line. Mancini now skates in the faceoff circle. Shot deflected away by a good stick from Brown on the Condors. And Josh Brown, the assistant captain, deflecting the puck over the glass. 1:29 left to go on the power play. 3:38 left to go in the period. Canucks get another chance to win a faceoff in the Condor zone here. Can my team put up 9 goals on your team too? Please, Reaper Devils, says Dark Charts. Sure, why not, says Reapers. Mueller taking the face-off, wins it back. Mancini steps into the top of the slot, passes over for Mueller. Mueller passes down low. The puck gets by Waters, and then Wu's back there, but it gets chopped down low by Mueller. Waters now skates out of the corner, passes over Mancini. Mancini stops up on the half boards, passes down low for Waters, back for Mancini. Mancini back to the blue line for Wu, down for Mancini again, but he had to take it off his skates, so he couldn't one-time it. Now Wu passes down for Mancini into his skates again. That's 2 passes from Wu into Mancini's feet. Now Mancini gets it back for Wu. Wu swings at the puck, but it gets by him out to the neutral zone, and he gets manhandled. And the good work there from the, and then Wu just took a penalty, getting a roughing call. The player Jones is on the ice. Max Jones, number 46, checking for damage. Depends on what they're going to call. He's trying very desperately to get a blood on the rag. He feels like there should be blood, making sure he's got all of his teeth still. So it's going to be 4-on-4 for at least 48 seconds. But there may be a double minor. It's going to be a roughing call. So it'll just be a 2-minute call. Oh, yeah, it could have been elbowing. Man, or Wu, that's not a really good move. That was more of a Vancouver Canucks move there by Wu. So 4-on-4 for 48 seconds. Yeah, Max Jones feeling that one. Jet Wu elbowing him in the face. So the faceoff will be in the Canucks zone. Got Cooper Walker out with Waters. Got Schultz on defense. It looks like Knishoff and Schultz on defense. Canucks will probably still try and be aggressive for this 48 seconds. Wooed into a penalty. Yep. Condors win the draw. Pass the puck down behind the net. Puck around the boards. Referee got in the way for a minute. Canucks play the puck behind their own net. Knishoff stops up. He's being watched. The Condors have two players very aggressively down low. The Canucks could take advantage. Waters with some speed over the blue line. Stops up. Looks back to the blue line. Passes across for Schultz. Schultz down the boards. Turns. Spins back for Knishoff. He takes the carom off the boards. Pass down into the slot. Knocked down there. It's going to be a high stick against Cooper Walker, but the Condors will be the next one to play it. And they'll just wait. Because just like that, the 4-on-4 is over. So be about a minute and power play time, just over a minute for the Bakersfield Condors. So they've got a minute 2 left to go, minute 57 left to go on the period. Shot gets blocked there. Canucks battling on the boards. They'll clear it all the way down the ice. Tompkins comes out of his net to cue it up behind the net. OT loss incoming. Oh. Yeah. So look at that. The Jets get at least get to overtime. Hashtag at least you got a point. Back to the bar. Condors take control. 30 seconds left to go in this power play. Puck at the blue line. Pass down to the half boards into the corner. Pass fanned on in the corner. Now they put it back to the blue line. Puck high slot. Tries to throw it down into the zone. Ends up bouncing off a stick into the corner. Mancini fires it around the boards. And that'll get all the way down the ice, which is good to see. The Condors were changing the defense, so the puck did get out. 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 minute left to go. Power play is over for the Condors. So the Canucks have killed off the first power play against, even if it was abbreviated. Canucks played off the boards out to the neutral zone. Ulrichsen. Kadri. Oh my God. Jujar Kara couldn't handle the puck. Now the Canucks played up to the blue line again. Ulrichsen gets it over there. 30 seconds left. Condors have 3 guys right there trying to get it out. They managed to pull it out of the pile. Back into their own zone. Passing out to the neutral zone. Arnston fires it right back into the far side corner. Condors pick it up. Now they play it to the neutral zone. Canucks will intercept it there. Puck bounces off of the Canucks shin pads back in. Condors pick it up. They're going to have a chance maybe to get a shot on net. 5 seconds left, but it looks like they're probably going to run out of time. Yeah, they just throw the puck all the way back into the neutral zone, and that'll finish it for the first period of play here between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Bakersfield Condors. Oh my goodness gracious. Quinn Hudson, 2 goals in this period. Both of them for the Bakersfield Condors. The Abbey Canucks trail the Bakersfield Condors. The old reach around, eh? Here's to Dustin tonight. Yep. Oh, Trent Lopez in the chat. I'm chilling. Feels good. I'm watching other teams. More pressure than me. Yep. Laughing and crying. Let's call up our boy Scott Spitter here. Oh, there's that beautiful face. Awesome. Let me just make sure this is all working for you, Scott, and then we'll get you on here. Oh, yeah, look at that. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Okay, perfect. Hey, guys. We've had him on a couple times. He was the man who got a nice frosty cold beer from the man, the myth, the legend, Phil DiGiuseppe, and got the picture behind me signed and gave it to him at the celebration. So without further ado, live from Rogers Forum, welcome back, Scott Spitter. How's it going, brother?
It's a game. It's going.
Let's talk a little bit about the game to start then. Did you see the lineup before this game got started? Apparently there's 5 injured players that were not able to play tonight. So we got all of our ECHL guys back in the lineup. How's the game looked from inside the stadium so far?
It started off with a turnover about 30 seconds in that led to a goal. So there's not much you can say about it. I mean, you got Fifth Law playing forward. The guy's got 6 games with us as a defenseman, all bad, terrible games. So he's filling in, I guess, where he can.
Well, I was going to ask you too, because Reichel's been down there for a little while too. He's not in the game tonight. He might be one of the injured players, but did finally score his first goal. Obviously was struggling mightily at the NHL level. Have you seen him play live yet? And if so, has he started to look better now that he's got his feet under him a bit?
So I've seen him a couple of times, here at Rogers Forum, but from what I saw about him, he's making that transition from the NHL to the AHL, where they're a little flashy, they're a little extra, they're playing a little fast, and sometimes it just doesn't translate to this league, and it hurts us sometimes. And he's kind of just been invisible, just like guys like the Tyler Krafthoff, who we thought he was going to have another make a good transition to the North American game, but just couldn't. He goes back to Russia.
So far tonight, Cam Bites has looked like he's been all over the ice. I feel like if you were to pick anyone off this Abbey Canucks roster, Cam Bites might be the man that I would say is probably the best player. Has he been looking really good on the ice from inside the stadium?
He's been looking tough. It's a pretty sad state of the game there. We're talking about Dino Campbell being one of Abbotsford's top guys when he was a fringe 4th liner, a year ago, 2 years ago. It's much like I feel of being an Alliston. It's like close already today. It is, about our best guys. The shot clock looks really deceiving. It's throwing up with lots of shots, but nothing with substance. As you can see, Bakersfield just capitalizing where they can. Our best chance of doing anything this game from our player, but thanks to Jet Rule or any of the police, it takes us off that and puts us back, 4-on-4.
Yeah, kind of an uncharacteristic play from a veteran player like Jet Wu to take that penalty in the zone. The Bakersfield Condor player did everything he could to bleed on that play, but only got the 2 minutes. He was trying really hard to get some blood out of his mouth.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it seems that Jet is making a bit of a change for who he is and kind of his identity in this league. I think he's realized that maybe his time in the show isn't coming, and he's kind of putting over to that more gritty enforcer type guy, get under the skin of the other team, get some energy going and things like that, but doesn't seem to be working a lot of the time. It just seems to be kind of connected.
So the other guy I thought was flying out there pretty good tonight, the rookie big man, Vilmer Olsson. Do you think he's got a goal on his stick tonight?
Like I said, he rang one off the post earlier, so if it's going to come tonight, it's going to come from him.
Yeah, very possible. Now, have you ever seen the Canucks play with this few players? Like, I know there was a couple times where, you get an injury and stuff, but you're essentially rolling 3 lines for this game.
So I've seen the 10, well, not the 10 forwards, but I've seen the 11 forwards with, a line missing a guy. But usually we're running, 7 defensemen in those games. But this is definitely the first time where I'm seeing, we're not even running 7 defensemen. So we're running a 19-man roster, 19 skaters, which is, crazy.
Well, and one thing a conversation that's kind of started up with the Vancouver Canucks, DPD is been in and out of the lineup. He was scratched tonight against the Buffalo Sabres. Do you think that it would be a good idea for DPD to be sent down to the AHL to spend some more time down there in Abbey?
maybe for him, who's going in his place? It's not Victor Mancini. He's having an off time too. I guess you can, I got no idea if Theo Joseph is healthy and playing right now, but maybe he fills in there. But if they've got this, if we can spare him, it's obviously good for him to come down here and get some games. But even when he was down here for that only game or two, it wasn't even that great.
Yeah.
It's just kind of just been a dumpster fire of the season one way or another.
Yeah, it just seems like there might be a curse on the Canucks as an entire organization. I don't know what we need to do. What I want to get your reaction to, I had Ben Lipka on the show last week, or when we were covering the Manitoba Moose game, and he was the one who broke the story that the Abbey Canucks have not received their championship rings. As a season ticket holder, have you received any information from the team about possibility of a ring ceremony?
Oh, God, no. Nothing.
Silence on the Western Front, I guess, eh?
Absolutely. Yeah, no, just leave it to this team this organization to keep out where they can and say they're going to do one thing and not get it done. Or, you're in season 5 and we have never seen an alternate jersey. We haven't seen any kind of, cool things that we can have as fans. It's keep gimmicks after keep gimmicks.
Yeah. Well, and even when chatting with Ben Lipka, we were talking about the fact that, like, even at the end of the season, right? Usually a Calder Cup winning team, they're going to keep some of the players, right? Some of the veterans, you give them their contracts because that's like the bonus, right? Oh, thank you for winning a championship for us. Here, come back and play for us. And here we are tonight with what? Like 2 players that played on that team in this lineup?
3.
Yeah, 3
4.
maybe.
If you count, Taylor Peeler, who's played part of one game.
Yeah.
He's technically on the roster, but it's crazy because it's not even like those guys all went on to get NHL jobs. Like a lot of those guys, they're either playing in Europe or they're still playing in the American League. So I think it comes down to money. They don't want to play.
Well, I mean, the one thing that does
keep out.
It makes me feel a little better. Right above your head, I can see the Western Conference champion banner and the Calder Cup champion banner right there. So even though this season has been a total dumpster fire, it's I asked Brandon Assel this. Do you know what a monkey paw wish is? So there's this old fable, and if you're a Simpsons fan, it was from the Treehouse of Horrors episode. And there's essentially a monkey paw, and you buy the monkey paw and you make a wish, and then one of the fingers go down. But the thing is, it's like making a deal with the devil. So you make a wish and you get your wish, but there's also something that bad that happens as a result. So now in retrospect, making your monkey paw wish about the Canucks, the Abbey Canucks, to win the championship, would you take a bad season like this to have the exhilaration of what happened last season?
I think the answer to that question might come midway through next season. We'll see where we're at. If this starts just a downward spiral of despair for the next 5-10 years, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't worth it. But let me tell you, that last season was probably the best time of my life. It was on another world.
Well, if there's anything I can do to help you make you feel better, the stats that you want but you don't really need. The Canucks against the Condors. The Canucks are 6-1 all time on Tuesday against the Condors. They've only lost 1 game against the Condors. So I have a feeling with the way the boys have been flying around, I feel like there's a comeback in them. Do you think that's possible? It's only down 2-0.
I said I was chatting with Ben Lipka, and I said, it'll be this roster, this lineup that inevitably wins us a game for some backwards reason in this season.
Is Ben at the game tonight?
I don't see him. I haven't seen him. I don't think he wants to waste his time here anymore.
That's fair.
I don't blame him.
Scott, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go, brother?
Why are you guys here watching this? There's so many better things to do on a Tuesday night. I guess that's pretty good, but this is crap.
Well, Scott, I appreciate you taking the time out of your game. Have a beer, and I guess we'll chat again sometime soon. Hopefully after the team can get a roster back together.
Yeah, we'll see. All right, we're good one, buddy.
Cool, brother. Talk to you next time. Scott Spitter stopping by. Thanks to him. Always love to see Scott Spitter, the legend Scott Spitter, who got this picture framed for Mr. Phil DiGiuseppe and had it given it to him. I wonder, do I have that video? I'm going to see. Can I pull this video up for you guys? Let's see. Oh, here. I know what I can do. It's on my own. It's on my own YouTube channel. I made a video about this. I can show you guys this video. I want to show you guys Scott giving Phil DiGiuseppe the trophy or the framed. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, here you go, guys. We're on the Nothing Is Perfect channel here. So here it is. This is Who Framed DiGiuseppe. Oh, you love to see it. That's funny. Yeah, so that's Scott Spitter, Canucks super fan. He goes to all the Abbey Canucks game. He is an Abbey Canucks guy. So that's pretty funny. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. Looks like you are absolutely correct, Brickfetti. Your team managed to lose it. They were up 2-0 and 3-2 and still managed to lose 4-3 in the overtime period. So there it is. 1 point at least. They got 1 point. Back to the bar. Let's have a look at the NHL standings now. Because with the Winnipeg Jets losing in overtime, they at least got 1 point. So the Jets are only 2 points behind the Canucks now. At the bottom of the Western Conference standings. And I mean, if we sort it properly, we're also looking at them being the bottom of the entire standings. So, but having said that, they did get the 1 point. So that means that if they do win their next game, then they do tie the Canucks. But the Canucks have way worse goals against. Oh my God. The Canucks have a -28. Oh, Mueller with the best chance. All right. So yes, the Winnipeg Jets have fallen to the Vegas Golden Knights. And the boys are just about to start coming down the tunnel here for the Abbey Canucks. So we'll hope they can turn things around. Maybe, just maybe. Who knows? Who knows? They're just short. They're just short a few guys, right? Okay. Yeah, this game should get back underway pretty quick here. And then during the second intermission of this game, we're gonna have Canuckland joining us from the same place from Rogers Forum. I'm expecting a "Who's Your Daddy" chant next time we play Winnipeg. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? By the way, I was eating macaroni and cheese during that Scott Spitter interview. Isildor's making the the clap happen. Hee, I love it. Off to a great start. Already got a penalty. That's still 1-1. 1-1 in the first intermission between the Bruins and the Kraken. The Sharks have scored. And the Oilers are up 4-0 now on the Predators. I'll be at that game for sure. Who's your daddy? Get the drums out and let the dogs out. Need a goal with Keith Catherine? Yeah, I agree. This game could use a goal. Well, nah, just move along. Forget this game. For me anyways, yep. Should be an easy one to forget. How can they not get 10? So sad. Lit! Istildor's got fire in the chat. But for 8, oh my god. Jimmy Myers. Bruins, stop taking penalties. It would help. Seems like common sense. I don't think the Bruins understand common sense. Happy Sabres fan, bro. Just like that. All right. The boys have done their little skate around before the period. As I shovel some food into my face here. Boo! This is Rick Freddy. Abby. This is Isidore. I smell blood in New Jersey. Blah, blah, blah. Is that blood in chat, Isidore? Chilling, says Trent Lopez. Oh. An adult did 6-7. Rick Fetty, as a man who just saw a 2-0 lead, that doesn't mean much. Yep. What are these? Coughing. Or the coach of the jersey via Val. Blah, blah, blah. Is that like, I want to suck your blood? Is that what you're going for? Blah, blah, blah. Is that a bat? Oh, you're doing like a vampire bat thing. Vampires. 4. Blah, 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 blah. Canucks do take control in their own zone. They'll start to the neutral zone. Vilmer Alkson takes a pass on the backhand. He cuts to the middle. Oh, and he can't get the shot off, though. Good move by Vilmer to almost get the shot off from the slot there. Now he skates in, takes a big hit behind the net. The player was expecting him, and he went down. Now the Condors skate through center, dump the puck into the Canucks zone. Puck around the boards. Kanishov picks it up there, plays it behind the net, gets stopped by the Zamboni door, and woo. And then it takes a weird bounce off the glass, and that'll roll right in on Tompkins, so no icing. Puck to the side now. Condors pick it up. They'll skate through center. Dump it. Backhand pass at the blue line. Now it's a bobbling puck. Puck squirts out. Chase Wouters trying to get to the puck. Can't. Now a puck gets knocked down there by the Abbey Canucks. Ravinskis passes across the blue line. Kudratsev with a foray into the offensive zone, and Tompkins will make a save on a good shot. Kudratsev, Bloom in the corner, mixing it up. Come on, Canucks, keep on throwing them on net. I just realized my team and Diehards is fighting for first, laughing and crying. Yeah, you guys sure are. Isn't that weird, man? Tampa and Detroit at the top of the standings in the Atlantic. What a weird year for the NHL's Eastern Conference. Must be using DeForce. Blah! As they say, a walk in a Jersey wood. Almost reach around Almost a reach around? What? Happy New Year's, kids, says Isildur. Waters with some control. Puck down low, shot to the front of the net. That's a save. Walker throws it up to the blue line. That puck squirts out. Kudratsev will put it back down, but the Condors will bring it right in, try to wrap around, but can't get it to go in. Good save there by Tolopilo. Now on the sideboards, Mancini gets pinned there. Puck ends up getting squirt behind the net. Walker throws it around behind to the near side again. Now Mancini bobbles the puck. He'll backtrack into his own zone with 3 Condors standing on the blue line. Aggressive forecheck from them. He'll pass it out to Waters. Waters will bank it into the zone. But the Condors will come up. They'll throw it back out to the neutral zone. Pass across all the way down into the Canucks zone. Schultz will play it behind his own net. Ulrichsen picks it up. He's back on the ice after taking that big hit, so it looks like no worse for wear. Schultz into the corner. He'll poke it up the boards. Now Kadratsev. Kadri. No, I did it again. Jujar Kara. Oh my God. Who are you, Rusty? Canucks throw it in right on Tompkins, and he'll glove it and hang on to it for a whistle. Zachary's got his sunglasses ready to go. Isildur. We like grumpy old men without ice shacks. He shoots, he scores. Regenda. Who's that guy? Shark score anyway. What's up, Ruthless Sharky? Pavel Regenda with his 6th of the year. I don't know who he is either. You're the one who cheers for the Sharks. You tell me. We got 2-2-11 now. Thank you for everyone who has subscribed tonight. I appreciate you. The Bakersfield Condors don't even have a shot in this period yet. Canucks win the draw, back to the blue line, throw it towards the net, deflects wide, comes into the near side boards. Condors flip it out to the neutral zone. Now they dump it in, knock down. Good work there by Kanishov to knock down that one. He'll pass over for Wu. Wu starts out. He'll pass all the way up to their blue line. Nice pass right onto the tape. They throw it into the slot, and the Condors will intercept it there. They'll start out. Gets to the red line, dumps it into the far side corner. Kanishov, first one onto it. He plays it up the boards. Kept in by the Condors, thrown to the front of that. So their first shot of the period there. Chopped up the near side boards. The Canucks will flip it high. Glove down there by the Canucks, and they'll backhand it out to this center line. But the Condors pick it up. Mueller harassing his man at the blue line. Canucks will start a change. Condors will take a minute to assess the situation, then start out. Pass in the neutral zone. That's blocked. Canucks have it back on their own blue line. Wu passes out. Waters skates onto it, looks to the front of the net, tries to shoot short side. Right off the face of the goaltender. Waters picks it up in the corner now. Skates up the near side board, stops, puts it down in behind the net. Cam bites, jars it free for Cooper Walker. He plays it back to the blue line. Canucks throw it down the boards into the near side corner. Cam bites again, trying to dig for the puck. Walker jars the puck free. He'll play it back. Jujar Kara shoots it. That one goes off a stick and wide of the net. Jujar Kara leaves the puck for Mancini, who came down from the point. Mancini has the puck poked off his stick, and it gets thrown all the way down the ice into the Canucks zone. Kadratsev's there to pick it up. He'll turn and fall in his own corner, but he gets the puck back. Good work there by Kadratsev to get it back. But then he gives it right back to the Condors, and they'll put it right through the slot. Puck to the front of the net, blocked, and it'll dribble in on Mr. Tolopilo. And hell, hang on, I didn't start the clock. I thought I started the clock. Yo, clock? I thought I started you, bro. You got to be like that? 15:36 left to go. Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you guys this. Look at this. It's ridiculous. The Canucks literally have one less player than the Condors. Right? They're missing a guy because 5 players are injured tonight, apparently. Back to the bar. Face off in the Canucks zone. To Tolopilo's right. Waters taking it. I don't know if he's left the ice. Looks like they're going to wave the Condors player out of the draw. Waters will try and win this one. He does. Cleanly in behind the net. Arnson throws around behind the net. Comes up the boards. Not blocked by the Condors. Waters goes into the corner to try and dig it out. Now Schultz there too. Puck into the slot. Intercepted by Jujar Kara. Jujar Kara passes at the blue line. Puck goes down in behind the net. Jujar rams his man into the board. Can't jar the puck free though. Puck squirts out in front of the Condors net. And they'll play it across their own blue line. Their player has to skate onto it. Brown dumps it deep from the center line. Ravinskis loses the puck just inside his own blue line. Now Jackson Kuntz falls. Condors knock it down. Pass back to the blue line, but rolling puck ends up coming outside the zone. So Deneen will fire it back in. First one onto the puck is a Condor player in the corner. Arnston gets the puck free for Jujar Kara. Don't call him Kadri again. And the Condors will pick it up in the neutral zone, dumping it down the near side boards, flipping it towards Tolopilo, who blockers it to the side. Schultz plays it up the boards, comes back to the blue line. Condors keep it in. Now they'll play it to the near side. Dineen fakes the shot. Now he just hangs on to it. Stick handles back to the blue line. Now he's in the high slot. Fires it towards the net. Tolopilo makes a save with the pad. Puck rebound comes right back to the faceoff circle. Pass across the slot. The feed has died with 14:12 left to go. The stream is experiencing technical issues. We are working to resolve them as soon as possible. All right, here we go. I can't call the game now because Flow Hockey just crapped the bed. Okay, let's try and I'll try it on the away. Does the away work? Maybe. I'm going to try and put it back on home. No, the home feed is dead. So let's switch over to the away feed. At least they're playing a commercial. That's got to be a good sign, right? Nope, the away feed is also busted. All right, I'm going to check something here too. Nope, the stream is dead. Thank you, Flow Hockey, for crashing the stream. That's insane. Let's see, can I get the game on my phone? I have Flow Hockey on my phone. Just so everyone can see what I'm dealing with right now. This stream is experiencing technical issues. We are working to resolve them as soon as possible. Okay, that didn't work. All right. Let's try one more thing here. That's insane. Oh, I can hear Brandon Astle again. Okay, there we go. The stream is back up. Still 2-0, so we didn't miss anything, I guess. Shots are 15-8. 12:45 left to go. Stream is back up, guys. All right, face off at center ice now. 12:45 left to go. Condors still lead 2-0. At least Winnipeg got that. Hashtag at least we got a point. Condors win the draw after the technical difficulties. Canucks step through though and play it down the boards. Stealing it inside. Mueller tries to pass it over for Ravinskis. Now the Condors break out. Down the board, shot to the front of that. Tolopilo kicks it to the side. Condors play it back to the Canucks blue line. Now they'll kick it ahead. Mueller gets dumped. Takes his man down in the corner. Poisson brings it up the boards. Now Cooper Walker cuts to the middle into the faceoff circle. Condors come up with it and they'll skate out to the neutral zone, dumping the puck in. Puck stopped behind the net by Tolopilo. Viscar axes should make it hockey. Oh, yeah. Wait, actually, I did something wrong here. There we go. We're supposed to have an axe up here instead of a whale. There we go. Ulrichsen throws the puck out to the neutral zone. Condors pick it up in their own. Now the Condors pass at the blue line, skating in, go to the front of the net, finds the trailer, shot to the front of the net. Tolopilo makes a save. Puck goes off the side of the net after he blockers it away. Now the puck back to the slot. And then Kanishov with a nice stick to direct that one over the glass. And then with 11:20 left to go, puck goes out of play. Dial a bottle would be a good gig there. Drop off a full bottle, grab the empties. Jet Woo has been very bitter lately. Has he? Playing too aggressively. Huh. Yeah, the save went off the post. Off the blocker, off the post and out. Abby. Infinite Pink Elephant Popcorn as a sponsor, and they can roll out ring with popcorn boxes. Huh. Winnipeg Tank lose. Well, the Winnipeg Tanks lose. Funny, he brings up alternative jerseys. Kalamazoo just revealed their black skate jerseys, and it looks so awesome. ECHL before AHL with third jerseys. Laugh out loud. That's crazy. $10:57 left to go. Puck blown down in the offensive zone. Trying to find a picture of the Kalamazoo jersey. Puck back to the blue line. Shot deflects just wide on a clean win back to the blue line. Now Mancini throws it towards the front of the net. Tompkins direct that one's away. Comes up the boards on the far side. Puck in the middle of the neutral zone. Canucks pick it up. Canucks bring it back in. Kicking it back up to his stick. Fires it to the front of the net. That goes off his stick and wide in behind. Mueller keeps it at the right point. Then Cooper Walker has the puck poked away from him. Schultz will be back in his own zone to pick it up. Trying to figure out what the hell's going on there. We got a rugby game on the half boards in the neutral zone, right at the center ice line. The Condors come out with it, dumping it back into the Canucks zone. Canucks will change. Got Arnston holding the puck behind the net now. He'll make a pass up to his own blue line. Jujar Kara passes across for Schultz. And that Canucks coming offside. 10:54 or 9:54 left to go. Dustin, if you have a copy or a link for the third jersey, let me know. Plays back underway in the Canucks zone. They will come up with it. Battle on the boards. Jet Wu loses it. Condors in the corner. Puck squirts out free. Pack ends up going back to the blue line on a pass from the Canucks. And then the Condors chop it down into the near side corner again. Now back up to the blue line. Pass across to the far side. In the middle, high slot. Now the puck goes down low. Jet Wu plays it back up the boards, far side. Puck goes off a skate, squirts back down for Jet Wu. Now he'll backhand it all the way out down into the Condors zone. Ulrichsen almost intercepts a pass, but now the Canucks will get it back. Pass down for Mancini, going to the front net, tries to pass into the slot. The Condors covered the slot pretty well. And Wah, one of his rare shifts. Puck, Tolopilo, Waters, passes all the way out to the Condors blue line, tipped in there. Tompkins plays it around the boards. Canucks keep it in. Mancini plays it down the boards. Waters battles it further down. Now dug out by Cam Bites. He'll play it around the boards all the way coming up to the other blue line. Fires it down into the corner. Kalamazoo, the Condors now bring it out. Lose the puck inside the Canucks zone. They'll poke it in behind Tolopilo. Waters hits his man but can't come over the puck. Puck in the high slot, firing it towards the net. That gets blocked by, looks like Ravinskis. Puck flipped into the neutral zone. Ravinskis in on the forecheck. Condors come out with it, passing up to the Canucks blue line. Drop pass back to the blue line. Now they'll throw it down behind Tolopilo. Schultz tries to play it up the boards. That gets intercepted. And he'll hit the man who took the puck, get the puck free. Ty Mueller makes a nice move at center. Puts the puck in. They put themselves offside, though, with 7:50 left to go in the second period of play. Juliana in the chat. Hello, Chad and Russ. What's up? Howdy, Canucks. You'll love to see it. Dr. Doom, and we lost. Isildur fans get a box 2 and replica. Too bad we got a point. Brain fart. Yeah. Too bad you did get a point. No, you should have gotten 2. Condors win the scrambled draw. They'll pass it into the Canucks zone off of Schultz. Tolopilo puts it to the side for Arnston, and he'll fire it off the glass and out of play. Looks like it won't be a penalty. 7:32 left to go in the second period. Dr. Doom, laugh out loud. It's a big friggin' deal, or was. I finally finished reading Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone on the Chamber of Secrets tonight before bed. My wife loves Harry Potter. Leviosa. 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 That's the only spell I know. Yes, I killed Voldemort and took his wand. What do you want from me? Kanishov takes the puck out of a mess in front of Tolopilo, and he'll start out. Passes up the boards. Cooper Walker dumps it in deep. Cam Bites can't get to the puck. Waters throws a good hit, though. Puck deflects into the slot. And then the Condors cleared off their own man. Looks like he went down with some pain after he took it off the side of the net. Canucks digging away. Just chaos in the Condor zone, but the Canucks do everything but come up with the puck. Condors through center, over the blue line, dumping it into the far side corner. Kanishov pokes it for Wu. Wu up for Waters. Waters passes it out to the blue line. Ooh, and almost Ulrichsen on the breakaway, but had to take it off the skate. Oh, and then the Condors try and get a breakaway pass, but couldn't. Now they get a pass down low. Deke to the backhand, and Tolopilo somehow keeps that puck out after it was suddenly almost a 2-on-0 down low, which is crazy. Now Jujar Kara plays it up to the blue line, and the Canucks will come in offside with Ulrichsen going into the zone before he could get the puck over the line because he had to take it on the backhand like this. Cool, now what? Says Isildur. Watch out. Otani, the Jays have signed a Japanese player. Oh no. 6:32 left to go in the second period. I'm hoping for another World Series run, Fangirl. Here's hoping, says Brickfetti. We shall see, Brickfetti, says Fangirl. I need reading glasses and a chair so I can take down that old book. Condors played into the slot, but it gets knocked away by a Canucks stick. Condors will pick it up, though, and bring it down the boards in the near side. Pip Waz there trying to dig it out. Kudratsev and Mueller all digging away in the corner. Puck comes up the board slightly. Now gets jarred back down into the corner. Kudratsev holding his man. Mancini comes up with a hill, backhanded out to the neutral zone. Condors play past in their own zone. They'll dump it in from center. Condors are changing. Puck right through the front of the bench. Knocked down in the Canucks zone. Mancini will stop behind his own net. Take a minute to assess the situation before moving out. Passes up the blue line. Waters has the puck just get away from him a little bit. And the Condors will be able to skate onto the puck, and they'll throw the puck all the way down the ice for an icing call. Learn the rules! I read on Kindle, Isildur. Oh. Never, I never. Next game is versus the Coilers. Come on, beat the Coilers for us. I'd be the old man in the end of Logan's Run. Books and no time. Books and time, no cats. Hughes, let the dog out. Who? Hughes, let the dog out. Cooper Walker keeps it in for a minute. But the Condors work it back out, dumping it into the Canucks zone. Tolopilo comes out of his net to knock the puck down. They'll play it around the boards. Cooper Walker picks it up, plays it behind the net for Schultz, goes right by him for Arnston. Arnston plays it out to the neutral zone, comes off his skate. Waters scores! What a beautiful move! Coming right across the top of the slot, and Chase Waters, the captain, with a beautiful individual effort, scores a goal! Woo! Yeah, Chase Wouters! You'll love to see it. Good pass out of the zone. Chase Wouters skates onto a puck. Cooper Walker going hard to the net. Chase Wouters, one hand on his stick, scoops it right past Tompkins. And just like that, the Canucks are in this one. Only down by a goal. You'll love to see it. Woo! Good late one in this period. Waters with almost one hand on his stick. Did he even have two hands on his stick? Captain Chase Wouters. You'll love to see it. Play is back underway. I think they messed up the clock. Oh, another shot goes just wide of the net. Another shot to the front of the net. Jujar Carrot digging away at it. That was almost 2-2. Holy cow. Canucks are coming on here. HMS Fangirl. Go. Abby. Chase Waters. And then 3 Scorpion 3s like Abby, go. Abby, she loves. And then Prick Fetty's like, goal. Canucks should take inspiration from Manchester United, Chelsea, Celtic, and the Baltimore Ravens and fire the coach. No, keep him. We need to tank more. We don't need to bring Manny up this year. It's already right off. Zach! Go. Juliana, go. Abby. Waters! Let's get the dogs out. And then Connor goes like, Abby, go! And then Massively Major coming in with a gifted membership for the Captain Chase Wouters goal. Going out to Daniel Patterson, 5189. I appreciate the donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. And thank you to Major, Massively Major, getting a gifted membership to fly into the chat. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Massively Major. We appreciate you and all your contributions to this show and to Dobby's College Education Fund. And the Canucks have made it a 2-1 game. A little bit of life in that barn, I'm sure. Major. Oh, Fangirl, you're using the Hunter one. This is the Hunter emoji. You got to use this one. This is the Major one. Major. And this is Hunter. And then this is Major. The best way to tell the difference is the Hunter one has a white background and then the Major one has the no background. I thought it was pronounced Wooters. I know. Wouters, Wooters. It's just Waters, and I say it wrong all the time. Major Hype! Abby. And then it's so there's like, Arrow! Woof. Oops, sorry. All good. I just thought I'd let you know. Massively Major. Abby. Go! Massively Major. Abby. Go. Robert De Niro voice. Little bit. I don't know how to do a Robert De Niro voice. Little bit. I thought Robert De Niro. I think it's supposed to sound like a mobster. Ooh, Canucks put the puck right towards the net, and Tompkins had trouble with it. Waters in front, giving someone the business there. Another good chance in front for Waters. 4:32 left to go. Major hype! Woo! If I was the man I was 10 years ago, what would you do? I hate Foot for the sole reason he has corrupted your soul. Nothing is perfect. I hope to pull you from the abyss one day. Foot has not corrupted my soul. Connor, I have simply accepted that Rutherford will never fire Foot because Foot is here for the specific reason to tank this team. Bing Tang Warrior is here and he's like, Hunter, or Major, Hunter, Major, Hunter. 4:20 left to go in this second period of play. Canucks have just made it a 2-1 game off a goal from Chase Waters. Puck out into the neutral zone, tipped down into the Condors zone. Cooper Walker moves in on the forecheck, can't come over the puck. Oh, the Condors almost give it away to Jujar Kara. Is Cam Bites getting an interference call? Maybe a holding call? Cam Bites is arguing it. The referee is very emphatic about it. Number 42, Ben Becker, emphatically saying, go to the box. So the Condors will get their second power play of the game. Their first full power play, I believe. Oh, interference. Maybe a late hit. Yeah, Cam Bites doesn't like it. He doesn't think it was interference. The guy had the puck, but maybe it was a bit late. What's up, Big Tang Warrior? Major Hunter, 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 Major. Oops, that's Pacino. Let's get more. Scent of a woman, eh? Waters wins the draw. Puck gets pinned to the boards, though. Waters comes out with it. He'll skate up the boards. Passes in the neutral zone. Now they make it a 2-on. Mueller and Waters. Mueller's taking a shot to the front of the net. Deflected wide. What a burst of speed from Waters. He is doing everything tonight. That's captain material right there. Condors dump the puck into the Canucks zone. Skate onto it behind the net. Puck goes free. Gets by Schultz. Back up to the blue line. Now they play it down the boards. Waters kicks at it. He gets it out. Kicking it like a soccer player. Speaking of Manchester United, Walker. Poisson kicks it now. That's 2 kicks. You'll have to see it. I'm glad I spent the entire first period reading. Condors drop the puck back to the blue line. They'll skate over. Pass over the blue line. Pass back to the Canucks blue line. They'll keep it in there just barely. Now they'll skate down, put it back to the blue line again. They just love that blue line. Now to the middle. Back to the same guy in the middle. He skates. He puts the high slot. Now down low. Oh, and he fans on a pass. Pinned on the boards. Mancini comes up and tries to clear it out. Puck down low. The Canucks had put a bunch of pressure up the board, so there was a man all alone in front, but the pass hit him in the shin. Now the Condor player falls down to the faceoff dot far side. They get the puck back, play it to the near side faceoff dot. Hudson passes across, and the puck goes right through everyone and into the net. How did that even get in the net? I want a replay on that. Where does it even go in? Oh, it went off Tolapilo's toe and into the net. Well, that's tough. That's tough. Like the count from Sesame Street, the accountants of the NHL. 1, 1 goal on the power play. Canucks trying to control the puck, but Condors in their own zone behind the net, passing back and forth behind the net. Now they'll pass out to the neutral zone. In over the blue line, good stick by Kanishov. He knocks it down, but gives it right back. Now the Condors skate up the boards, far side, put the puck down into the far side corner. Kanishov pins his man there. Jujhar Khaira comes in to help out. He jars the puck free for Kanishov. He'll start out. Kudratsev fires the puck in around the boards. Puck down into the corner. The Condors played all the way down the ice, not enough for icing. Arnston will settle down a rolling puck. The Abbey Canucks will be stifled in their own zone for a moment, playing past there. Condors with 2 man deep. Puck up to the blue line. Canucks work it out to the neutral zone, but the Condors will pick it up. They'll move in. Passing the puck down the boards. Comes all the way up the near side, far side boards. Now the Canucks have 3-on-2 coming back the other way. Pass to the middle. Chopping on net. Tompkins fights that one off, but he makes the save regardless. Puck knocked down in the Canucks zone by Kudratsev. He'll play it out front of his own net. Chase Wouters caught flat-footed. One hand on his stick. Tried to get it over for Cooper Walker, but couldn't get the pass completed. Puck all the way down into the Canucks zone. 20 seconds left to go. Mancini takes his man. Waters comes flying in. Kudratsev's there now too. Waters kicks the puck free, but the Mancini picks it up. He throws it off the glass out to the neutral zone. And that should probably do it here for this period. Yeah, that'll do it. The Abbey Canucks score a goal on a beautiful one from Chase Wouters, but cannot kill off the penalty, and the Condors restore their 2-goal lead there in the second period of play. Blah, blah, blah. Yep, the coffins fly, coach, laughing and crying. There, I just hit with my best shot. Hit you like Pat Benatar. People's First. How are you? What's up, People's First? How's it going, Bobby? 3 Scorpion 3. Regatta is the only 100% show for which flag is this? Olympics team. Oh. Isildur's loading. We're still into boat. It ain't raining in van. Nutty Club Pink Elephants. Hi, Juliana. Says Fangirl. Hi, Fangirl, says Juliana. All right. Gotta get Canuckland on the line here. All right. Turn down the volume on the TV. Let's get our next guest on for the second intermission here. How's it going, brother? Can you hear me good? Yeah, I can hear you good too. Get my own face off the screen. There we go. That one looks good. One more adjustment here, and then I'll be able to get him on.
You want me to flip it horizontal?
Yeah, that would be good, actually.
There we go.
Yeah, perfect.
That fix it?
Yeah, that looks good. All right. So for the second time tonight, we're going live to the Rogers Forum, the newly named Rogers Forum. Canucksland coming to you live. How's it going, my dude?
It's going good. Definitely a little bit of a sleeper throughout most part of this game.
Yeah, it's I mean, the Condors are not a great team in general, so they do play quite a downbeat style, and you've probably been seeing that so far, eh?
Yeah, the only player that I was like really excited to see is Jarventi. And when there's only one like young, exciting player to watch, you know, it's going to be not too fun. But I do like some of their players, even though they're the Oilers team.
Talk a little bit about that effort from the captain, Chase Waters, going to the front net, almost one hand on the stick to score that goal. You gotta love to see that from your captain.
That was not. He's been looking for that. He's been pushing to try to get into the zone. I feel like he's had the best effort. Maybe him and Ulrichsen are 1-2 up there, except for that reverse hit that Ulrichsen took. But that effort, like getting around the guy, being able to put it in, it was a good effort.
Yeah, and then even I was saying to I had Scott Spitter on earlier, and I was talking to him about Cam Bites. Cam Bites was looking really good in the first period. I think maybe his play tapered off a bit in the second period, though.
Should not have been a penalty. That's not on him at all. Like, I think they're calling interference because of how late it was.
Yeah.
And it was like 1 second in a bit of slow-mo. Like, it wasn't even that late. I don't think the penalty is his fault at all. But I like Dino Campites. He looks good. He's a really hard worker. That's what I like about him. He may not be the best player, but he's always working hard.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely has been flying around out there tonight, so you'll love to see that. Nikita Tolopilo hasn't gotten a lot of pressure on him, right? Like, how many shots does he face now?
It's 13 now. It was like 4 in the first. So this was a more shot-heavy period. But yeah, he's not facing a lot. Abby's putting on a lot. Bakersfield's on a PDO bender, and we're all familiar with that with the Canucks. So, yeah, Abby's been putting the pressure on, but I feel like the shots just haven't been as high danger as you would want them to be. They've been a lot of low danger shots.
Yeah, just throwing them at the net. I don't think they're testing Tompkins too much right now.
No, a lot of tip shots too that are just like kind of right into the chest or right into the goaltender. Not really troubling.
Now, despite the fact that it seems like Abby did really control play for a lot of the first and the second period, do you think they still have a chance after giving up that power play goal to come back here in the third period?
If they get one early, I feel like they have a chance. They need to get one quickly, though. I feel like they can pull a Czechia getting too late. But I feel like they got to pot one early. They need to switch the momentum because it was looking good. And then that just unlucky on Tolopilo just not being on his post. But it is what it is. They just got to go out there with a good effort, get one, and I feel like they'll have a chance.
Okay. We don't want to spend this whole segment talking about the Abbey Canucks because there's a lot going on in the world of the Vancouver Canucks and hockey in general. So I first want to get your take on Canada winning the bronze. Is that a disappointment or is that an improvement because they didn't medal the 2 years before?
Disappointment. Canada should always I don't mind other countries being as good as Canada and the USA. It's fun for the game. It makes the tournament even better. I had a hell of a time watching Sweden. I thought they were the team to beat, but Canada has to. It's not even just talent. I feel like they were the most talented team. They just didn't put the effort forward, and I feel like Dale Hunter, Hockey Canada, whoever is in charge, they need a reset.
Well, it's almost bizarre because I felt like last year they went too defensive with the players, leaving a lot of goals at home. And this year, I feel like they didn't bring anyone who knew how to play defense. Was that the main issue? They just didn't have that defensive defenseman?
But the thing is, for me, is you did have those guys in Coots, Luchenko, O'Reilly, Baudouin, and the fact that you got scored on almost immediately after you scored against Czechia, and you never thought, hey, let's put out our more defensive guys, shut them down for a shift, and try to put some pressure on them. It's on the coaching. I don't think it's on the players at all. They're all extremely talented. I feel like it's just the coaching is not coaching them to be a team, have the right mentality. They don't, it's a basic saying, but they don't hate to lose.
Yeah. It's one of those things too, like what was it? The first game that Green Tree played, he got like 30 seconds of playing time. Why is he even there?
That's insane to me. It's like they felt like they had to pick him just because they needed an extra guy. Like, play him.
If you're the coach of that team and you're telling me that that fourth line for Canada isn't better than like 90% of the players in that tournament, then I don't know what you're doing with your life.
I thought they were the best looking line the whole tournament. Like they didn't get extreme. They weren't like amazing, but they would go on the ice. It'd be like Luchenko and Coots. Those are my two favorite players to watch. I like Luchenko so much. I wish the Canucks had him. Rick Talka's going to have a fun time coaching that kid for a while because I really like his play.
So speaking of our, before I move on to the Coots getting traded, let's talk about quickly about Stenberg because Stenberg wins the gold medal with Sweden. Do you think that is enough to make him the first overall pick coming up in the draft, or is it going to mostly come down to what the team needs who's drafting there?
No, My thing with McKenna is a lot of people are saying that the personality is an issue. With McKenna after that misconduct, it's one game. It was a heated game. It was an emotional game. I don't blame him. I've done dumber things. I like Stenberg though a lot. I really did, but he didn't impress me enough. I feel like McKenna did more impressive stuff, and it may have been more solo. But when your team isn't playing like a team, then I don't blame an individual player for their failure. So I still think McKenna's my one, but Stenberg's my two. Verhoff is not my two. He's my three.
Yeah. I don't know if Verhoff did enough in that tournament to move himself up higher than 3 in that draft coming up.
No, and what's funny is a player from my town who plays on the same team, University of North Dakota. I played hockey with him. He was a 7th round pick, and he's tied with Verhoff with college points. Now he's a little older, but
yeah,
that's my thing. It's like, whoa, a 7th round pick's tied with you on your team.
Okay, so we talked about Coots. They just announced the trade right before we went live earlier, before the Buffalo game. What a haul! 4 prospects, 4 picks. They do get some picks back as well, but probably a really good opportunity for Braden Coots to maybe make it to the finals in his own league and maybe the Memorial Cup with the Prince Albert Raiders, eh?
That would be. I was telling my dad, I was like, it's like March or April they have that tournament. I'm like, it's in Kelowna. We should just go for a drive to watch one game. And I said, if Coots makes it and it's Prince Albert versus Kelowna, I want to watch Tiz Jaginla, right? He plays for the Rockets. Tiz Jaginla and Braden Coots play against each other in the Memorial Cup. That'd be a fun game to watch.
But Parker Alkos, the other Canucks defensive prospect, actually just got traded to the Kelowna Rockets as well. So you'd be able to see Coots versus Alkos. And Alkos, not a flashy guy, but amazing defensively. Really, I think he's got the best plus minus in the league or something like that. Young guy and a big boy too. So he'll grow to that frame too.
Mm-hmm. And then I don't know if you saw this one, but the Vancouver Giants picked up Tiz Jaginla.
Really?
Or not Tiz, Joe, the other Jaginla.
Oh, really?
Why did I say Tiz?
Do they have two? Does Jerome Jaginla have 2 kids playing hockey right now?
Joe Jaginla is going to be in this draft. I think he's about like late first, second round. He might be a first round pick guaranteed. But it's cool. I might go out to a Giants game to go watch him play.
Yeah, we're getting old enough now. We're starting to see these like even Kevin BX's kid just got traded today too. So I can't remember where he got moved, but yeah, he's apparently been picked up by a better team too. So all these junior teams leading up to the January 8th deadline are starting to load up.
Yes, it's been a huge day for the Giants yesterday. They made a lot of trades.
Yeah, so they're definitely trying to push for it. Do you think the Giants have a chance? Because they are technically the local team, but I don't see them doing anything.
They were selling off. The reason they picked up Joe Jaginla was because the guy they traded away, Opa Fafo, I think is aging out. So they went and picked up a Joe Jaginla who's probably going to come back, guaranteed.
Oh, perfect. So you can get some pieces back, and then you still have a young guy as well.
The amount of picks they trade too just makes it's crazy. Like there's some trades. I remember it was like Olin Zellweger got traded for like 12 picks or something like that.
Yeah, even Ben Sherratt the other day, the other Canucks prospect, got traded for 8 picks too, right? So that's crazy. I also want to get your take because now the majority of the Olympic rosters have come out for the men's tournament. Yes. Are you happy with what Canada did, or are you upset with any of the players that got left off?
I'm actually more upset with the USA snub than I am with Canada's. I think that you could take Bedard over Cirelli. Bedard's defense analytically doesn't hurt you as much as Cirelli. I don't think he even has a positive defense. I think he has like kind of an average defense on analytically, but I think Cirelli's a better defender. But Bedard's offense kind of outweighs Cirelli's defense to me. Jacob Chikrin, I feel like was an absolute snub, but I love Drew Doughty as a guy, so it's like he's a beauty. He's going to be the locker room guy. I understand that pick. It's the Jason Robertson, obviously, pick for the USA. It's good for Canada, but man, Jason Robertson deserved to be on that team.
The funniest thing I saw was somebody tweeted out, I think they tweeted out the Finnish roster, and they had Jason Robertson with like a couple extra.
I saw that too. That was funny.
Maybe he should just declare his Finnish citizenship. You never know, right?
Yeah, he's honestly, or a Canadian.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll take him for sure. Now just looking at the rosters, very early predictions. Do you think Canada has what it takes to take gold in this tournament over in Italy?
With Logan Thompson in that, yes. Or if Jordan Binnington turns into Jordan Binnington when he's clutch, then yeah, I think that the only weakness we have is goaltending. It's a big thing that we always talk about. We talked about it in the Four Nations. It went well. We don't know how it's going to go. It could go a completely different way, but I feel like on paper, Canada has the best team, just minus the goaltending, and we'll see what happens because the two guys that I see there starting, I think they're clutch. I think they can play good. I trust them.
You might see a situation similar, like 2010 Brodeur was the starter and Luongo took over, so maybe you see that kind of a situation.
I feel like they start with Bennington and then they might go with Thompson for a couple of games, and then depending on how Thompson does, I hate this whole thing where it's like with Thompson where it was like they wouldn't let him go in the Four Nations because he had I forget which coach it was, but yeah, like come on. JT Miller, Elias Pettersson, but on Team Canada.
Yeah, the old boys club, right? So
yes.
Pettersson does get selected to play for Team Sweden. Are you feeling okay with him? Because it seems like he maybe has been nursing something, but will probably go over and play for Team Italy. Do you think it'll be a boost for him coming back to the NHL season?
Honestly, it didn't go good at the Four Nations, so I'm just going to keep my hopes limited. I believe in him. I'm 100%. I'm a Pettersson believer, but I don't want to get my hopes up to bring it down. I'd rather watch him. I'd rather just be like, okay, he's going to go out to the Olympics. He'll do what he does. Whatever happens, happens. And then if he does great, he does great.
Yeah. Is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go, brother?
Thomas Renko is going to be the steal, or I think it's just Renko. He's going to be the steal of the 2026 draft. He was awesome for Slovakia. Absolutely carried them.
Awesome.
That's all I want to say. Also, thank you all. Because I know a lot of you guys come check out my stuff as well. Like, thank you so much. And Happy New Year.
Yeah, Calvin99 Charlie says hello, and so does Prickfetti, and they're happy to see you.
That's good. I'm happy that you guys are in the chat.
Cool, brother. Thank you very much for taking time out of your night. I hope the Abbey Canucks can come back and get a win for you and me.
I'm used to the losing. It's fine. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, wouldn't it be epic, though? You lose 5 guys at game time, and they still win the game, so I'm hoping for that.
It would be nice, yeah.
All right, cheers, brother. We'll talk again soon.
All right, cheers. See you.
That's Canuck Land stopping by. You'd love to see it. I've got a link in the description to his channel, so you make sure you go give him a sub, give him a like. Let's get this kid up to 500 subs because he's getting close. I think he's at like 300 and I'm going to bring it up here. Let's have a look. That is not how you spell Canucks Land. There we go. Yeah, this is Canucks Land channel. So if you haven't done it, make sure you go. Yeah, he's at 336. So we're working on, look at that, 442 video, guys. See, this man grinds, and that's what I'm talking about. A lot of the people I like to bring on the show, it doesn't matter if they got thousands of subscribers. This man grinds, and he puts out content. So look at this. 1 day ago, 3 days ago, 6 days ago, 8 days ago, 13 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks. So this man puts out content. So make sure you go and give him a sub. All right. Cool. Back to the bar. All right. Third period of play. We'll get started here pretty quick. The ice is clean. Let's have a quick back look at the out of town scoreboard again. The Bruins and the Kraken are apparently having a barn burner of a game. The Kraken are up 4-2 now on the Bruins. The Sharks lead the Blue Jackets 2-1. So those are the only 2 games still going. The Flyers do hang on against the Ducks. That was the only other game that was still going last time we checked. So, and the Oilers winning 6-2 against the Predators. So they were up 4-0. So the Predators do manage to get a couple back. But the Oilers still score 2 more, making it a 6-2 game, which is pretty wild. So NHL standings wise, the Colorado Avalanche are stuck at 69 points. Nice. Dallas is 11 points behind them. That's crazy. What a cushion. Halfway through the season. So the Dallas Stars are there. The Minnesota Wild are just tied with the Dallas Stars too. So the 3 Western teams are on the top. And then we got a whole bunch of Western teams at the bottom. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams at the bottom of the NHL standings are Western Conference teams. You could even go further, right? Like Columbus is here, but you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 of the bottom 11 teams in the league right now are from the Western Conference. It's been a very strange year, let me tell you. All right. The Abbey Canucks are out shooting the Bakersfield Condors right now, 21-13. They outshot them 10-9 in the second period and 11-4 in the first period. The Canucks have had one penalty. That was the Jet Wu penalty. And the Bakersfield Condors are 1 for 2 on the power play. Scoring 2 goals in the first, 1 goal in the second. The Canucks Chase Waters scoring in the second period to make it a 1-goal game. But then the Bakersfield Condors coming back and restoring their 2-goal lead. All right, let's update this. So third period. And reset the game clock too. And we'll be good to go any minute here. Out at the Rogers Forum in Abbotsford. Oh, there's a kid doing 6-7. Jujar Kara will take the opening face-off, but he'll lose it. And the Condors will dump the puck into the Canucks zone. They'll pick it up there. Pass up to the center line. Oh, did Jackson Coots just run face first into the boards? I think Jackson Coots ran into the boards face first. Pass to Kudratsev on the blue line. He fans on a shot. Then he'll poke it down the boards. The Condors will intercept it. Mancini plays it over for Kudratsev. Kudratsev chips it in the neutral zone. Jujar Kara's got to skate onto it. He'll pass over for Jackson Kuntz. Jackson Kuntz dumps the puck in, takes a hit. Puck goes all the way around the boards. Cam Bites comes flying in. He can't keep the puck. And the Condors will move it out through the neutral zone. They'll get to the blue line, dump it into the near side corner. Chase Wouters and Tolopilo run into each other. I don't know why Tolopilo came out of the net. That was a very strange miscommunication there. Canucks will dump it down the ice into the Condors zone after nothing happened as a result of the collision between the goalie and the captain. Condors lose the puck just inside their blue line, so they'll play pass between the face-off dots before moving it out. Pass all the way down the ice, and that's going to be an icing call against the filthy Condors. Learn the rules! Russ, I forgot to tell you last night I was in the penalty box serving my own penalty for the first time. Serving my own penalty for the first time. Are you telling me you've only had one penalty ever? You've only taken one penalty in your whole career? Bro, that's wild. Condors center gets tossed out of the draw. Canucks will win it. Back to the blue line. Arnston chops it down the boards. Stopped up there. Condors come in to try and dig it out. Back to the blue line. Arnston throws it towards the goaltender. And Tompkins will hang on to it. Feeling the shame. Oh, yeah, I got to start a poll question. Will Abby come back to win this game? Question mark. Yep. Nope. Maybe. Uncontrollable crying. There we go. New poll question. Whoops, is Isildur. All right, the Condors are trying to dig the puck out of the corner. Schultz kicks it up the boards, comes all the way back to the blue line. Condors take it there. They'll throw it towards the net, right through a crowd, and somehow, through a maze of bodies, Tolopilo gloves the puck. I would never be able to make that save. Was it a minor or a major penalty, Irvin? Connor Cahill, nothing is perfect. Then I guess you believe Rutherford is still a genius. I think he is washed up. No, I still stand by me and Dustin's statement. Rutherford is a genius. He is tanking this team regardless of the fact that the Aquilini family does not want to tank this team. So I'm still sticking with it. The line changes here using his monthly membership message. Remember, everybody, make good choices, such as liking and subscribing to Nothing is Perfect. Do it, do it, do it. Hashtag Ben Stiller meme. Thank you, Tyler, showing up. Line change, hi! And line change has been a member for 5 months of Nothing is Perfect. You'll love to see it. Canucks bring the puck down. Cam bites, skates the puck in behind the net. Comes out front, back to the blue line. Pass down low, tip just wide. Oh, and Cooper Walker gets tripped in front of the net. He'll get back up, chase the puck. Thank you very much, Tyler, for being a member for 5 months of Nothing is Perfect, my dude. I appreciate you. Condors dump it in from the Canucks blue line. And they'll start out. Jujar Kara drops the puck for Kanishov. Kanishov passes over for Ulrichsen. Ulrichsen over the blue line. Goes down into the corner. Stops up. Looks back. Tries to put it back to the blue line. Ends up giving it away. Canucks will chop at the puck in the zone still. And Jujar Kara comes up with it. He falls on the half boards. Trying to dig the puck out. Jujar Kara. Puck gets worked in front. Now the Canucks get a shot down low. The Canucks get a good backhander. And Tompkins comes across and makes a good save. Oh my goodness gracious. 16:48 left to go. Good chance there by the Canucks. Shot to the front of the net. Tompkins will glove it. Hang on to it. 16:42 left to go. Time to feed Dobby Russell. Thank you very much for reminding me, fangirl. Let's get him some dinner. He's like, hell yeah. Oh, puck deflects wide. It was Ulrichsen who got robbed in front. So Ulrichsen with another good chance. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. Huh? Welcome to the stream again, sir. Let us start the clock. Puck into the Canucks zone. Kudratsev plays it up the boards. All right. His heart is beating. You can see he is focused on the dinner. Dobby is very excited, so here we go. Dobby, dinner time! All right, play is paused. Puck goes out of play. 16 minutes exactly left to go. Dobby, Dobby. And Dobby, I want to let you know that you can remind. I love Russ's first video. Oh, my mustache video? Oh, yes, Dobby. What a good boy you are. What a sweet young man you are. Me too, me too. Canucks go, Canucks go! Says Bing Tang Warrior. Jack Money. Well. Devils lose again. Hold that L. I hate the Devils and their obnoxious fans. The arrogance they showed this summer is the reason I could be more happy that they are miserable. Oh, there you go, buddy. Why are you being all weird, bro? You're all like fidgety, huh? Why are you being all fidgety, huh? There he is. There's Dobby the Doge. Got his dinner. Thank you, Fangirl, for reminding us. Now, Dobby, can you say thank you to Fangirl? Look into the camera and tell Fangirl right over here. Oh, he said thank you. He burped. That means he loved his dinner. Oh, yes. What a sweet boy you are, huh? I love you, Dobby. You love me? Can I have a smooch? Yes, that is a very nice boy. Now go get some water. You need to be hydrated too. Condors bringing the puck into the Canucks zone. Canucks though steal it and give it right back because they felt bad for stealing. Jackson Kuntz tries to get the puck. Knocks his man to the boards. Puck bouncing around. Now Ulrichsen. He'll skate in. Dump the puck down the ice. Jujar Kara moving in. So we got Jackson Kuntz, Jujar Kara, and Vilmer Ulrichsen on the ice together. They're all 6'5" and taller, which is wild stuff. That is the biggest line I've ever seen in hockey. Oh no! And it goes in off Jackson Kuntz. Speaking of big boys, standing in front of the net. And the puck deflects in off of Jackson Kuntz. You hate to see it. 4-1, Bakersfield. Griffiths puts the puck right off Kuntz. Laugh out loud. Worst mustache ever popped up on my feed. Frickin' hilarious, Russ. You doing much better nowadays, laugh out loud, says Ryan H. What's up, Ryan H? Nice to see you, my guy. My first video ever on the channel, at least. At least that I left up. I had to take down all my music review shows. I had looks like Kudratsev might have gotten high sticked and there was no call. I had a music review show on the radio back in the day. Tripping! Story of the season for Vancouver and Abby. Work hard to get back in a game, then undo all the hard work a seconds later. Facepalm. Oh, these kids are just jacked. These two little kids in the crowd are cheering and they just both ripped off their shirts and they're swinging them around. Oh, did I ever? Nah. For as many reasons I've played in was littering first penalty. You gotta be in the fight to get the penalty. Literally. Did you get in a fight, bro? Canucks now break it out, pass off the end boards. Poisson skates onto the puck and then loses it. And then they're gonna call a penalty to someone. Is it an Abbey power play? Holding. 2 minutes. Power play. Abbotsford. So Poisson getting grabbed by the Bo Aki. So c'est bon. Put the grr in hockey. PWHL. Canada has too many captains and not a team. All right, Canucks do win the opening faceoff of this power play. Puck dribbles in and Ulrichsen in front, jamming away at the puck, but Tompkins will glove it, hang on to it. Quick one, clean faceoff win, shot 5 seconds later and covered up. Ivan Kovic. Great day for Tank Nation, boys. That one kid with the Brunicky kid is going to be something special also, says Calvin99 Charlie. Canucks win another draw. Pass down to the face-off circle. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects just wide. Mancini tried to chop the puck in front, but the Condors were no sept, and they'll skate it in and dump. Oh, no, they won't. They'll hold on to it. Now they dump the puck behind the Canucks net. Very aggressive forecheck from the Condors. Drop pass there. Canucks start out. Kudratsev. They'll get to center. Dish the puck to the side for Ulrichsen. Ulrichsen skates down the boards. Looks in front. Goes all the way behind the net. Passes back to the blue line. Pass back down for Ulrichsen. Ulrichsen gets the puck down low. 2-on-1 down low. Canucks chop it right past the goaltender. Ends up going wide. Mueller couldn't finish the job. Now puck over for Kudratsev. Mancini on the half boards. Addresses the situation. Puts it back for Kudratsev. Kudratsev fires it towards the front of net. Waters jamming away at it. Had a tip on it. Tompkins makes the save. Waters collects the puck behind the net. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Kudratsev high slot. Passes down to the half boards for Mancini. He skates to the middle. He'll fire it towards the front of the net. Rebound comes out and a swing and a miss there from Ulrichsen, who couldn't connect with the shot. Waters puts it to the side. And the Canucks do keep it in at the blue line. Good work by Kudratsev. He'll throw it down behind the net. Waters comes up with it there. He'll play it right out front. Squirts into the face-off circle near side. Kudratsev high slot. Passes down over to the other side. Pass right through the slot. Ends up coming up the boards. Over for Mancini. He plays over Kudratsev. Kudratsev to the far side. Back to Kudratsev. High slot. He'll fire towards the net. And Chase Wouters scores! Chase Wouters in front of the net. Tips the puck into the net on a Kudratsev shot. And the captain has scored twice in this game. I didn't even start the power play clock for you guys. I don't even know what I'm doing with my life. But it doesn't matter because Chase Wouters has scored a goal again in this game. That's captain material. Woo! You love to see it. Canucks make it a 2-goal game once again. Kudratsev with a shot to the front. Chase Waters getting a stick on it. I think he got a stick on it. Nice shot from Kudratsev and yeah, tipped down. Waters taking credit for it. Yeah, he did get a stick on it. You love to see it. All right, plays back underway. And the Condors score. I can't even read the emojis about the Canucks scoring, and they already let in another goal. Oh my God, it's the other captain, and he's got a big ass grin on his face. Holy shit, man. You gotta be kidding me. That's insane. I didn't even get into chat. Thank you for donating anyways, Mr. Major. Massively Major with a gifted membership going out to Nicholas Berg. Thank you, Nicholas Berg, for being in the chat. Congratulations on getting a free gift of membership. And thank you to Massively Major for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. That's insane how quick that happened. This is literally Canucks hockey. They score and then immediately get scored on because they hate me. No! And then Isildur's crying and Massey Major's like, fuck. And Isildur's like, la, 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 la. But I'm going to read them anyways because screw it. Fangirl's like, goal, Abby, goal, Abby, goal, Abby, goal. And then KJ Breeze is like, let's go, Abby. And then Julian is like, let's go. Rick Fetty, go, go, go. Brian H, go, go. Twice. Yeah. Captain Chase Wouters with 2 goals now. Juliana, goal, Abby. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Yeah. You got to chase waterfalls, not chasing waterfalls. Abby, Abby, goal. Yeah. Can you believe that? Oh my God. The insanity of the Vancouver Canucks as a team and an organization. All right, Waters passes to the sideboards. Cam bites out of his reach. Puck gets chopped out to the Canucks blue line. They'll pick it up there. 11 minutes left to go in the period. Puck up the ice into the corner. Kuntz hits his man, jars the puck free. Ulrichson's there now, so they keep the big boys together. So it's Ulrichson, comes out from behind, passes off the boards, back to the blue line, shot to the front of the net. Tompkins makes the save. Kadri, no, why do I keep on calling him Kadri? Oh my God. Jujar Kara, Kuntz in behind the net, trying to dig it out. Feist and Picklick there. Feist comes out with it for Condors, and he'll flip it high out to the neutral zone. Mancini, first one back onto it. Canucks, Ulrichson through center over the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Sneaky shot. Puck comes up the end boards as he missed wide. Back into the neutral zone. Phip Waz now on the ice. Ulrichson passes to the side. Arnston will throw it down the boards. Mueller moves in on the forecheck. Josh Bloom hits his man. Can't come over the puck. Condors play it behind the net. Josh Bloom lost his stick, so he'll go straight off. Schultz puts the puck down behind the net. Condors pick it up. They'll put it to the middle of the ice and start out through center. Now they'll dish it into the Canucks zone, but the Canucks will intercept it. Play it off the boards. Mueller picks it up. He skates over the blue line. His teammates go hard to the net. Now a shot to the front of the net. Cooper Walker getting a chance on a good pass from Mueller, but Tompkins is up to the task, makes a right pad save, and the rebound gets cleared away, and they get it all the way down to the Canucks zone. The Canucks will pick it up, start up immediately. Mueller with a good move to the outside, waits for help to arrive, tries to play it back for Cam Bites, but the puck gets knocked down before it gets to him. Cam Bites skates onto it. He'll play the puck behind the net for Cooper Walker. Cooper Walker falls in the corner, loses the puck, comes back up with it for some reason. Somehow, some way, passes it up front for Chase Waters. Waters, shot to the net, knocks the stick out of the checking player. Can't get the puck in the net, though. Now the Canucks. Kudratsev with a move to the front of the net, dekes to the backhand, puts it towards the net, deflects wide. Now Cam Bites throws it right through the crease, comes back up off the boards. Another good move by Kudratsev. Plays it, tries to play it back for Waters. But it gets by him, and the Canucks will have to retreat all the way back behind their own net. the Condors aggressively going right behind the net. Kanishov plays it up to Jujar Kara. He makes the move, breaks a guy's ankles, and then he'll get the puck dumped in for him. He'll skate onto it in the corner. Around behind the net, tries to play it up front. Jackson Coots gets the puck. He tries to play it up front. And the goaltender, Tompkins, will grab that puck and hang onto it for a whistle in his own zone. GG game. A handshake. Sildor, I thought Tidge was in Spokane after last year. There was also a Castle kid too. Can the Americans play in Madison Square Gardens? Half of the team is Rangers. They suck at home. Laugh out loud. Actually, scratch that between Crosby, Malcolm, Letang, and Ovechkin, who retired. I think Ovechkin retires first out of those guys. All right, I'm going to end this poll question because 47% of you said that you believe that the Abby Canucks can come back. But I'm going to use this as a poll question. Who retires first? Question mark. Crosby, Malkin, Letang, or Ovi. His full name. There you go. Who retires first? New poll question. Interesting, Prickfetti. That's true, Prickfetti. Juliana, Canucks land, let's go! Yeah, Canucks land is great. What happened? Why are the Canucks shorthanded? They have 5 injured players. Isn't Malkin and Letang older than Crosby, or are they the same age? I think that Crosby's the youngest of all those players. There's some kid doing some weird stuff in the box here at the game. Oh, there's a young lady dancing and singing, and then as soon as the camera's on her, she doesn't want to do it anymore. That's pretty funny. I seen a video where Zach Werenski was supposedly being shipped around. Laugh out loud. Can you imagine? Mancini picks up the puck in his own zone. He'll play it all the way down the ice, and that'll go sliding by the goaltender Tompkins. So that's going to be an icing call against Mancini. They're the rules. Got 8:08 left to go in this third period of play. Thanks, Prickfetti. It was Andrew Crystal and Never Spokane. Time to feed Dobby. Yep. Avs with 69 points. Hey, laugh out loud. No audio here. No audio. What do you mean? 200 years ago, Russell. Russ, laugh out loud. Chase Waters taking the draw. Canucks do win the draw. They'll start out. Puck into the middle. Bounces past Poisson. Cam bites, trying to dig the puck out of the corner. Loses it for a minute. The Condors now moving on 2-on-1. Pass to the front of the net. Chipped over the top of the net. And then, oh man, Tolopilo gets back just in time as the rebound comes back to the front of the net. I did not start the clock. Damn it! The Canucks now have 33 shots. They've got 33 shots on goal. The puck goes out of play at the Canucks bench. Look at the shot discrepancy in this game. It's crazy. 33 shots for the Canucks and only 16 for Bakersfield. And they have scored in this period. They have 2 goals on 3 shots in this period. Oh my God. 2 goals on 3 shots in the damn period. That's wild. Back to the bar. Canucks hockey. Puck into the Bakersfield zone. Puck up the boards. Kept in by the Canucks. Good work there. Kanishov fires it. Deflects well wide. Josh Bloom picks it up. He'll try and play it out front, but he'll get mugged in the corner. Now he'll get into a wrestling match with the guy who he's wrestling with. Someone should just fight, but they won't. Canucks do keep it into the blue line. Puck comes around to Josh Bloom. He throws a reverse hit and can't keep the puck because he gets double teamed, but he pokes at the second guy and comes up with the puck for a second, then gets triple teamed and loses the puck. So apparently it takes 3 players to check him. What material should I build my foot statue out of? Our tank commander should be celebrated. Steel. Just straight steel. And then the referee blows the whistle. I think the puck might have gone out of play at the bench or it's a penalty. I don't have the sound on, so. Look at Discord. It's Quentin Hughes. Laugh out loud. Oh, yeah, I saw this. He is so sad. Play back underway. Condors do win the draw. They'll play it out to the neutral zone. The Canucks come up with it for a second, but the Condors take it back, moving the puck in, lose the puck in the slot. Waters gets a pass in the neutral zone, has to skate onto it. He tries to chop it down low, but it comes back to the middle of the ice. The Condors will pick it up and skate in. Pass to the middle, shot just wide. That was very close to going in, but goes just wide of the net. Condors looking for their 4th straight win, eh? All right, this is what Mancini plays it from behind his net. Fipwa loses the puck on the half boards. Here you go. Here's a picture of Quentin Hughes. Sent to me from Calvin99 Charlie. Canucks get the puck just outside the blue line. This is what he wanted me to show you guys. Why does he look so sad? He looks even more sad than normal. Tompkins covers the puck in the crease. What do you guys think? Is that a good picture of Quinn? I was thinking cashews or cigarettes. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, cashew cigarettes. Line change. Hi! Tom Vielander, months. Brett Hedekin, months too. Yep. The line change. Hi! To good, to good. I unliked and unsubbed just so I could do it again. Thank you. Had to get my son from the grandma's house. Ooh, you went all the way down to grab him from Patty? That's a long ride. I got called bedarded at beer hockey last night. Never felt so complimented and seen. Yep. David Putty equals Seinfeld's Devils fan. Ah, yes. So Reaper is David Putty. And he's also, isn't he Joe from Family Guy? I think it's the same voice, right? Julianne is like, Dobby. Ryan H is like, Dobby. And then Julianne is like, Jesse is sleeping. Otherwise, she would be watching Dobby eat his dinner. Spinning wildly. Yeah. Jeez, I had to log out. Lost the sound. Weird, right? Learn the rules. I missed the Van game sleeping. I'm plowing tonight, so I thought I'd check out the Abbey game before eating. Yes, Ryan. You're going to be driving the plow? Are you out in Chilliwack? Where do you live, Ryan? I can't even remember, bro. It's getting worse. I slept through the next game too, Ryan. Laugh out loud. Sounds like I didn't miss much. Yeah, I mean, the last 10 minutes of the third period was fun because the Canucks almost tied the game, but outside of that, Buffalo just spanked them. Laugh out loud. Of course, they almost tied it up while I was asleep and shit the bed when I woke up. Swear I'm bad luck. LFG says Van Isle Beauty. That's Fangirl's like, major. And Zach's like, major, too evil, swear jar. And then Calvin's like, Abby tank, question mark? Laugh out loud. And Isildur's like, oh, fish. Stardate. Captain. Canucks not winning the draw in the Condors zone. And the Condors will bring it down into the Canucks zone. Just inside the blue line. Battle for the puck. Comes free for Kanishov. Kanishov plays the puck out from behind his own net. By his own player, though. And that'll go all the way down the ice for an icing call. And then Sherwood Shoulders shows up. What's up, Sherwood Shoulders? Nice to see you as always. Much appreciated. Dropping a cute, cool 20 bomb into the chat. Sherwood Shoulders, I appreciate you. Sherwood, we got to find out who you are and what you're doing here. Can I ask you a question, Sherwood? Are you staying in Vancouver? Is this actually Kiefer Sherwood? Kiefer Sherwood, tell me whether or not you're going to stay and play for the Canucks. After the icing call, the Condors win the draw, fire the puck off the end boards. Puck skipped out front, almost went off of Tolopilo and in. The Canucks will work it down the ice. Whew, that was close. Sherwood Shoulders, I appreciate you. The no comment, no information, just dropping a 20 bomb. We appreciate you. Sherwood Shoulder, hi! I'm in Salmon Arm where the gorillas play. Yeah, the Silverbacks. Home of all those gorillas in the mountains, right? Because you got the mountain gorillas up there, the Silverbacks. Condors keeping it at the blue line. That's what it was, Salmon Arm. So yeah, definitely getting some snow up there tonight, I guess. Sherwood, hi! Armpits was a better handle. Hope you hold up whatever team you end up on. Sherwood Shoulders, hi! Salmon Arm, I salute you. Is Mackey playing for Abby or is he injured? He is injured. KJ Brazy, the Canucks, the Abby Canucks have 5 injured players that got injured right before this game. So the Bakersfield Condors just interfered with Chase Waters. And so the Abby Canucks will get another power play here. A chance to make it interesting. There is still 3:44 left to go, so you never know. I'm from Australia, my dude. Love your work. Love the chat. Thank you very much, Sherwood. I appreciate you, my guy. Australia, eh? My brother's from Australia. He lives in Darwin. What part of Australia are you from, Sherwood? Hashtag Sherwood Shoulder. He speaks! Yeah, he's made a comment once or twice, but I appreciate you, Sherwood. Pocket in the neutral zone. So the Canucks take a shot, goes off the end boards, comes all the way out. 3:33 left to go in the third. Kudratsev picks it up in his own face-off circle. He loses the puck in the neutral zone, but recovers it, passes to the middle. Mueller dishes for Ulrichsen. Ulrichsen stops up on the half boards, back for Mancini. Puck goes down behind for Waters. Waters skates out from behind the net, plays it back for Mancini. Hard pass. Mancini had to take it on a weird angle. Ulrichsen chops the puck in behind the net. But the Condors will get it out past Mancini. Mancini had gotten away from down under. Oi, oi, oi. Not gonna lie, I still don't know who Sherwood Shoulders is. I usually know everyone, but not him. He doesn't type anything. He types something twice, but that's not enough for me to go off. Laugh out loud. Cooper Walker. Over center. Dumps the puck into the far side corner. Skates onto the puck. Tries to poke it behind the net. That one gets blocked by a key. And Walker plays it back to the blue line. Cross for Kanishov. Kanishov plays it into the slot. Shot by Cam Bites. He's looking for one. He's been all over the place tonight. He really deserves one. And then Cam Bites picks up the rebound. Kanishov throws it down the boards. In behind for Jujar Kara. He has the puck bounce on him. Now Cooper Walker comes in to help. He goes into the near side corner. He gets pinned there. Condors happy just to pin the puck in the corner for the rest of this power play. Canucks trying to kick it down low. Cam Bites is in there. Jujar Kara comes out with it. He tries to play it out front for Cam Bites. Puck comes over for Walker. He plays it back to the blue line. Ooh, a fake shot. Kanishov down for Walker. Down for Jujar Kara. Jujar Kara flips it in front. Puck is free and the Canucks score! You love to see it. Cooper Walker jamming the puck into the net on the power play. Still a minute 41 left to go. The Canucks have made it a 2-goal game here, so anything is possible. You haven't seen the rest of it yet. Laugh out loud. Yeah, you love to see it. Second goal of the season for Cooper Walker. Scored on the power play. Maybe just out after the power play. But you love to see it. Canucks make it close. Abby. You love to see it. Cooper Walker pass down for Jujhar Khaira. Flips the puck in front. Puck squirts out free and Cooper Walker jams it into the net. Go, 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 go. Ryan H. Go! And then HMS fangirl's like, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby, go. And then Zach McNally's like, Abby. And then Calvin Anachar's like, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby, go. Tolopilo is being pulled. Ulrichsen into the corner. Tries to keep the puck pinned down. Canucks come out with it. Chase Waters, 6-on-5 shot to the front of the net, bounces off the end boards. Ty Mueller comes up with it. He gets pinned to the boards. Cam bites in there. Ulrichsen comes up with it. He'll skate behind the net. Long reach, puts it back to the blue line for Mancini. Mancini puts it back for Ulrichsen. Ulrichsen fires it to the front of the net. And Tompkins will hang on to it with 1:06 left to go. And Massively Major with a gifted membership into the chat for Cooper Walker's second goal of the season, going out to one of our favorites, just incredible, tanker extraordinaire. You love to see it. Congratulations, Mr. Just Incredible. Thank you for being in chat tonight, and congratulations on getting a free gift of membership, courtesy of Major, donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate you there, Major, celebrating the goal with us like that. Sherwood's down under. Sherwood's shoulder down under. Coots was super quiet in the World Junior Championship, but he also only got 9 minutes a game, I think. It was even less than that. It was only 8 minutes a game. Sherwood Shoulders, I'm in Sydney. Apologies. Not great on chat, but love the community built. I appreciate that, Sherwood. And that's the thing. You don't have to be in chat, but we have lots of fun here. So I'm glad that you are here and that you, Sydney, Australia. Someday I'll come and visit your country. I got to go down and see my brother at some point. Big Mac's back, and he's like, goal! Sherwood shoulder, goal! Big Mac, I ain't hear no fucking bell. You'll love to see it. Axe. J Money! And then Fangirl's like, major hype! And then KJ Brazy is like, Trevor Linden, keep playing till the horn boy, says Ryan H. Hell yeah. Not trying to nitpick, but Coots turned the goal over the start of the downfall of Canada's game. That was, I would say, I agree, but I disagree too. It was a really good, the Canucks do win the puck. In behind the net, pass back to the blue line, gets by Mancini. Kudratsev skates across to the other side to pick up the puck. The Condors, very aggressive. The Canucks play the puck out through the neutral zone. Waters gets the puck deep. Canucks coming in. Waters digs the puck out, plays it back to the blue line. Mancini fires it towards the front of the net. Puck comes free. Waters trying to go for the hat trick. Can't get the puck over the pad. Picks up the rebound. Back for Mancini. Mancini plays it down low in the corner. Spinning in the corner. Mueller gets away from his man. Tries he's getting triple team there. Now he gets hit into the boards. And then the Condors will play it down in behind the Canucks net. Mancini working his man over in the corner. And that player will be happy just to pin the puck to the boards there. And that'll do it, kids. Canucks will maybe get one more chance here. But they will just dump the puck in with only 6 seconds left to go in the game. 5-3 final score. Abby Canucks with 39 shots on net. My goodness. Hype to Major. Big Trevor Linden. He's so big and he's out of the bar. I'm nitpicking. I mean, KJ, the thing is he threw it around behind the net. The player actually batted the puck down out of midair. Like, it was a really good hand-eye play behind the net. But, I mean, the bigger mistake was Gavin McKenna giving the puck away in the neutral zone. And that's when the puck ended up in the back of the net, was the 5-4 goal, which they lost on. So if you got to nitpick Coots, you got to nitpick McKenna too. Axe. Major Hives is Big Mac. Machiavelli. Hey, Big Max is people's first Yukon. Tupacalypse was a nice forecheck, but Coots didn't backhand it hard enough along the boards. Yep, I agree. What's up, people's first, says Big Mac. Discord is invite only. Laugh out loud. Is there a Discord server for members? We don't have a Discord server. I might make one though. We should probably do it, shouldn't we? I'm back. I'm sorry, guys. All good, my dude. He was also the voice of Buzz Lightyear. Buzz in Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. Ah, so they didn't use what's his face, Tim Allen for that. All right. That's unfortunate. The baby Canucks falls to the baby Oilers 5-3 final in Abbotsford. The Abbotsford Canucks were short a man all night long, playing with only 10 forwards. They had a guy named Phip Wah playing as a forward. The way I answered the poll question was I took the worst out of them. Chris Letang is the worst player out of them. Laugh out loud. Crosby, I got to see in person. It was the day before we fired Benning and Green. No, there's frickin' players, a true unicorn. Yeah, Crosby is a frickin' unicorn. More mileage. Whose farm team is the Condors? The Soilers. Yeah, that's why I'm a big supporter for a NATO league for Quebec City and Halifax. NHL hands off. Let's get Lemieux and Yags together at the Olympics with live backers. I saw Ovechkin play a year in Rogers Arena. JT Miller's final home game for Vancouver. Interesting. Awesome, Irvin. Oh, puck the Condors then. Yeah. Both Ovi and Sid are top athletes, so might not factor. Letang is oldest, I think, and not as effective as used to be. Yeah. Yes. You know what, though? I watched Ovi play the whole night and focused on him. Just kind of floated the whole time. Yep. Laughing and crying. Losing Letang and Carlson at one time will sting. That's hockey. New screensaver. Awesome shot. Leafs win yesterday. Yeah, they did. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. We're gonna we have a very special thing happening with Dustin tonight. So let's see if Dustin is around now. Put my headset back on. Oh, there it goes. Now it's connected. Look at that. Yeah, you look good. Yeah, it is. Can you hear me? All right. I'm just going to make sure that you look fine in the old things. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, you're telling me. Oh, okay. Matching scores. Guess we should bring the other scoreboard back up then. Just rub it in here. All right, guys. Dustin's in the back. We're going to bring him on now. And it's the Rusty and Dusty show. It's the post-game version. So here he is. It's Dustin Boydell. There you go, buddy. How's it going?
That was awesome. Well done. That was great. Had me going.
How weird is it that both Canucks teams lose 5-3 on the same night? Is that like an omen from maybe it's like it's Bo Horvat coming back to haunt us? 5-3?
Wow, I didn't tinfoil hat it that deeply, but I mean anything to lick the wounds, I guess.
Yeah, I just watched two Canucks games, so my brain might be melted.
Yeah, no, I mean at least the Abbey game, I mean, they tried their asses off.
Oh yeah, can you imagine
you know-
5 players going out of that game before the game even started? Like that's insane.
Yeah, it had to have been like a flu bug or something, right? Like I know they're like injured, but there had to have been something that hit them all of a sudden, because if you had that many guys questionable, you'd probably want to call more guys up than Zach O'Kay this morning, who didn't even make it in time to play in this game. So, like you said, 10 forwards dressed, Phip Waugh playing as the 11th forward, who is a full-time defenseman. You know, a couple of ill-timed penalties put them behind early, and Chase Wouters tried to will them to a win, but too little, too late. They tried hard, but yeah, tough one. Just some guys not used to being in certain positions or playing certain situations, and I think that's kind of what you saw with the goals that were given up. Tolopilo, a little bit of a soft one on the 3rd goal, I think it was, beat him short side. But other than that, you know, a hard-fought effort considering the depleted lineup. I mean, my goodness. You know, Brandon Astle said it early in the broadcast, you know, from healthy scratching 5 guys before the break to having 8 guys injured after the break is like unreal. So, yeah, I mean, depth is a key. They tried their butts off, but no doing.
Well, at least they get another chance to do it tomorrow, right? Everything should be fine by then. 7 o'clock tomorrow night out in Abbotsford. And they'll get another chance. I mean, it's one of those things too, right? Like, this has been Canucks hockey lately. They actually outshoot the Condors by a score of 39-18, like double, and they still lose the game. So it's like they couldn't have thrown anything more at that game. So
yeah, no, they did what they could. Sorry, I was just laughing at KJ's comment filing for shared custody of me. Oh, chat, some of you crack me up, man.
Yeah. Katie is sharing Dank Muffin now.
Never change.
No, Katie is not sharing Dustin, despite what you guys want. So the Vancouver Canucks, same thing. It was like the opposite game, right? They looked like they didn't show up until the last 10 minutes of the game. Suddenly they make it a 1-goal game. And then, is this the new trend for the Canucks? We always make fun of some old coaches, right? Like some coaches back in the day, they roll 4 lines no matter what. Some coaches, they couldn't get through a game without a too many men. Now, Adam Foote thing, they can't pull the goalie without getting scored on.
Yeah, almost instantly. It's like almost they don't even get the goalie off the ice and the puck's going down into the net. So, yeah, that's a tough one. Again, we've heard Foote kind of talk about it before, how this team gets really down on itself. And I think they did push quite hard in that first period, and they outshot Buffalo 14-9. They give up the shorthanded goal, and I think there was just a collective frustration going into the locker room being down 2-0 when realistically, I mean, they did have the better chances in the first period. It was just one really poor defensive showing by Kane and Besser on the first goal, and then the second goal, a bad turnover. And then you go into the second period, and they're kind of flat all through the second. Myers and Joseph get crisscrossed in their own end, and it leads to Alex Tuck being kind of left wide open, and he buries his 13th of the year. Okay, so you go into the third 3-0 instead of trying to get one and going into the third 2-1 maybe, or 2-2 if you really battle hard, but they came out flat, and then again come out flat in the third because they're even more disappointed for giving up the second period goal, right? And they just like, this is what we've talked about a lot of times about needing a glue guy that can go out there and just get the team going. Like, it can't always be Connor Garland. Like, if he's out of the lineup, you need someone else to step up and throw a big hit or go grab somebody. Like, at the beginning of the third or end of the second, they should have had someone going out there and just trying to do something to get them going. But for the life of me, they don't have that guy, right? And it's just really unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, I always imagine that it would be Tyler Myers because I feel like he does have that kind of style in him, but I think this is the most
just too nice.
He's too nice, right? That's the thing.
He's
Some
a
of these
big brother,
guys,
right?
they're just too nice.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, even like just going back to Abby, because I'm just gonna bounce back and forth because why the fuck not? Because here we are.
Here we are.
Vilmer Ulrichsen, he deserved a goal tonight. And Cam Bites, man, that may be the best game I've seen Cam Bites play all year long, and he was flying around. So the fact that neither one of them managed to put the puck past Tompkins in net is absolutely crazy for me.
Yeah, I mean, Tompkins did have a really great game, stopping 36 of 39 shots against. So, I mean, they put the effort out, did get a little bit goalied, gave up a couple of poor chances against because of, miscommunication out there with guys playing weird positions. And I mean, overall, if I'm Manny, I go in that locker room and just say, you know what, great try, boys. That was everything you had. I appreciate everything you did out there tonight. Shake it off. Let's try and hopefully have some reinforcements tomorrow and get a good sleep, right? I love what I saw on a couple of plays with Ulrichsen using his body in the offensive zone, like separating a defenseman off the puck on the boards who's about to start a breakout. And he's like, no, I'll just take that. I'll rub you out of the play with my size and just take the puck away. And that's the progression I've been seeing with him. Is doing that more and more. And if he can keep going and maybe put on like 10 pounds of muscle in this offseason and come into next training camp that much bigger and stronger, with the hands that kid has, I mean, he could be one of those sneaky top six forwards that kind of becomes really big weapon in the new style NHL, because he's fast, he's mobile as hell, he's huge, and he's got great hands. And so it's like he's one of those guys that is taking a little longer to develop. But I love what I'm seeing from him this year, just because those guys do take a little bit longer. I think a lot of kudos has to go to Jujhar Khaira, because he was floundering a little bit until they brought Khaira in. And I think part of it was the injury thing, needing some more reinforcements. But I do think there was a sense with Ryan Johnson going after him and bringing him back for that big guy who took longer to develop in the NHL as well, a bigger bodied guy who's leaner, to help Ulrichsen with that side of the game, because Khaira really worked on that later in his career to play more physical and use his body to get in better positions. So if Ulrichsen can learn that young, under the age of 23, then we're going to be in la la land when that kid comes up to the NHL and starts lighting it up.
And just to point out that line that they put together near the end: Jackson Kuntz, 6'3", 227 pounds. Jujhar Khaira, 6'5", 214 pounds. Vilmer Ulrichsen, 6'6", 234 pounds. They were knocking people around, and it was very fun to watch. I'm just realizing right now, I feel like I did not see Jet Wu that entire third period. I don't know if you saw anything on socials, but I feel like he might have gotten pulled out of that game.
I'm not sure. Yeah, he's been fighting the injury bug, right? And I'm not sure. Maybe he's got the flu too. He did look like he was in a bit of a bad mood to start that game. Kind of a boneheaded roughing penalty. He doesn't usually take those just careless penalties like that. So maybe his head wasn't fully in this one if he was feeling a little bit under the weather. Who knows? Hopefully it's nothing serious, because he is that veteran stability on the blue line when he's at the top of his game. Ever since he's come back, it's been nice, because the young guys have had a leader back there, and they've really needed it. Even though they did do a great job of carrying their weight, while he was recovering from that wrist surgery. I really hope he's not gone long.
Yeah. The only thing I can find on social media here is a comment from Ben Lipka, the Abbotsford News reporter we just had on. And he says, Trent Call would have put Jet Wu at forward tonight. That would have been fun to watch. No, we'll try and get an update for you, but it doesn't look like, I mean, CHL, so it's going to be tough to get some information out of there. Pedersen, he did score tonight. Kind of a patented PD spin and shoot, so you love to see that, right?
Yeah, I mean, picked a corner, put a laser bar down, basically. You love to see that. Well, what I love to see more is where the shot came from. He's in that slot area fighting for the puck. Besser picking up a couple of assists tonight. The one that he tipped over to Pedersen, nothing fancy, but he did, do the work to make sure it got to Petey. Linus Karlsson getting another point, assisting on the Ogren goal. Good with Ogren not to give up and get the second shot on net and through Pekka Luukkonen. Jake DeBrusk again cleaning up a rebound there. Good job by Besser to get it towards the net to Sherwood. Sherwood with a tuck play that created a nice rebound for DeBrusk to bury. But again, it's these guys try to push hard for the win, but it's like they gotta not get so down when bad things happen. And we've heard Foote kind of talk about it the whole season. They just need that guy, and Kane was supposed to be that guy, right? That motivated everybody and has been through the trenches and is this great guy who's changed so much. And all we're really seeing is what we expected kind of Evander Kane, right?
Yeah.
I hope they can find someone on his limited trade list to send him to just to get that cap off the books, so they can move forward. He's not needed in the second half of the season. Like I don't agree with the illusion with Foote, like with his eyes on the playoffs. We've heard Rutherford say publicly they need a top 3 pick. So Rutherford's goal is to finish dead last. He's said it publicly, whether you want to read between the lines or not, or believe that they want to stay competitive. A lot of it is just lip service. I mean, these guys are coached on what to say. They're prepared on what to say before they even go in front of a camera or a microphone. The only one who isn't is Adam Foote. And that's why we get the word vomit, tossed salad, just complete gibberish sometimes. Foote, are you watching the same game we're watching type of post game interviews or practice interviews? So that's why when Foote says stuff, I kind of just brush it off. When I listen to Alvin and Rutherford, it's always very calculated. They've always been very calculated. Do I agree with where they've managed us into? Not really, but am I hopeful that they have a plan, and the plan is to get a high draft pick and move off some of these older guys, and have the likes of Vilmer Ulrichsen, Riley Patterson, Braden Coots start to make that transition up, and Lecker Mackey next year should be full-time NHLer. When you look at that lineup, then, a lot of guys become expendable to move out of the lineup. So, we'll have to see. Again, I was pretty sure that after this 14 games like when we get to that mark in January, like around the 15th or so or 16th, that would be the telltale sign. Like if they're still not like 2-4 points out of a wild card, then the trades are going to happen then.
Yeah.
Like, yes, they're listening to offers and doing their due diligence in giving Sherwood a 4x4 offer. That's the most they can afford to give a guy that age. And you can't tell me that he deserves to be paid as much as Pius Suter, just because he hits people so much. Like, it's an illusion, right? Like, when you're hitting people that much, it means you don't have possession of the puck. And if he goes to a cup contender, his physicality becomes less of a factor. He's not going to be hitting as many people because cup contenders are predicated on puck possession. So if you have the puck, you can't hit people. And then if he's in the bottom 6, he's going to get less ice time to be as effective offensively. He's a guy playing out of his mind for his realistically last contract, in a contract year on a team that's really lacking in their top 6 for scoring. And he's stepped up. He's just that type of guy who's going to step up for his team. And so, if he really wants to chase $5 million, all the power to him to go do that on the open market. It's just the Canucks can't commit that if like the true path forward is a rebuild. Like they have other energy guys. Like it's not like Sherwood hits through people to hit them. He hits them to separate them from the puck or piss them off, right? He just causes them to be frustrated and get under their skin. When have we said, oh, what a huge hit by Sherwood? Pretty much never. He gets 10 hits a game, but it's like sometimes you got to really look and be like, is that really a hit?
Sounds like you're trying to convince yourself you don't like Sherwood anymore.
No, I love him. I'm just
he's gonna get traded. You're like, no, I'm fine. It's fine. I didn't like him anyways. He doesn't hit that hard.
No, I love the game he plays. That's the thing. It's just you can only pay so much for it if your path forward is a rebuild, right?
Correct.
That's all I'm saying. I have nothing against Sherwood as a player. He's one of my favorite players. I absolutely adore the way he plays hockey. It's just with the Canucks, if I have to separate myself as a fan and be an analyst and be unbiased about it and think about the business, it's a business move, right? You have to remove the emotion from it when you think about certain things. And when I think about where Sherwood would end up, I have to think about what am I going to get back from that team because of how they're going to utilize him. So that's all. That's all I'm saying. Like nothing against him as a player. I think he's an absolute dynamite player, hell of a guy, and it's just tough because they need to sell when his value is super high, and they just have this history of waiting too long on these expiring UFAs, and either signing them to too much value and the contract looking bad, or selling them at a poor value because they get backed into a corner. That's all, right? Like it's clear, like the Shilovs thing, right? When they signed Demko and Lankinen to long-term contracts, and they both have no movement clauses. So like, I don't have the biggest issue with the term, like, or not the term, the money. Like I know they got 13 million tied up in their goalies starting next year. But what bothers me is now you've basically told Nikita Tolopilo that he's not playing in the NHL for 5 years. Mm-hmm. So what happens with him then? You're going to trade him, obviously, and you're going to hope that Medvedev stays healthy and works out, and maybe you're looking at a Medvedev Ty Young 1-2. I don't know, right? But they've basically written Tolopilo's death sentence, and that's what upsets me more. They're doing the same thing to him that they basically did to Shilovs.
Yeah, you're right on that. Calvin and Charlie's like, who's Trent? Trent is Trent Cull. He was the Abbotsford Canucks coach when they actually coached the Utica Comets, and then when they moved the team to Abbotsford, he came with the team. So he is and he also coached under Bruce Boudreau. He was an assistant coach for Bruce Boudreau too. So that's who Trent is. And then I think there's a question here from Swervin. Dusty, do the Canucks even have the capacity to flip a switch like the Sabres have this past month? Go on like a big old run.
It takes a big trade or a new coach, right? Like, they had the big trade. So, they did go on that 4-game run after Quinn was sent out of town, but the Sabres have a lot more prospects than we do. So I don't think they can go on a 10-game run. They just don't have the tools, right? Like no one's playing consistently enough. No one's showing that they want to do that. We're just kind of getting guys playing hard and within the system that they're being coached in. And we can tell just from what we're watching that the system doesn't exactly work.
My thoughts are that the Canucks will be in dead last with like a month left to go in the season. They'll be completely healthy all of a sudden, and they'll win in spite of Foot and win 10 games in a row and take themselves out of the top pick. So that's why I think they will. Yeah. They just will wait until the worst possible time to do it. Connor Gale, Dusty, Russ read out a stat that Ratu has put more hits in than Kane, and we thought Kane was meant to be an enforcer type approach to his game. Therefore, why did we even sign Kane?
I hated the Kane move from the start. I've been against it from the start. I tried to come around and be optimistic, but yeah, I have no answer there. I don't know why that was done. That was probably one of the craziest moves I've seen this regime make. I think it was just like a prayer, a hope and a prayer. And no, KJ, you're not wrong. Like at 30, the way Sherwood plays, he's one missed hit from a blown ACL or a blown shoulder. Like it's just bad luck sometimes. You can look after yourself as much as you want, and sometimes just stuff happens. That's why, like, I'm fine with the 4x4 contract that the Canucks have seemingly offered him. But, you know, does he deserve to make more than Pius Suter? You know, you run the risk of, okay, everyone was clamoring to sign Pius Suter for the 4.5 that he wanted or whatever. And he goes and makes 4.13 in St. Louis, and he's got 7 goals this year. Like he's not the same. He's not the contract year has a lot to do with some guys. So I just think that if it's because of like what we've been told, right? The goal is to rebuild and restock and move forward. And so you have guys that are signed long term of that age. I love the guy, but I just don't think it's the right decision for the future of the team.
Yeah. I keep on wanting to think I keep on going back to it. And Connor Hill specifically gives me a hard time. Keeps on telling me that Rutherford's not a genius. I still think that Rutherford is a genius. I'm still on that train. But sometimes it's harder and harder to imagine that that's what's actually going on, but we have to wait and see. They have done this many times before. Quite often they will give an offer to and say, this is our final offer. If you don't take this offer, then we're going to be trading you. And on the other side of the coin as well, me and you have talked about this on here, is that they can drive up the trade value a little bit. If the Canucks are like, yeah, he's going to be the #1 goal scorer for the UFA class coming up, but we're going to sign him before that. So if you want him, you're going to have to give us something good for it. So that there's lots of different angles that they're coming at this from. So
yeah.
Aatu Räty, 80 hits. And then right now, Evander Kane has 70 hits. And Aatu Räty has also played only 33 games, and Kane has played 40 games. So Aatu Räty getting more hits than Evander Kane by an exponential rate. He's the second most hits on the entire team, and yet he's not good enough. Second most hits. This is starting to sound familiar. Everyone shits on Petey, even though he had the most block shots, most face-off wins, blah, blah, blah. And now Foot's shitting on Räty. Most hits out of the forward group other than Kiefer Sherwood. Best face-off guy. Good 5-on-5 numbers. And but you got to scratch him, right?
Yeah. I just hate everything that they're doing with Aatu Räty. It drives me crazy. He was playing incredibly. He was starting to trend upwards, and then they start scratching him and start dicking him around, and I'm just like, oh man, this poor kid.
Well, that's the thing. We talked a little bit about it the other night with Hoglander, because Hoglander's now played 300 games in the league, which would be considered to be kind of a veteran player. So why the hell, when he goes off for injury and then comes back, why does he start on the 4th line again? Because, I mean, when he got injured, he was on the 1st line. So why does a veteran player who's played 300 games already need to come in and prove himself again to work himself off the 4th line when the idiot Kane's been stapled to Petey for 30 games this year?
Yeah, I'm out of answers, man. I don't have them.
We need to get Dustin a grab bag of answers.
Yeah. And Swervin's trying to throw me under the bus. I didn't compare Pettersson to Gretzky. I said that Gretzky had a lot of success quarterbacking a power play from behind the net. Yeah. Because it gives you the ability to see more of the ice rather than being to the side. You see the openings for shooting lanes and things like that. That's what I was saying. I'd like to see a better system. I don't care if it's Pettersson behind the net or flipping Hoglander or Besser or DeBrusk. I'd just like to see them try to run plays from behind the net so they can see the shooting lanes develop better and have better options. Yeah. And I know you're joshing. I'm just giving it right back. That's all.
Connor Hill,
and I got to clarify because KJ wasn't here when I said it,
Yeah,
and
that
I
is true.
don't want him to think I'm even crazier than they already think
Dustin,
I am.
KJ thinks you're hot. There's no way he's gonna hate you, no matter what. You're just hot to him. So he doesn't care about anything else. He's just in it for your body. What? Dusty from Connor Hill, also considering DeBrusque has gotten points since he was scratched. How can geniuses not realize that can work for Besser? And I would point out that Brock Besser had 2 assists tonight, so maybe he didn't need to be scratched. Maybe he just needed to be put in a situation where he could get points and not play with Kane.
Yeah, I mean, he looked a lot better playing beside Pettersson, right? And Pettersson has been getting more and more confident to drive to the middle and be in control of the puck. So, that line was great in the last 10 minutes. I would have liked to see. I would like to see it more. I think I had said Besser and Pettersson should be stapled together.
Mhm.
I believe they said that a month ago?
Yeah, we both agreed to that. We saw them for like 1 or 2 games, and then they suddenly got split up again, right? Like, I don't understand how that happens. But, I mean, like, this is the thing. Me and you were both sitting here waiting for this, and we're back to deployment because I can't stop talking about it because it's insane. But Hoglander, Pettersson, Besser. Put them together, just let them happen. And then when they did DeBrusque, Carlson, and Pettersson, I was like, okay, it's essentially the same thing, but flipped the other way.
Yep.
But just try it out, Foot. Just try it out. Hoglander, Petey, Besser together on a line. You're going to be surprised. They're going to score 3 goals in a game. Come on, do it.
And then when Garland's healthy, you have your second line of DeBrusque and Rossi or Hedel and Garland. So that's a pretty good second line, if you ask me.
Yeah. And that's why I say the Canucks can go on a 10-game run, because suddenly if Hedel does come back and even plays a handful of games, get Rossi back, get Garland back, this Canucks team, they have shown that they have the ability to get really hot. And after that 4-game winning streak, if they can get healthy and get some lines together, then anything's possible, right? Get out of the basement.
Anything's possible. Maybe pigs can fly.
Yeah. Oh my God. So you think do they send Baines down to Abbotsford just so they have an extra body tomorrow night?
No idea, because he's probably in Buffalo, right?
Yeah.
So fly him all the way back. Maybe. I don't know if they're allowed to do that because he's called up on emergency call up because he did have to clear waivers to go down. They're lucky that I don't know. I don't know. They have problems at both ends, right? So
yep. It's like you're on the toilet with the
like a
bucket
bad
in your
flu
hand,
blood.
right? Connor Cahill, my boy, number 92 scored. Give him top line chance. Winky face, $2 dono. Thank you very much, Connor Cahill, for the $2 dono. Your boy, the Swedish swine, as he once called him, is now your boy, number 92. And
the ogre.
Yeah, 3 goals since he came and joined the Canucks. What is that? 10 games he's played for the Canucks, 3 goals. That's on pace for, what is that? That's 8 times 3. What is that math? 24?
24.
He's on pace for 24 goals since joining the Canucks. Your boy. Canucks versus Detroit coming up. It's going to be on Thursday. It's another early start, 4:00 start. The last time the Canucks faced the diehards team, the Red Wings, they got absolutely smacked 4-0, and that was in Vancouver. Do you see a different game here coming up in Detroit?
Hard to say. Detroit's kind of one of those teams that you never know what you're going to get each night right now, but they are like a playoff team, supposedly, in this NHL. They are coming a bit more back down to earth and more to what, the professionals expected them to be. But I think they play a more structured style than the Canucks, and they have a hell of a lot of speed. In some of their young guys, they got that Sider kid on the blue line who's a good puck mover. They got DeBrincat up front who's quick and sneaky. So, they're gonna have to come out strong and not give up 2 goals in the first period. And who knows, man? Who knows? I like that they're playing hard, but like at the same time, I want to lose. I just don't want to like, I don't want to hate myself when we're losing. That's the problem.
I mean, I've heard a few people make the comment like the Canucks don't look like they want to win, and I'm like, I'm not seeing the same team that other people are saying. Yes, they are losing games, but I'm not seeing a team that has given up. I'm not seeing a team that's quit on a shit coach. I'm not seeing this toxic behavior that everyone talks about from the Canucks. They look like a team that goes out there and works their butt off, but they don't have proper direction to know where they need to go. So that's kind of what I'm seeing.
A team that's giving up and throwing in the towel isn't trying to get 3 goals down 4-0 in 10 minutes left in the game.
Yeah.
So, that's the thing is these guys play their butts off within a really shitty system. And that's really all it comes down to. And it's not a very good roster. That's it. Like the roster that we have, all of them are giving 100% effort pretty much every freaking night. If they're not, maybe they're fighting injuries. And that's true. Like they're not in the hate to lose mentality where they come out and they're like, would I love to see them play pissed off? Absolutely. But what is the message from the coach, right? Like if they come into the dressing room and they're getting all this feel good, fluffy BS that we get from Foote when he faces the media, then yeah, there's not going to be much fight in these guys. But if he's coming in there and ripping them because they're doing certain things wrong, then maybe they come out the next game a little more fire.
Chat hates your PD comparison to Gretzky. You ready for this one?
Oh,
Adam
you know
Foote,
what?
Wayne Gretzky.
All credibility gone.
Right? Adam Foote, Wayne Gretzky, right? Wayne Gretzky, greatest player of all time. Terrible coach. Adam Foote, doesn't matter how good of a hockey player is, that doesn't make him a good coach. I'm comparing Adam Foote to Wayne Gretzky. Deal with it.
There you go.
The point is made, right? Like, even though he's one of the best defensive defensemen of all time, that doesn't mean he knows shit about telling people how to play the game.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you hate it when you work at a job and they promote the person that's really good at their job and then they just turn into a dickhead because they aren't actually a good manager? That's Adam Foote.
Pretty much.
Dustin, we did have a special surprise planned for chat tonight. I don't know. I forgot now that.
Oh, did we?
It's 10 o'clock now. I don't know if you still want to do it because is your kid in bed or?
He is not here tonight. He's at his mom's.
Okay, perfect. Well, chat has been requesting this a lot. So
they're crazy.
Okay. I'm going to take you off the screen for a second so you can just quickly do what you need to do. I'm going to take you off the screen.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, Dustin's going to get his shit ready back there. I don't know if you guys are ready for this, but y'all have been waiting for this. And so we decided tonight was a good night to do it. And we did a little test run earlier to make sure everything works properly. So hopefully this all goes well. Okay. Here he is. For the first time on stream, Dustin Boydell and his guitar. So I'm just going to let him play and I'm going to put him full screen. Here you go, guys. Dustin
Boydell. Here we go, I guess.
Nothing is perfect.
You got the sound? Does it sound good?
Yeah, sounds good.
Got guitar and everything?
Yep.
All right, you crazies that wanted this to happen. I don't know why you wanted this to happen. I probably should have moved the guitar out of the background, but here we go. I guess we'll do it. You know what? I was trying to decide on what song to play. I can play like 350 different songs. But I figured something Canadian was good. And then I was like, it's Tuesday. So let's just go with a little Brian Wilson by the Bare Naked Ladies. If you guys know the song, great. If you don't, this is what it sounds like. Or is... There you go, guys.
Woo!
There you go.
What a beauty. Yeah, he's multi-talented. The triple threat, Dustin Boydell. You'll love to see it. You guys have seen his guitar in the background a couple times, so I thought we'd eventually get him to do Rock On. Yeah. Everyone's stoked to hear it. Well done, brother. That was beautiful.
Hopefully that wasn't horrible.
No,
You don't get second takes when you're live, so.
No, you nailed it, brother. That was great. That was great. A little Canadiana for everyone. Dustin, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Well, I hope everyone enjoys the rest of their evening and has a great day tomorrow. We will see you when the Canucks are live next game against Detroit.
Yeah. Thursday night. Well, I guess Thursday afternoon into the night.
That Brian Wilson character was the lead singer of the Beach Boys.
Yeah.
And that song is about him.
Yeah. Massively Major putting some fire in the chat, some candles. He's got them out because we don't have lighters in chat. A couple guitars. $2 dono coming in from Massively Major. Thank you very much, brother, for that. Connor
I feel
Gill.
bad that Hunter's not here, so we might have to do another one next time.
Well, Swervin already put it in chat earlier, and it said, you unlocked a new off-season summer segment, and I agreed. We're going to do, hell yeah, the summer concert series with Dusty. And I will sing along, but I don't play guitar, so I'll be his backup vocals. And then Connor Gill says, Dusty, final question. Did you watch Russell's most recent video with Dobby? The way he responds to Russell's instruction, one of the cutest things I've ever watched in a long time.
Dobby is an extremely well-behaved and handsome gentleman, and I watch all of Russ's videos. I believe it or not, that's how I get better at what I'm doing. I rewatch back all of our Rusty and Dusty sideshows, our post-game shows. I listen back for mistakes that I'm making or things that I wish I would have said better, or filler words that I'd like to eliminate, or things that I tend to get repetitive with. So the only way to get better is to watch myself and be my own worst critic, and that's why I try to do it. And then that includes all the special videos that Russ puts out with Dobby. I'm always going to be a channel supporter. Russ works his ass off, and that's one of the things I can do, is be there giving likes to those videos as well. And anything I can do to help the channel, that's what I do.
Mrs. Paragon Pro, he stole my heart with private concerts. Ha ha! I don't doubt it.
Why do you think I learned to play the guitar?
That's how you get pickup chicks in college.
Hot tip for you kids out there. You can't just learn to play the guitar though. You gotta learn how to sing.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta do both. If you can do both at the same time, then it adds to the old ambiance.
Absolutely. We'll have to get the song list out there somehow, so you crazies can make requests.
Yeah, well, definitely that'll be something we can do during the summertime once the hockey season is wound down, because there is nothing going on in hockey when it comes to August. So that'll be a good time for us to get some other content on the channel for you guys to enjoy.
Absolutely.
Dustin, enjoy your Wednesday off from the Canucks, and we'll chat again on Thursday, brother.
We will do. Enjoy your day tomorrow. Hopefully it's not rainy and gross, and have a great night, sir.
Peace out. Dustin Boydell, the beautiful son of a bitch that he is, belting out some songs for you guys. I thought we'd do that tonight. Be a fun way to finish the night. Can't go wrong with the Canadian repertoire. Stompin' Tom, Blue, Rodeo, Those Bare Naked Ladies, Bruce Cougorn, David Wilcox, Nickelback, Sum 41. You love it. All right, let's end this other poll question we got running here. Who retires first? Is it going to be Ovi, Letang, Malkin, or Crosby? And we have a resounding. Oh, wait, what's happening? Oh, no, there. Okay, we got that one back. Here it is. 52% of you, so over half the people who voted in the poll have decided that they think Ovechkin will be the next one, the first one to retire. 52%. Letang, 21%. Malkin, 17%. Crosby, 10%. So there it is, the end of the poll question. While we're here, let's have a look at the crowdfunding as well. Going all the way back. Eric Hunter with 4 gifted memberships over the course of the Vancouver Canucks game, which you'd love to see. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. Massively Major showing up for the Abbey Canucks game, donating a gifted membership there. And then he does a $2 dono to say, Addie's crew, laugh out loud, laugh out loud. And then Massively Major with another gifted membership for the Abbey Canucks game. And then Tyler from the line change shows up. Can't do it with the other hand. And he's hanging loose. And he says, remember everyone, make good choices, such as liking and subscribing to Nothing is Perfect. Do it, do it, do it. Hashtag Ben Stillermean. Thank you very much for being a member for 5 months, Tyler. And to make sure you go and give his channel a sub too, the Line Change Fan on YouTube. And then Massively Major with another gifted membership. And then Sherwood Shoulders, who we found out is from Australia, from Sydney, Australia. So that's very cool. He was in the chat for a little bit, so that was very cool. Thank you very much for $20 dono, Sherwood Shoulder. You're an absolute beauty. Massively Major with another gifted membership. And then Connor Gill with a $2 dono. My boy, number 92, scored. Give him top line chance, winky face. And then Massively Major with another $2 dono to get the fire in chat with the guitars and the Dow. So thank you everyone very much for your generous donations. Major and Hunter and Connor and Sherwood Shoulders and Line Change, everyone who donated tonight. I appreciate you guys very much so. Hey, Connor, says Bobby. No, yeah, we're definitely going to do that, Swervin. That's a great idea. Big Mac, it's got the winky face out. Ryan H, Rusty and Dusty, number 1. You'll love to see it. Isildur, somebody. Massively Major. Guitar. Tuesday night open mic. I'll bring you guys on. Instead of doing open phones, we'll do open mic. Hey, Bobby, you're just in time for a treat. Great song, says Massively Major. Woo, says Big Mac. My boy is trying to sing along, laugh out loud. That's very cute, Calvin. Your boy's singing along with Mr. Dustin Boydell. Massively Major, Dow, guitar, 100%. Chaos Giraffe. Zach's got the guitar in chat. Swervin Irvin, sign me up. Swervin, do you sing and dance? Oh my God, we got to get Swervin to sing on channel. Yeah, we're going to have a music concert night then. Woo, says Big Mac. Great job, says Prick Fetty. That was awesome. I'm glad I asked about that guitar. Yep. Calvin 99 Charlie. Second ever member asking about Dustin's guitar. Okay, now get out. Here, you handsome devil. Dusty. Absolutely killed it. My love. Yeah, absolutely, Katie. You're very right. He's a great guy. Fire. Burry. Score that goal. Who's this Brian Wilson character? Yeah, Dustin explained that. He's the lead singer of the Beach Boys. Apparently a big cokehead, too. People's first. Got the claps in chat. Awesome, says Isildur. Can't wait for my next private concert with some love there. Do you take requests? Yeah, Prickfetti, we'll set something up. We'll definitely do some more Dustin playing guitar. It was only half horrible, says Big Mac, winky face. Private, relax, Katie. Laugh out loud. That was a silver fox, yep. Prickfetti says, Major hype. Suffer a pretty bad mental breakdown at the height of their fame. Was that the Bare Naked Ladies? Or the Beach Boys? Good vibrations. Katie got to see it live. Unfair. Ryan H saw them live a couple weeks ago on Christmas Train. Yeah, because the Bare Naked Ladies are touring again, aren't they? Major hype. Love it, says Isildur. Texas, Telus Pavilion at the P&E. Is he a private dancer? You have to go to his OnlyFans for that. Paragraph Pro, no hesitation. Yep. Big Mac, a man like him deserves a woman like you. You guys are awesome. Yep. Trade EP40 says, oh my lord, 66. Oh my lord, 666. I think your name is hilarious, and I think your comments are funny too. Just out of nowhere. Trade EP40, all capitals. Calvin 99 Charlie. Got the facepalm going on. Irvin, that's mad. Laugh out loud. Haha, I wish, Swervin. Mrs. Paragon Pro, what a badass on the guitar. Guitar. Isn't he? Heart Eyes, Connor Cahill. What if I can play like Kurt Rosenwinkel? Well, I don't know who that is, but if he's good, then that would be pretty cool. Swervin's out here saluting. Anyway, thanks, Big Mac. Brian Wilson used to live up to in Laurel Canyon near some houses I worked on. Interesting. So did you ever meet him, Massively Major? Calvin 99 Charlie. W Rusty Nussy Show. W Silver Fox Song. Night Dusty, says Big Mac. Rick Ready. Good night, all. I have Fox to dream about now. Laugh out loud. Yeah, Rick Ready, it's probably late for you. Hasta la vista, troubadour. Paragon Pro got the vocal guns. Yeah, flexing out here. Brian Wilson passed away last year, I think. Yeah, I think you're right. So rip Brian Wilson. Yeah. Also, Brian Adams. How can you Canadians forget him? Never! Did you know that the first ever event at GM Place, now named Rogers Arena, was a Brian Adams concert? Here's some trivia for you. Rusty and Dusty, says Majorly Massive. Nothing is perfect. Another contribution to Dobby's college education fund. Yeah, thank you, my dude. I appreciate it. Guitar players get chicks. Damn fine entertainment, Russell, says Isildur. Thanks, my dude. Got Brian Wilson stuck in my head now. Yep. Russ, in your best ringer announcer voice, it's almost time for CJX. Pretty good. Have to get Ryan to check on that. Ryan Ventura. Dobby has a PhD in doggy history. He sure does. He knows all about the doggy history. This girl, she got me shook. Great song, says Massively Major. Who is Brian Wilson? He's the lead singer of the Beach Boys. Yeah, someone I used to know. It's a song Dustin was singing, brother. I'm down with karaoke nights, says Big Mac. Oh yeah, I love karaoke. I mean, you guys have to hear me sing all the time, but I literally live in a building with karaoke, man. Oh, I have listened to the Beach Boys, not gonna lie. Yeah. I haven't? Oh, bro, you've listened to the Beach Boys, you just don't even know it. I'm trying to think. California Girls. I wish they all could be California Girls. Me neither, only through Rush Hour. Laugh out loud. Yeah, they're from the 1960s. It would be funny if we all on Zoom singing. Yep. I listened to part of the song that everyone knows. Yeah, that one, KJ, off of Rush Hour. Laugh out loud. Brian Wilson had troubles with bipolar. Oh, California Girl. Pet Sounds was all of his ear. Yeah, drug addiction. Yeah, wouldn't be nice. Wouldn't it be nice if we were... Wouldn't it? Juliana, looks like I missed the fun. Haha, had to go back and watch. Great job, Rusty and Dusty. Thank you. Going to call it a night, Russ and chat. I think the season is officially over. Getting swept aside by the Sabres in a series confirmed this team is well truly pucked. Swear jar. Such a shame. My only song I've sung in karaoke is Only by 9 Inch Nails. Interesting. I don't know if I remember that song. Every Filipino sings, I think. Yep. He was a huge with Loverboy. Sigh. Just because it's true, says Swervin. That's a good one, Big Mac. That's awesome, Russ. Thanks. You're welcome. Still hurts to be that stereotype. It's a healthy, wholesome stereotype. First time I sung it, all the families left the restaurant. One of my favorites is Tribute by Tenacious D. Maybe me. I think me and Dustin could cover a Tenacious D song. I have a few good go-tos in karaoke. I would join karaoke night. Good, Bobby. I'll let you know. We'll set something up. I think it might be a summertime thing, but we'll see how she goes. You never know. Yeah, it could be worse, Irvin. Laugh out loud. My little deuce coupe. My little deuce coupe. My cousin is Jason Priestley. He's close friends with The Bare Naked Ladies. That's cool. Russ, push all the graphic buttons at the same time. I cannot. This is not a, yeah, that's it. I mean, I can, let's get, that's about as good as it gets. Today, it's dual diagnosis. Wouldn't it be nice if Beach Boy did it? That's a song off the 51st Dates. Yeah, laugh out loud. Yeah, that, like I said, Calvin, the Beach Boys are one of those bands you have heard 100 of their songs. I could take you to a Beach Boys concert and you'd be like, I know this song. I know this song. I know this song. I've said it multiple times. Hotel California is the most overrated song of all time. Yeah. Hell freezes over, right? This is the greatest song in the world. Tribute. Long time ago, me and my brother Kyle here, we was hitchhiking down a long and lonesome road when all of a sudden there shined a shiny demon in the middle of the road. And he said, play the best song in the world or I'll eat your souls. Well, me and Kyle, we looked at each other and we each said, okay. And we played the first thing that came to our heads. Just so happened to be the best song in the world. It was the best song in the world. Laugh out loud, push all the buttons. Cool, Major. You kind of look like him now that I think about it. Russ, did you ask Dustin about the open house? Yes, we've talked about it. We just got to find a night to do it. He's a very busy man. 1981 and good rockin' tonight at 11:30 Friday. Hit me with your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. Expect with the Canucks, their best shot is a lackluster and filled with mediocrity. Yes! Just incredible in the chat. Justin, you got a free gift and membership tonight. Did you see that? Not Lloyd. Lloyd, are you back there? Can you get me a drink, Lloyd? Oh God, Lloyd, get out. Lloyd, go away, Lloyd. I don't want to see you anymore. Disappeario. Yeah, see? Got to use a magic wand on Lloyd. Tribute is fantastic, yeah. Laugh out loud, nice. And step on Lego. Is this AI? Says Mustafa Hamkin 69. I am not AI. I am a real person. Beep, boop, bop, beep. Welcome to the stream, Mustafa. Hakim. Mustafa Hakim 69. 69, dude. And burnt toast in your toaster. Trevor Linden. Wave! Russ, can you add a picture of Quentin Hughes to the outro? The one I sent you on Discord? Laugh out loud. What, you mean this one? Oh, that's funny. That's the Eagles, man. Pause. Russ you would be awesome for karaoke. I don't try and sing well. I just try and entertain. That's what I always say about karaoke. It's great to let her rip like our Doug and Bob. Down with the D. Seen them live a couple times. Yeah, I saw them at the Queen Elizabeth, I think. Yeah, take off, you hosers. I swear, Russ had more than a nap this afternoon. Too evil. Dayquil does that, yeah. Thanks, whoever sent it. I'm pretty sure I think it was Hunter. I think Hunter sent it to you, Justin. And then Juliana's like, oh, la, 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 la. I just got home from the airport. Justin, where'd you get back from? Calvin 99 Charlie laughing and crying. Quinn got hose. Just incredible. Canucks go. Next stream, you'll see that picture as my profile picture. Laugh out loud. Make it Wolverine from X-Men looking at the picture frame. But it's the picture of Quinn Hughes. Yeah. That's a good one. That is a good one. Let's see here. Gotta make sure I actually have the outro ready to go because a couple weeks ago we didn't have it ready to go and things were weird, man. Things were very weird. Come on, outro. You can do this. There we go. All right. Next members chat. Test karaoke. Yeah. You know the Wolverine bed staring in the picture frame? Yeah. I know that one. Everyone knows that one. It's this one. Or this one, I guess. It's pretty funny. Back to the bar. 9 Inch Nails. Russ, what's your top 5 bands? I know my top 3 bands for sure, and then it gets crazy. So it's Sum 41, Linkin Park, and Foo Fighters are like my 3 favorite bands. And then it gets hard after that. Like you could do, like, I really like Metallica. I really like Gob. Gob is really good. I really like Pride Tiger. They only have 1 album, but it's a great album. But yeah, let's go. In no particular order. It's not like 5, but in no particular order. Sum 41, Linkin Park, Foo Fighters. Let's just say Gob because I'm wearing the shirt right now. And man, maybe Avenged Sevenfold. I really like Avenged Sevenfold too. I was in Vegas for a week for New Year's, and early birthday was with the Backstreet Boys at the Sierra. I hear it's a great show. Okay, guys, we're going to call it there. We're going to be live again on Thursday. It's going to be the Canucks versus the Red Wings. We're going to have Dustin Boydell on the show as well. Mr. Jake Takes Hockey will be joining us for the second intermission, so get excited for that. And then we're also going to be doing, well, I mean, you can see the Maple Leafs here, right? We got the Maple Leafs game on Saturday, and it's a 4 o'clock start, which is followed immediately by the Calgary Wranglers versus the Abbotsford Canucks. So we're going to be doing another doubleheader. So you're getting 4 doubleheaders in a week on Nothing is Perfect. So it's going to be absolutely wild. Yeah, so next stream is going to be on Thursday against the Red Wings, and then the stream after that is going to be the Maple Leafs and the Calgary Wranglers. So we're going to do another doubleheader. So get ready for that. Thank you to Canuck Clan for joining the show. Thank you to Canucks Scott Spitter for joining the show. Thank you to Dustin Boydell for playing the guitar for us. And thank you to all of you beautiful people for being here and having a good time in chat, watching the Canucks lose 5-3, and then again lose 5-3 back to back, right? We watched the Vancouver Canucks lose 5-3 the Buffalo Sabres, and then we watched the Abbotsford Canucks lose 5-3 to the Baby Oilers. So hopefully we can get a better result the next time we watch the Canucks on Thursday, but we'll wait and see what happens. Yeah, thanks everyone for being here tonight. I appreciate you. You're a bunch of beautiful people. And until next time, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good. Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show, Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We were very happy to welcome Brandon Assel to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Ah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.